I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Wednesday, and we're here to discuss Canelo Alvarez again. Yes, sir. But this time around a little bit differently. Obviously, Terence Crawford was interviewed by mainstream major platform TMZ, thus getting more attention on this potential Canelo Alvarez-Terence Bud Crawford fight, helping himself, right? We asked these fighters to do interviews and push for these fights. And, Crawford sitting down with a mainstream media channel like TMZ could possibly get the attention of Canelo. Now, what he said is what's very interesting. He gave his concerns, and those concerns are the size of Canelo and the punching power of Canelo. And obviously that is in a potential fight with Canelo. Now, he did say, that he would have to wait and see till he actually fights him to see, if anything else could present itself. But the second part of the show is going to be David Benavidez finally taking my advice, man. I might come back around and be Team Benavidez. He's calling out Terence Bud Crawford. He didn't do it the way that I recommended, and, it's probably not going to work because of that. But at least, he's trying. He's headed in the right direction, so to speak, right? Because he did an interview with that podcast that we mentioned earlier in the week, and in that interview, he said he wants to get revenge for his brother on Crawford. And, while that's the wrong angle, or it should not have been the focus of the reason he wants Crawford, it could have been a secondary reason why he wanted that fight with Crawford. But it shouldn't have been the focus, right? It should have been, I want Crawford because he's trying to take what belongs to me. I've been in this position waiting on a Canelo fight, and Crawford's trying to cut the line. So you got to go through me if you want to fight Canelo. Plus, I owe you one for what you did to my brother. Like, what in the fuck was they thinking? I don't know. But, again, it's like I said, he's at least headed in the right direction because, it was always crazy to me that you just sat back and let this man come into your division and take over. Like, all of a sudden, Crawford said, I want Canelo in the world, backed him, and forgot about David. So, if I'm David, I would have been getting mad a long time ago. A long time ago. And I'd have been wanting to do something a long time ago. I'd have been telling him, like, listen, you got to see me, bro. You don't get to cut the line. I've been putting in work. This is my shot. You feel me? And truthfully, it is. Crawford cuts the line and gets the big upset, and then David is really freaked up, right? So, I don't know. I like that David finally is calling him out. I just wish he would be calling him out for the right reasons. Like I said, you trying to take food off my plate. This is my fight. This ain't your division. And then he gets the opportunity to force Crawford into proving that this is his division, right? He's like, yo, this ain't your fight. This is my division. Get your little ass out of here. And then now Crawford got to show he ain't no little guy. And that, look, he could take on the threat that is Benavidez. The same threat Canelo's afraid of. I mean, I love the storyline. Hopefully something can manifest. I do have the audio of both Crawford and Crawford and David Benavidez talking about, obviously Crawford talking about Canelo and David talking about Crawford. But it looks like I'm joined by the one, the only, Two-Tone, the superstar. What it do?
What it do?
Musty energy.
We're in the building. Happy this Wednesday, hump day.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Terence Bud Crawford said he only has to worry about Canelo's size and punching power. I 100% agree. I believe this version of Canelo is absolutely too flat-footed to beat a pound-for-pound great in Terence Bud Crawford. And I know the fans, y'all, is sleeping on the power and the strength of Terence Bud Crawford. When they fight, you want to understand that this man, Terence Crawford, is just as strong, if not stronger, than Canelo.
I mean, he did say in the interview he'd been fighting bigger guys all his life, but just as strong as Canelo is a bit of a stretch because he'd have been proved it, right? He'd have been jumped up to 68 or to any weight and proved that. Like, he was treading lightly, remaining in his division, and his quote is, there's weight classes for a reason. Again, this all just happened. But what's your thought on your boy, David, finally coming out, calling out Terence Bud Crawford, the line cutter? Because that's what he's doing. He's cutting the line.
I like it. I like it. I believe and again, it's basically like you said. If you're willing to come up here and fight Canelo, why wouldn't you fight another great 168-pounder like a David Benavidez? There's a storyline there, and let's be real. Both of them would need this fight against each other. Outside of Terence Bud Crawford getting the Kendrick Lamar comparison, which has went viral, David Benavidez, he's been sabotaged over the years in regards to pay-per-views. They both need this fight. It's a storyline there. You beat my brother. I need that revenge. I'm the Mexican monster. You a pound-for-pound great. You coming up. Let's do it. If Terence Bud Crawford beats David Benavidez, I don't even think he needs to fight Canelo. You automatically have to put Terence Bud Crawford in top 5 or top 10 all time.
I mean, I think if he beats Benavidez, the world demands that fight. And if
he's already an all-time great if he beat David Benavidez. Like, that's just
I don't know if that makes him an all-time great, but yeah, I just think that it puts him on a Floyd status, not by resume, but like perception. Like, I think that if he beats Benavidez, the world would look at Crawford as Canelo's version of Floyd for that rematch. It's like, you ain't get the rematch Floyd. This the next best thing now.
Bro, somebody jumping up from 154 and beating the Mexican monster at 168, Terence Crawford?
Yeah, but he doesn't have that many accolades, so I don't know that what you're saying is necessarily true in terms of, like, Crawford beats Benavidez and becomes an all-time great because he beat a dude that is a one-time champ and a 3-time interim champ.
No, I mean Crawford's already an all-time great already. That's solidified.
Oh, okay.
But
I thought you meant like because it felt like you were saying like, oh, if he beats him, he's an all-time champ. And I'm like, okay.
no, he's already solidified as an all-time great, two-time undisputed. He fought his nemesis in his era. But him jumping up to fighting the Mexican monster and beating David Benavidez, that's an astronomical feat. Like that is, I don't even like. That's just astronomical.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, I don't know how astronomical it is when people believe that Canelo is the guy. So it's more like, isn't he supposed to beat Benavidez?
No. No. You know how much of an underdog Terence Crawford going to be in that fight? Everybody's going to think Crawford's going to get killed. Against Canelo, Canelo's a small 168 pounder. This is somebody, David Benavidez, 6'2", just big. Like, it's like, that would just be one of the greatest feats in sports history of Crawford going up beating David Benavidez. Literally. That's ESPN.
Well, that's
Stephen
why
A. Smith might have to pop out for that fight.
That's why I always wanted it. Hopefully he does it. Hopefully he takes this call out seriously, or Turkey Al-Sheikh. Hopefully he gets to the ears of Al-Sheikh, and he can make it happen. Like, look, I couldn't get him to come down to 64, but like, let's just make this fight happen. How much do you need? Because I don't know what else is out there that's interesting. If it's not Canelo, what next for Crawford? Like, are we cool with what? What are you cool with?
I mean, I think he's going to retire. Listen to Shakur Stevenson on that Cigar Talk podcast. He said Bud Crawford is about legacy and payday in this career. He's not going to get up for a training camp against Virgil Ortiz. He's not going to get up for a training camp against Teofimo Lopez.
Wow, he said those names?
No, he didn't say those names, but he's saying Crawford wants payday legacy.
Yeah,
Crawford,
but that's what I'm saying. Al-Sheikh could make David Benavidez into a payday, and we, the public, could make that into a payday as a pay-per-view.
Right.
I mean,
right.
I don't know why he's blocking his blessings. Like, what do you mean? So he didn't say the Virgil stuff. You added that in.
I added that in.
Okay, because I don't see, like, what do you mean? Virgil could be a payday, bro. Like, sometimes, like Berlanga, you don't have to have a world title. You don't have to be on that stage. It takes the opportunity for your fan base to get behind you. Like, oh, shit, Virgil's going up against Crawford. Now the Mexicans come out. Just like it was Berlanga. Oh, shit, he going up against Canelo. Wepa, let's go. We here. You feel me? Like, how can you say Virgil is not a payday? Why not?
Not saying this, but it's like this. But Crawford is legacy too. What's eluded Crawford? Crawford wants that $30 million, $20 million payday. That what has eluded. That's what Crawford feels like he needs in his career. And I'm at 37 years old. I'm not going to go through another training camp against a Virgil Ortiz, against who's the tall homeboy, the Fundora. I want
how many
legacy fights.
How many pay-per-views you think Bud Crawford and David Benavidez do?
Damn, 700,000.
So that's 20, 30 million for him. It's not a problem. It's not a problem, man. He did 650 with Earl. Like, that's not a problem. These are paydays. Look at Berlanga and Canelo. Rayfield said the 750 ain't true, but he said they did well though. So, yeah, you got to take them chances. I don't know, man. I like the fight.
I do too.
I like the fight. I mean, it clears a path for a winner, even though we've been here before. Because, Canelo has told people to do certain things, and then those things don't even happen, But let's get to that audio, man, from David.
Let's go.
And as you can see, even that's their title. So go check out the Organic, Mr. Organic. He's on YouTube as well.
A brother fight. And it was like, that was a serious fight, right? Mm-hmm. Do you feel like, let me get vengeance from my brother?
I've been wanting to get, I would love to get it. I just don't think it would come up. Well, I mean, I'm not even at 168 no more.
Right.
But I mean, I would love to fight Crawford, or even spar. I would love to spar Crawford.
Yeah.
The thing about that fight that was so funny, bro, they hated each other. Right. My brother and Crawford, they hated. So Crawford is a street dude. My brother's a street dude too, bro. Yeah. So the thing that was funny, so we had went to Omaha.
I don't think we need the backstory, you feel me? He about to go into the whole backstory. But look, he said he wanted that fight. He'll even take the sparring. I don't like when dudes do that because you blocking your blessings. Now you went from payday to free. That makes 0 sense. 0. But here goes Crawford on Canelo.
Challenges does Canelo pose once you guys get in there?
I don't know. I just think, his punching power and his physical size is the only thing that I really have to worry about. But who knows? Once we get in the ring, we don't know how I'll handle his punching power, his size. I've been fighting bigger guys my whole life, so I'm pretty familiar with.
Challenges does Canelo pose?
So that was the short information there. Still feels confident, right? He still sounds confident. While he's concerned with the power and the size, he ends in saying he's been fighting, big guys all his life. So I guess he feels okay. That being said, that phrase could be, used for Benavidez. You've been fighting big guys all your life. Canelo's taking his sweet time. Post-fight with Berlanga, he seems focused on Benavidez. Bivol winner only if Dimitri Bivol wins. So what is Crawford to do? Wait around and see if Bivol wins? Because if Bivol doesn't win, then maybe Canelo has to consider Crawford. But if Bivol wins, Canelo's all steam ahead with his plans, and Bivol's going to take it because Canelo's the big fight. So, Crawford needs to have a plan B, and I like that Benavidez fight. And this might become more realistic. I know today we're going to get a lot of haters. They're like, oh, you just want to see this or that. You don't like Crawford. But I think this fight becomes more realistic after David fights Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart is very underrated. While he's not like hot right now, he's underrated. I picked him twice in the damn Gilberto fight. And yeah, he lost twice. But he's got skill. He can make this an ugly fight for David and maybe set out a blueprint for Crawford. Crawford and his team could be watching Jesse do and land certain things and say to themselves, we are on another level. And I think that we are going to see Jesse, expose some things because, again, he is semi-slick. He is decent. He's decent. He's not the best, but he's decent.
Yeah, but I think Crawford set on Canelo. I think if it's no Canelo, I think that man retires from the sport of boxing.
I rebuke those words. I don't even know why you're speaking that into existence.
He wants his mega fight. That's what he wants.
And that's what Benavidez, you see what I'm saying? Benavidez fans, they don't even fucking know how to be fans. Benavidez is the mega fight. What is you talking about?
Nah, bro.
Look,
there's levels. There's levels.
Levels. Bro. Oh man, Lord, child.
Y'all don't have to understand. Canelo is deeper than boxing. A Canelo weekend has turned from just a boxing match to an experience and a movie. Crawford wants the bright light movie of hearing that damn corridos, that shit that I love when Canelo walk out all the Crawford want, bro. Crawford is tired of he don't want to go through a training camp for a Virgil no more. He don't want to do that no more. You got to offer Crawford a bag to fight David Benavidez, like a bag, life changing money to get in the ring with David. He ain't about to go in David just for no regular bag. That man could die in that ring.
My bro, and what is a bag?
Like,
because he made 20. He made 20 for Earl, and there's not many fights out there that he can make 20 again.
Nah, you need about 30 million to fight David, man. He want that. He want that Canelo experience, bro. Everybody, like how you said, people dream of fighting in New York, fighting in Vegas. Crawford wants what Floyd Mayweather got to taste, bro. One-time mega fight. Earl Spence, yeah, that was cool for the moment, but it ain't nothing like fighting Canelo on Cinco de Mayo or Mexican Independence Weekend. That is legacy payday. David, that's just murder. You trying to get Crawford killed, bro.
Skills pay the bills, man. Skills pay the bills. That is the phrase that we were told and that we come up on. Them skills got to pay them bills. You feel me? But phone lines are open if you're interested in calling in. It is a two-part show. We've given you all the information. It's up to you to, let us know what you think. Do you like the Crawford-David fight? Does David have the right to seek out revenge for his bigger brother? And what do you think about Crawford and his thoughts, or should I say concerns, on Canelo's punching power and physical size? We got JXV with the first super chat of the day, $2. Turkey should do a 2-for-1, 200 million Bud Benavidez. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. You could do a 2-fight deal. But I thought the 2-fight deal would be Bud and Canelo. Excuse me. Yeah, Bud and Canelo and Canelo and David. That's the 2-fight deal. Keenan Lofton, $2. Beating both Benavidez brothers would be great for legacy. Yeah, Canelo beat 2 brothers. Crawford could beat 2 brothers. JXV88, $5. Why is Bud being obtuse, disingenuous about Canelo's skills? Canelo is not just big power. He's got a goat chin, elite jab, elite defense, elite IQ, etc. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Crawford versus Benavidez does not do 700,000 buys. More like 150 to 300,000 if they're lucky. Only Canelo versus TBA or maybe Garcia versus Tank rematches does 700 plus in this pay-per-view era in USA. What you think about that? I like that. That's going to spark some conversation, I think. Crawford Benavidez cannot do 700,000.
That's a lie.
That they only come in around 150 to 300,000.
That's cap. This is dance partner era. People would look at Crawford. He might absolutely get killed in there, respectfully. Stephen A. Smith, ESPN, everybody's going to be on it. David versus Goliath. Come on, man. Like, get your market in mind right, bro. Like, this is, like, y'all not understanding the magnitude of Crawford.
You right. I do like the David and Goliath, and his name is actually David. They could do something with that.
Yeah, like, we got to stop, bro. Like, that's beyond legacy fight for Crawford.
We got Kicks and Lifts, $5. Why is it cool for Bud to want a payday, but Canelo asked for 200 million and he's a duck? Also, didn't Canelo start at 154 too? Now, he actually started at 140. And it's just because fight fans are hypocritical. You know, Canelo isn't even asking for a payday. He's fighting a threat. He's fighting a threat, you know. Paydays is like when you know you can't win. Phone lines are open, though. If you're interested and ready to rock and roll, El Tanque, what up?
Yo, good morning, bro.
What up?
What's up, Two-Tone the Beta Star? How you doing, man? Man,
What up, man?
you're all over the place with your takes, bro. On one hand you say, Bud don't want to fight the young guys. He wants to fight Canelo because he deserves a payday. Yet Canelo's been boxing longer than that, dude.
Never said
Has a lot more
deserve.
rounds.
Never said
Has a lot more
deserve.
rounds of him. But you're being hypocritical like Ness is. You shit on him because you don't want to fight David, the monster, right? You
Yeah,
give Bud a pass because he's probably black, but you want to fucking down the white Mexican because he's Mexican. Make up your mind, bro. Like, you're a fucking weirdo. You know what? I'm gonna drag you the ground every day I call, bro.
Bro,
Your
you too
takes are
emotional, bro.
bullshit. Nobody should be listening to whatever the fuck you say. You're
too emotional,
are just
bro.
like Javon, and you like the
called me
shock
the male, but
value.
you call up here
You
in your
say shit
feelings,
for
bro. Go
shock
bump
value,
the
bro.
Drake album and
You
have a
want to
coffee and
talk
relax.
that talk, but you don't want to bet.
We put a cost to the bet on it.
Man, you look. You saying this version of Canelo is flat-footed? Terence is gonna beat the shit out of him.
No,
and then you
never
get your
said
picks wrong, like you got the pick wrong between Berlanga and Canelo, and then you still want to shit on the dude that looked better than what you thought he was gonna look like. Your fucking points are hollow as shit, bro. You over here shooting blanks.
Bro, get a pair of them Canelo
terrible
pajamas,
pro-host, bro. Terrible, man. You a hypocritical motherfucker. You like the shock value, You think you're cool because you got an interview with a racist named Ryan Garcia. But let me tell you, bro, the Mexicans don't like you, so you need to quit that shit.
They love tone out here in these streets.
Yeah,
Mexicans
okay.
For tone. Mexicans
for
tone.
David, what's new? It's not new that he likes beating up on small guys. Canelo, Kyron Davis, David Lemieux. Should I keep going? Ah, damn, fight someone your own size, bro. Shit. This is why I stopped being a fan. Because you ain't fighting nobody your size, and when you do, you want to make up excuses and say you got ran over by a truck when you went into Vosdick. Damn, bro, I'm tired of this shit. Y'all praising the wrong fighters for the wrong shit. Just because they look cool doing shit in the ring, but they ain't really doing anything. Y'all need to stop with this, bro. Crawford don't need to fight no David. That's a big old weight discrepancy. What does that do for Bud, though, outside of just collecting the brother's name?
How is it a weight discrepancy when the man is going to fight at 68 versus Canelo?
Bro, yeah, but this dude is a 75.
Listen, he could come back to 68 to make the fight happen.
Man, can he even come back to 68? I got to see that first, bro. Like, he's at 75. He's about to take his second fight at 75. Like, y'all need to stop putting this dude in 68 conversations. Start matchmaking him with the guys at 75, It's crazy how we shit on, the Yard and Kovalev thing, but Yard right now would probably be the biggest name for David, bro.
That's the belt. I want Yard. I want the Yard fight. Cuerno de Chivo. I've been calling for the Yard fight before the dumbass Vosdick fight. Corny ass fight. Nobody wanted that shit. Bro, I was sad as hell in Miami when he said, "Yeah, moving up, bro." I said, "What? Why?" But Champ, why would you move up right before they about to call you shit? He's like, "Man, he ain't gonna fight me." I'm like, "Oh man."
Man, dude just went crazy. Oh yeah. You got Nash. You had a point. Les, I really appreciate you for listening to the actual words that I'm saying yesterday. Cause like when you hosting the channel, it's kind of like people hear what they want to hear, and then lawyers do the same thing. You could write up a whole court case with all your memorandums of points, and they will try to attack the weakest point and what they think is the weakest point in your memorandum. And it's just like, bro, why would you go to that first? Because you thought you had something. No. Technically, because in boxing, you get your ass beat. You get punched in your mouth. So technically, if Terence is only worried about the size and the punching power, he's worried about the wrong thing, because Canelo, the reason why he's doing well at this point in his career, which he's really not. He's not that old when you think about it. Is his defense. I keep saying that at the highest level of boxing, at the elite level, your defense is what takes you to. Defense wins championships. And that's what, every time somebody fought Floyd, the first thing, I'm faster than Floyd. They never said I have better defense or I have a higher IQ. And those is what take Canelo to the next level. David, now we all heard, once again, if anybody wants to talk about it, we could talk about it. We all heard Andre Darrell say that he doesn't have one punching power. So the fact that you think that David Benavidez or anybody is going to kill Canelo because of the size, but then a man with better defense than David Benavidez, more punching power, more speed, more IQ is not going to hurt Bud makes absolutely no sense. None. None whatsoever, technically, when it comes to professional boxing and performing in the ring. Bud will have a horrible performance against Canelo because he's underestimating the size. No, I mean the defense. He's trying to overestimate because Canelo's only 5'8". Means nothing at this point because Dwight Muhammad Qawi was also a short guy who fought George Foreman and Evander Holyfield in his all-time great fight. You see what I'm saying? To say this feat hasn't been done before, again, Tone, you got to get your boxing knowledge up. Sugar Ray Leonard went up to 75 and beat Donnie Lalonde and then came back and lost to Terry Norris. So that's why we got to get our knowledge up.
Feel like it's your
You
turn,
have a good day. Have
but
a
it's not
great
your
day.
turn.
You the
It
man,
always is my
champ.
time.
You the
My
man.
time is up.
Up next, H-Town, Bud versus the Beanstalk. 3 laughing out loud emojis. Or actually, it says face with tears of joy. And H-Town with the counter. Actually, H-Town, I think, let me see if J-Mac is here because he got a king counter. Yes.
Morning, good brothers.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Top of the morning.
Okay. Hey, look, man. Start this off only right. I mean, typical Canelo fans bring race cards up, bring hatred in it. Anytime you talk about Canelo flat-footedness, which he is, very flat-footed. Shout out to Marquez. He was a very talented fighter, but he was very flat-footed as well. Has nothing to do with race or anything. We're just speaking on and describing fighters, how they fight. Some people and some callers don't understand that. That's why they take it personal. Don't know if they ever been in a ring. Don't know the experience. Flat fighters can be very talented. That's why I shouted out Marquez. And I shout out Canelo as well. But the thing about flat-footed fighters, when you fight other fighters, they can play a disadvantage. Shout out to Troy. Continues to, call in, support, and share that knowledge he knows in the sport. But I got him wrong with this, and I got a $1,000 bet if he ever want to put up it against Bud and Canelo if they do fight. And I got Bud. And we can stamp that if he won't put that type of money up. I'll put my knowledge up against his knowledge any day. Look, man, the thing about it, people taking words and chopping it up and using their point to push their narrative, which y'all entitled to because it's a perspective. But at the same time, Bud said he's worrying about his power and his punching power and his size, I believe, or whatever he quoted. I think that was a question, and I think that's just the choice of words that he used. We all know Bud is thinks way more in the game plan, more than for punching power and in his size or wherever he used. I don't even remember what he said at this point. The team they have around Bud, they do a really great job for game plan, scheming, and put him in a situation to win the fight. We know Bud is more than a one-trick pony to where he just go in there worrying about a few things and underestimate a fighter of that caliber. For the Benavidez fight, I'm game for it. If Terence Crawford say he want that smoke, I'm fucking with it. But from my point of view of it, I have an issue with it because David Benavidez started his career at 168. David Benavidez didn't start his career off at 140 pounds, 135 pounds, or anything. Canelo started close around that weight, and for his size and moving up, Canelo's a closer size and weight man than Bud. He just got heavier throughout his career because his bone density and his mass can carry the weight. Bud, at the same time, still small, moved up smaller in frame, but at the same time as he's moving up, it's a closer size in comparison to Canelo. That's why the fight makes sense. A David Benavidez and Bud fight doesn't make sense. Nobody would speak on that or brought that up unless somebody like yourself or we just want to see it. And I'm for it if Bud for it, but at the same time, I do think David Benavidez is just too big for Bud. So at the same time, either way, the same reason why Canelo does not want to fight him, and he's actually in the same weight class, and he's complaining about the weight. They're different in weight between Canelo and David, and he's bringing up shit like that, 200 million. We can only imagine what Bud is in comparison to David. I think David was asked a question, and David just spoke on and said he'd like to spar him, he actually like to fight him. But I think it's a push to say David's actually calling him out in that when he was posed the question. But anyway, entertaining topic. I'm for either fight. Whatever Crawford want to do, if he want to fight David and test his greatness, go for it. If he want the Canelo fight, which he only called for the Canelo fight, and didn't ask for David Benavidez, so I don't know if he's going to respond to it because he never asked for David. And it sounded like David didn't call him out neither. It sounded like that's a stretch. I'm for the Canelo fight. If Troy want to bet $1,000 on it, if they fight, I got $1,000 on the wood. I'm tired of him calling in, talking like his boxing knowledge is second to none. And I don't think he's the best at it anyway when it comes down to breaking down fights, and talking these boxing because, man, look, Crawford is a whole world way better fighter than Canelo, and the world don't want to see it. You hear his fans calling in, attacking people like rabid dogs, like they got rabies or something and shit like that because they're angry. Man, this is a sport, man. We just trying to see the best fight the best. Bud done put himself in a category to where he can be fighting a Canelo or level fight over Canelo, and I want to see it. We didn't see the greats do it in the past. I see nothing wrong with Bud moving up, fighting Canelo. I think they should make the fight happen. The fight is one of the biggest fights in the sport. We don't need no audience. We don't need nothing to stamp this fight. This is already one of the biggest fights. Make the fight happen. That's my two king counter punches for the day. I'll counter punch back, and if somebody says something or tap my interest. That's my call.
Oh, I'm going to say a lot of shit, man. I mean, these dudes is scared. First, he says nobody wants it, and David didn't really call him out. We played the audio. It's like you in denial. The man literally said he want revenge for his brother. Second, you say, oh, the David fight don't make sense because he's just too big. The Canelo fight more realistic because he more in the same frame. So we cherry picking now. We picking the suitable fight. We cherry picking. Then he says, Canelo fan, my dude, you're the second caller. He said, Canelo fans, look, they attacking people like rabbit dog. You're the second caller. You're just so emotional. You made calls up in your head. It was Tank, and then you.
Was he the second caller?
Uh-huh.
He was, yeah.
Yo,
but
they get
right
emotional,
though,
bro. They get so emotional. It's like
no, he was cooking. That Cash Money brother, the New Orleans brother, was over. He was cooking. He's saying Canelo. What Canelo come in at 166? This last fight?
What, at the weigh-in? You mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can check.
Yeah, 166 or 167. Canelo's a small 168 pounder, bro.
For sure. For sure.
It's more.
So we cherry picking is what y'all saying. We being
Absolutely.
strategic.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't we be strategic?
Okay. All right. So let's call it what it is.
Yeah, I'm none of
call it what it is.
I'm none of these niggas fans. I don't care if none of these niggas box again. I just care about the sport of boxing.
Let's call it what it is then. Shit.
Absolutely. Like that big ass nigga, man. What's going on? What's going on?
Yo. I mean, you gotta fight him. He called you out. He want his revenge for his brother. Nobody can't say nothing about that. That man want his revenge. I can't be mad at him. Like, if you got a brother and your brother get beat and you want to get some get back for your brother, who gonna stop you from doing that?
Plus, David at 175 too, man.
I mean, that's up to Al-Sheik. Al-Sheik tried to get him down to fucking 64, get him back down to 68. That's way easier than fucking 64.
That's what I'm saying. If Crawford beat David Benavidez, where do you put his legacy at?
I mean, he's a GOAT. He's a GOAT. Why wouldn't he be? Why wouldn't he be? I would assume that, he'd get hella praise for that. It's a huge win. But let's see here. What do we have? Knicks. Oh, H-Town. Counter.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
H-Town, baby. Hey, man. Hey, Joker. How you wake up so angry, homeboy? Put on the hub for 30 minutes, rub one out, relax, dog, before you get on the call, bro. God damn. You did early?
Hey, yo, why that shit registered as roll one up, and then I heard what he really said. My man said rub one out. You're terrible, bro.
Man, dog, these motherfuckers mad aggressive, man. Damn.
This early, too.
Call up baby. Say, baby, do your job before you get out of the house. Something. Why you so mad? Hey, man, you know how it goes, man. If Bud fights Benavidez, Bud's gonna have to be on his bike, good moving in and out, and try and stay away from his power, just because of the size difference. Same thing he's gonna have to do with Canelo. And the only thing that worries me about Bud is Bud's got that dog, and like I tell everybody, when Bud gets hit, he wants it back. And once you step in that danger zone with these bigger guys, we don't know how Bud's gonna respond to these bigger punchers. So you're just automatically in the danger zone where he could get stopped by one punch or just dropped and hurt, and where he can't recover and just take a beating for the rest of the fight. We got to be realistic, man. I'm a Bud fan, man, but come on, man. Bud is barely going up to these weights. If he's been up already at the weight for 2-3 years and he got acclimated to it, that's a different story. And then all this flat-footed talk about Canelo, man. Y'all been saying that since the beginning of his career. He's flat-footed. Who cares? He's still winning, bro. Shut up with that narrative already. Okay, he's flat-footed. We get it. He's still winning. He's still excelling in his skills and everything he needs to succeed at 168. Now, you could say he lost a step, but that's fine, because at 168, they ain't that fast. If he was at 47 or 54, where these guys are faster, quicker, and he lost a step meant something, yeah, I understand. Now, all this means is he's just a little bit faster than the bigger guys now. Not way faster. He's just a little bit faster. He's still fast enough to counter them, man. You saw what he was doing to Berlanga. That was speed. That knockdown was speed. He still got it, man. He's just, okay, he lost a step. Congratulations. He could still beat the bigger guy. He's got the granite chin. You're not going to knock him out. What Bivol did was special, and we always got the argument where the man said he had a hurt knee and a hurt hand when he fought Bivol. So we don't know if that's true or not, but hey, until he fights him again, we don't know if it's the same outcome. So if that man was really hurt, and that's why his movement was slower against Bivol, and why he tired out in the 4th round, then you know what? Canelo's still him. And as far as making money, hey, he's been him. And Berlanga's the next up for all the Benavidez haters. He's the next up. He's the next money man. He's got the rappers behind him. He's got the culture behind him. He's got Latinos behind him already. They're throwing block parties, man. Hey, people are watching it everywhere. The man's the next up. Feel bad for David, man. They didn't know how to manage his career, man. They don't know how to manage his career. Be mad at his managers. Be mad at his father, man. You can't be mad at Canelo and Berlanga. It is what it is. I'm out, Ness.
All right. Big Bay Quinn. Counter.
What's poppin', Ness? What's poppin', Two-Tone?
What up?
What's cracking?
First off,
You may feel like it's your time.
Don't let
But
nobody
it's not
play
your
you, bro,
time.
like you ain't a good co-host, bro. We need you on this show, you heard?
Appreciate you.
no doubt. Because, you know, you bring some nice controversial takes, some funny, some humor to the show. And you know, you challenge Ness too. You know, we don't see you bend to Ness. You feel me? When Ness is in his bag, you don't fold. Like that's one of the problems we had with Danny when he was on the show. We miss Danny though. We love Danny, but you know what I'm saying? We needed somebody to stand up to Ness. You know, so you holding it down.
My dog.
But high key, listen, Crawford is beating Canelo. Crawford is beating David. And that's facts. When he do beat both of them, if he fight either one of them, when he beat either one of them, the world gonna do the same thing they do every time Crawford beats anyone he beats. They gonna diminish his credit. They gonna diminish his resume. They're gonna take away credit from his win, as they normally do. When he beat Magimov, they try to diminish him. Oh, he barely won. It was a close fight. This dude only had 10 fights. Why he ain't stop him. His power don't carry. They gonna do the same thing when he beat David. Oh, he broke his hand in the last fight. Oh, he was up and came down in weight. Oh, he's the same as his brother. Oh, he took weight drained, or he had too long of a training camp. They're gonna diminish Crawford. Oh, he was young. Crawford was way more experienced than him. But the truth is, he might stop David. He might stop that man. Literally, that same uppercut he hurt his big little brother with. You feel me? He gonna do the same thing. And I don't know if he's gonna stop Canelo, but he will outbox him, and he might wobble him. This might be the first time you see Canelo drizzle. Now, high key, they're gonna do the same thing and diminish his win when Crawford beat Canelo. They're going to say he was old and on his way out, or some injury in the camp. They're going to say, watch. When Crawford beat Canelo, watch how they play to win. When he fights anybody, they try to take away his win somehow. They try to make it seem like it wasn't what we saw. Like, we just watched him beat Magimov, and they trying to take it away. Like, trying to make it seem like we ain't see what we seen. You feel me? If he beat Virgil Ortiz, they're going to say he was great. If he beat Jerome Business, they're going to say it was too early. That's all I got to say. I appreciate y'all. But high key, like, watch. I got Crawford over David. I got Crawford over Canelo.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
King Counter, J-Mac.
Hey, good morning to you, good brother.
Morning.
Hey, once again, I guess you're trying to get me to like go into my old ways, you know, call you a liar, attack you verbally, saying I said this.
Why would I want that?
I don't know, bro. Like, you lied on me in multiple statements you said. First of all, I was the third caller after Troy. That's why I challenged Troy to a bet. You said I was the second caller. So I guess that wasn't a lie. Second one, when you say I said nobody asked for it, I didn't say nobody asked for it. I said you asked for that. And I said I'm for the fight if Crawford wants to fight. But Crawford never called out David Benavidez. He called Canelo out for similar reasons why most fighters who move up at smaller weight classes, or most greats who move up at smaller weight classes, move up and fight a guy that's realistic. So the whole point I'm saying is if Bud thinks he's realistically can move up and fight David Benavidez, I'm all for it. But you pushing for it, I haven't heard Bud say it not one time. I have heard Bud say weight classes matter for a reason. I did not hear him come out and say he wants to fight Canelo after Jamal Charlo and him was supposed to be fighting, and he wanted to fight the winner on that of the Joe Rogan fight, but on the Joe Rogan show. But see, the context is always dismissed to push a narrative that somebody wants to put out there. So if Bud want to fight David, I'm going to repeat again. I'm not saying I don't want to see the fight. I'll say I want. If he want to do it, his team think he up for it, so be it. He's probably going to get paid like Two Tone said for it because that's a big task. Shout out to the last caller. I don't have that same confidence of Bud beating David, but I don't give a fuck who Bud fight. If Bud won't fight David, go ahead and make the fight. But the fight that everybody's trying to get in front of, everybody's trying to act like it's not big enough, it's all that is taken out the equation. Canelo's already asking for outlandish shitload of money, and he's already getting paid that. So the Sheik is there, and he's willing to pay and make the fight happen. So all who sells, all whose popularity, you can't push no narrative, you can't run it, and it ain't got nothing in the way of this fight. Bud and Canelo is a very big fight. You know that. You have said it multiple times. I believe the Sheik knows that, and he has way more money than everybody put together, and he can actually make it happen. So I would like to see the fight because Bud said he wants it. Canelo said no comment when he was asked about it in his last fight and finding ways to get out of one of his biggest paydays, which is crazy, from fighting a smaller man, which he have done a shit ton of his career, and he seemed to never had a problem with it, but he seemed to have a problem with it when it's his biggest payday and arguably the biggest name on the biggest small man name on his resume other than Floyd that he can potentially win against. So I want to say that right, so you won't come back and say that I say Bud is the biggest, is the best, smallest name, small man name on his career, because I know you're going to flip that around. Floyd is, Bud would be second, but potentially since it's such a disadvantage, Canelo, flat-footed ass, can beat Bud. That's why I say I don't see why he's not licking his chops to get his payday and then go beat the smaller man, which he's been comfortable with doing. Maybe because that small man, why I keep bringing up the flat-footedness, will box him, come with a game plan, disrupt his rhythm, since Crawford likes to fight with rhythm, and he's a natural counterpuncher that will sit with the longer arms on the end and watch you flat-footedly come forward, disrupt your foot speed, your timing, and your balance, and pick you apart. Do I have Bud knocking him out? No, I don't. I don't think Bud will be able to get the right torque on his punches or land the right punches to catch and bait Canelo into a punch where he knocks him out. I think Canelo, in his weight and his size, is big enough to absorb it, but lose a boxing match to Crawford. The reason why he said on that, when he went on that show, on the dude, I forget the dude's name with the dreads, when he said Crawford used to move a lot, but now Crawford's starting to settle down and sit more in front of you. So it's telling me that he was concerned about Crawford's rhythm because he's flat-footed and he's slower, and Crawford potentially outboxing him. So when I bring up flat-footedness, there's levels to this. They have fighters that can actually take advantage of how slow your feet is. So some of you dudes who don't understand it, the reason why I bring up his flat-footedness is that's why I thought he would lose to Andrade. That's why I know he'll lose to Crawford. That's why he'll lose to David, potentially get stopped. David stops Canelo because Canelo fights in spurts, but beats Canelo because Canelo fights in spurts. Canelo don't fight all 12 rounds. He takes too many gaps in between his selective punching, and he doesn't have a fucking jab. My $1,000 is on the line for Troy. I wish he would call back and accept it. If you thought I was the second caller, maybe you need to smoke whatever you smoke, get some coffee and just wake the fuck up. Shout out to all the rapid callers who's calling angry. Shout out to them. I want to make some money off this fight, and I want Bud to get that Canelo scalp on his legacy. That's my King Connor.
Hey, what was the phrase you used a little bit ago? See, this is why I like.
What's up? What you asking?
Nah, never mind. I just didn't want to misquote you on something you said, but I can't even remember the exact words. This is why I like cutting off. I tried to be respectful though. That's all good. Next time. Maybe it'll come to me. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. That's free. Don't forget that's free. You know what I'm saying? It's free. It ain't gonna hit itself though. Life with Gio, $2. David versus Crawford at 168 and winner gets Canelo. Well, he triggered me a little to remember some of the stuff, right? So he keeps saying, yo, Crawford ain't call out David. Crawford ain't call out David. What does that matter? Canelo ain't call out Crawford, but you expect him to fight him. You feel me? Like that's not like logical to say Crawford ain't call out David. So what? David said he want his revenge for his brother. And guess what? Canelo didn't call out Crawford, but we want Canelo to fight Crawford. So they don't have to call each other out. That whole, Crawford ain't call him out, he ain't say his name. He is the reason. DC3, $2. Troy thinks what he says is the gospel. Yeah, you gotta love Troy, man. Salvador, what up? $5. I will bet that guy $1,000. Canelo versus Bud. Bud must come out and beat the champ. He can't just box and move around. Needs to beat the champ. Adrian, $5. Two-tone smoking chicken emojis or rooster emoji if he thinks Nello one-dimensional. Go skill for skill overall. Who wins? JXV88, $2. Munguia Berlanga. David Benavidez, too big for Bud, but not Nello. Laugh out loud. Clown emoji. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Troy, I'm taking you up on that $1,000 bet. I got Canelo over Benavidez. If it happened, that's my word. Ness got my Discord. Did Troy say that? Did Troy make I thought J-Mac was the only one to make $1,000. Damn, Troy, you said
I don't think Troy said a ban.
And he said he got Canelo over Benavidez. So did Troy also say that Benavidez beats Canelo? I thought he said I thought Troy said Canelo beats.
Troy's team Canelo.
Yeah. So y'all betting the same thing, Mozzie, because you said Canelo over Benavidez, and he's picking Canelo too. We got Don't Try Me with the $20 super chats. 2 counter punches for Baby Joker. 2 counter punches for Troy. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. We got counterpunch JT.
Yo, Ness, can y'all hear me?
We do now.
Okay. Yeah. It be
no.
You breaking up, JT? You breaking up a lot. We can't make out anything.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm about to pull up at the house. Give me a minute. I'm about to connect to the Wi-Fi. All right. Let me know when I'm clear. Can y'all hear me now?
You are. You good?
Yo.
We hear you.
Am I clear?
Yup.
All right. So look, let my time step back up. Two-tone that nothing wrong with two-tone today. You know, and there's no knock to Canelo. Canelo is one-dimensional. He's a one-dimensional fighter, man. You know, and when y'all get confused, like y'all take it the wrong way when people say flat-footed fighters, become limited fighters. You know, the thing Bud Crawford possessed is he has rhythm. He's athletic. He can move. He's not flat-footed as much. He could set Canelo up in a lot of traps. So that's why it's a good fight. And what y'all got to realize. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, hey, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh no, my bad. My phone had switched over. Nah, but what I was saying is y'all got to realize, like, because I heard a caller call in and say, I guess Benavidez is too big for Canelo, because that's what they were saying yesterday and today. But that means he's definitely too big for Crawford. But this fight, the Canelo and Bud Crawford fight came in place because of the Jamel Charlo fight, because Bud was calling Jamel Charlo out, and then Jamel put on that performance against Canelo, so he might as well take the winner. So this is why this fight all became a talk. You know, so I want to see the fight, man. I definitely got Bud Crawford edging Canelo out based off the lack of things Canelo does in the ring. Like J Mac said, he fights in spurts. You know, he's very flat-footed. Another caller, H-Town, brought up that Berlanga fight, but the thing about Berlanga was very flat-footed in his fight, and he stayed in front of Canelo. So just another easy target to hit. I think Bud mixed it up well against Canelo. I think he gonna stay in front of him a little bit. I think he gonna box on the back foot. I think he gonna fight mid-range, outside. Just mix it up a little, because that's what you got to do with Canelo. You can't let Canelo just come and keep stalking you, getting his rhythm, coming forward. So I think Bud mixes well up with Canelo, and it's proven already. Like I said this before, we seen Bud lose. Canelo lose to a smaller guy in Floyd Mayweather. So it's a possibility that he can lose to another guy. And you gotta take notes. Everybody else so confident about this fight, like we as fans and stuff, but the coaches are not. Trust me, them coaches are talking. They see Bud as a threat. They don't just see Bud as a walk-through guy that Canelo just come up and upset like fans do. So if that was easy to be made, Canelo would take fight. As far as the Benavidez fight versus Canelo, I still think I favor Benavidez over there because I wanted to get on yesterday about this. They talk about Benavidez power. He doesn't have power, but he's a bigger guy. He overwhelms people. Another guy did that. That was at 54. That dude from Swift. I forgot his name. Swift. He used his size and a lot to overwhelm people.
We got 2 king counters, or 2 counter punches, should I say. Troy King and Baby Joker. What up?
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Oh no, I guess I got rabies today, man. I guess they know boxing, right? How many fights does Canelo have, Ness?
65 or 7?
How many times do you think these guys picked against him?
Not really until I would say like after like Trout, maybe. Maybe it started with Floyd. Maybe a lot of people didn't really know him like that till Floyd.
How many times do you think they've been wrong? Because he only has like 2 losses, right?
Yeah, he's got 2 losses, 2 draws.
Y'all need to stop paying attention to these dudes, man. Oh, the 90-degree angle here, and he hits him with the left with the 75-degree. Man, shut the fuck up. Ah, damn, bro. You make it sound good, but you wrong all the damn time. I remember one time I sat and listened to both these motherfuckers tell me how Andrade was gonna outbox David and this, and that, and fucking. I got called a dumbass because I said he was gonna get ran over. And what happened, Ness? He got ran the fuck over. Just because you say things and you sound like you know what you're saying, you really don't know what the fuck you're saying. You guess right in a couple fights, yeah, cool, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You're not really trying to bet everybody. You just pick and choose who you want to bet. I try to bet him a bunch of times in the bet. I ain't betting you. I ain't giving you the honor to bet you. Who are you? Shut the fuck up. Ah, damn. I want the Canelo Crawford fight, bro. What the fuck? One of the fan bases got to shut the fuck up. That's cool. One of us is gonna lose a lot of money. I'm thinking of fucking taking out a loan, bro. And collect some shit. Cause y'all are tripping. Y'all really think this dude is about to go up 2 weight divisions and move like he was moving in those smaller weights? Like you guys don't see the asterisks of carrying more weight, throwing punches with the heavier frame. Like none of you motherfuckers think about that shit, right? Y'all think this dude is gonna move like he did in the smaller weights. Like I said, y'all talk nice and make it sound like you know what the fuck you talking about, but you don't really know what the fuck you talking about. None of these dudes fight the same as they move up. It's been proven by like the fucking flat-footed Canelo. He ain't the same dude that was a 40. He ain't the same dude that was a 54. He ain't the same dude that was a 60 or 68 or 75. You fought different every fucking weight class. Oh, his waist move is not there anymore. Yeah, because he's heavier, you stupid fucks. The more you move, the faster you get exhausted. Look at David. He added some more movement at 75, and what happened, Ness? He didn't look the same after 7 rounds, right? Kind of looked like he was tired. Y'all are fucking retarded, I swear, man. Hey, shout out to Troy King. He knows what he's talking about. El cuerno de chivo. Shout out, man. Have a good one, bro.
All right, you still got one more that you can use, so just request. We have Troy. You still got your 2, so you didn't request yet. So we're going to J-Mac with the counter. Number 5, time to drop a bomb for the 25.
Now styles do make fights.
Good morning. Good morning, good brothers. Hey, look, man, I'm tired of dudes getting on here lying. That's another reason why I left the back call, because that's what they do back there. Cap be cap, make up lies, tell half stories. First of all, I'm on record saying that David and Andrade, I was a fan of both of those fighters. I thought it made a good fight because Andrade stepped up and took the task, something Canelo wasn't willing to do. And I gave a description of what I thought would happen. See, it's my fault that I gotta leave some of these dumbasses and they put so much power into what I'm saying when I'm just breaking down the fight, bro. Like, I'm not God. The fight still gotta take place, you fucking idiot. Like, bro, that's your issues that you got wrapped up to what we were saying. We just breaking down fights. Coaches get the shit wrong all the time. Great minds get the shit wrong all the time. That's your problem and that's your complexity, that you just take information to the heart because you're a dumbass casual. Bro, like, I don't get it with some of these weirdos. And let's give y'all the platform to keep bumping your dick suckers on here, and you just come on here and talk the shit out your fucking hole in your mouth because you got an opinion. Bro, like, man, you a fucking weirdo. I'm not even calling in and dealing with your weird ass no more, man. I'm not going to address you. You got fucking rapies, you're a race baiter, and you full of fucking hate. That's why you come on here pumping the same shit every fucking time. And that's just give you a platform and let your dumb ass spend money to do so. Hey, man, look, as far as betting people, hey, man, I want to, shit, niggas already know what it is with me when it comes down to money. I put up money when it matters, and I bet people when it's for intentional reasons. Not just because you say something, and who the fuck are you to bet you? You ain't never tried to bet me any fucking way. You just running your mouth on here lying about what you said, and, man, it's just a waste of time, man. I'm not even, man, look, I just want to see the fight. I called in because I got Bud beating Canelo. Troy, for the third time, I want to bet you because I'm challenged by how you come on here and say what you say, and I want to prove me to be right and prove you to be wrong. And I want to put a substantial $1,000 bet on it. Maserati, whoever the fuck you are, bro, I don't mean no disrespect. That bet wasn't for you. That bet was for Troy. Because Troy came on here, said what he said, and I want to bet him. I don't know you. I don't care about anybody else. That bet was for Troy. I got a $1,000 bet with Troy. I got a $1,000 bet with Supermax. We're betting for reasons, and I'm wanting to see if Troy's going to take the bet. That's all I'm saying. That's how I'm putting it out there. This is my last counter punch for the day. I'm not paying no more for myself. I got my free call. If somebody want to pay something for me, that's it. But that's all I got.
Damn.
What up, Marco?
What did I walk in on?
It's
You
war.
cooking this morning.
There's a war going on
like it's your
outside.
time.
No one is safe, son.
But it's not your time.
Huh?
They can run, but they can't hide.
Forever.
For these.
Streets that we done took. They walking with
around,
their head down, scared to look.
Shook.
Shook. Ain't no such thing. That's crazy. But yes, so David Benavidez was asked about, does he ever want to get revenge for his brother's loss to Crawford? And he said, yeah, he would love to fight Crawford. He said he would love to fight Crawford. He don't know if they can ever make it because he's no longer at 68. And but he said he would even love to spar him. So we're talking that interview, and then we're also talking Bud's interview with TMZ, where he said that his only concerns about Canelo are his punching power and his physical size are the only things I have to worry about.
That's like a big thing to worry about.
Yeah, no, for real. But the thing is that he's flat-footed.
Canelo.
Yeah, so that's what everybody's banking on. He's flat-footed, so Crawford's, I guess, more agile and athletic, so he can, I guess, maybe hopefully play the outside. But Canelo's a very good at cutting the ring off, you know what I'm saying, and keeping that mental pressure on you, always in front of you. But I'd like to ask you a question, because there's been an overuse of the term flat-footed today, specifically. Is David Benavidez not flat-footed?
Yes.
Oh, okay, because it's so funny to me that the Canelo haters love to bring up how flat-footed he is, and that's the reason he'll lose. But David not only is flat-footed, but squares up, but he's the guy that'll tear Canelo apart.
But the thing though with Canelo is like he's flat-footed, but his head and waist movement. For example, you could say later Floyd was flat-footed because he was very waist dependent. He had a spring in that waist. So being flat-footed doesn't always mean you don't move your head out the way of shots. James Toney, flat-footed, but he was on a fucking coil. So, you know, it doesn't always mean, it's not always a negative.
Yeah, and I just want to wonder, like, if Canelo is flat-footed and that's why Crawford would beat him, why can't Crawford beat David? Why does David all of a sudden get into this category? Well, he's a natural 68-pounder, so it's different. It's like, yo, he's flat-footed too. I thought flat-footed fighters are, you know,
so you're basically
skill
saying
limited.
So you don't agree that flat-footed is a death sentence?
Hell, of course not.
Okay.
I mean, Baby Joker's call was phenomenal. How many fights does Canelo have?
A lot.
66.
66, 68, maybe with the 2 losses.
No, it's 60.
And the draw?
I think it's 62 wins.
Oh, okay.
Right? Let me see. 62 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws, so 66. And he only got 2 losses. You know what I mean? He's flat-footed. He's been flat-footed his whole life.
Well, what was this dude challenging Troy to a $1,000 bet? What was going on with that?
Oh, because Troy, I believe, who we're going to go to next, I believe Troy is picking Canelo to beat both Crawford and Benavidez and, you know, gave his breakdown. So Mr. J-Mac, who's also a trainer, he's, you know, great minds like the challenge. There's no disrespect.
He thought that...
He just thinks Bud's going to beat Canelo.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think Bud beats Canelo, but I think Benavidez does. But you never know.
Does Bud beat Benavidez?
No, hell no. Way too small. Hell no.
Well, I thought skills pay the bill. Ain't that what Floyd said? Didn't he make that famous? Skills pay the bills?
To a certain point, and so to me, size only matters if you know how to use it. You know what I'm saying?
Canelo's been fighting dudes bigger than him all his life, bro.
Right. And size only matters if you know how to use it. And not everybody can use it. That's why people will shoot a bunch of examples.
But does David know how to use it? I mean, he didn't really use it in the plant fight.
Benavidez?
Yeah. And did he really use his size in the Vazdeck fight?
Here's the thing with Benavidez. Benavidez wins. And sometimes Benavidez goes in the pocket and takes some shots and wins. But fighters sometimes will take a couple shots because that's part of their strategy to find openings, because they feel the shots, they increase the opponent's confidence so the opponent can actually open up so they can get more shots out. It's not always a negative thing when they take shots. Sometimes it's strategic. Now, sometimes it's not. That's true. So I think Benavidez is a lot more of an adaptive unicorn than we think. I think he's going to show us other levels in his arsenal when needed. I've seen, tons of him sparring live, and, that dude has defense when he wants to use it, when he has to use it. He's not just a one-dimensional, flat-footed caveman.
For Junior with the $2 super chat, how do I call in, Junior? You can call in via landline at the number 563-999-3427, or you can call via X Spaces, formerly known as Twitter, or our Discord community, which the conversation continues 24 hours a day. I'm putting both those. I'm putting both those links here in the live chat for you.
So I want to know, styles make fights, right? So Berlanga was peppering Canelo, peppered his face. His face looked like it got cooked. So Berlanga was putting some hands on him. And he's not hands, but his face just looked nasty, disgusting.
Let me get to these counters, Tone. I'm sorry, because remember we had Troy with there, then there's a couple more out there. Troy, you got two. You got two, but it's not a king counter, so it's up to you to use them back to back.
Hey, my nigga, don't do that with me, nigga.
Huh?
I'm on your ass now, nigga. You know I know the rules, and I follow them.
No, it's not. I was telling you, it's not a king counter.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Oh, okay.
I listen every morning.
You the man,
it's my job. Yeah, don't do that to me, nigga. I was a host at one point in time, but this is why I had to stop being a host. From my man J Mac, as me be. See, this is where I'm gonna break you down from your statements. If you read, hey Ness, do you believe in Jesus?
Absolutely.
All right then. In Psalms chapter 82, verse 6, and verse 5 and 6, it says, ye are gods. It says it in your law. So when you saying I'm not God, I'm sorry that you're not God, my nigga, but I am. I am that I am. It says it in the Bible. Jesus was telling people, Yeshua HaMashiach was telling people, hey, blood, why y'all coming at me? It says ye are gods. It's in your law. So you was wrong there. I don't dwell in games of speculation. I'm bonded. That's number two. Games of spec, I'm not even going to go into it. You know what games of speculation are.
Gambling.
Thirdly, how we measure our minds from where I come from is we check your box rate. Maybe you think I'm just a coach or a blogger. I'm not. And like Ness said, this is another principle of Africa. My way to success remains open, righteously. If you can't knock 16 Negros out in the first round, so we take that, we put it to the side, and we bring up Shannon Briggs, which I've done before. Most heavyweight knockouts in the first round, which gave him the opportunity to be who he is today. Do you got any pro fights, my bro? And I need to look at your box rec because I
Nah,
train
he got
in
amateur fights
Andre.
though.
Okay, then why are we trying to measure each other's minds in a game called the Sweet Science? When in the amateurs, it's a thinking man's game. I dwell in the league of the Sweet Science. I sparred world champions. My little bro Aaron Coley is a contender, damn near about to be a championship contender. Like, what mind is you trying to measure up when you haven't done the things that I have done? That's like trying to measure my mind up with Dre in his gym when I'm older than Dre.
A lot of amateurs
I'm about to
spar
hit.
pros.
Hey, I'm about to hit my. Hey, I don't give a fuck. They should have turned pro. That's when you in your emotion.
You may feel like it's your
Stop
time,
that dumb shit.
but it's not your time.
Man, y'all have a nice day and God bless you. Get out your emotion.
Remember, you got that other one, Troy King. We got Jay Swift. Counter.
Jay Swift. I like Jay Swift. Old school.
1 2 1 2.
1
I'm
2
calling
1
no
2.
fucking old school.
Microphone check. 1
Old
2. What is
school.
this?
First, I got to say what's up to Ness, Two-Tone, and Marco. Marco, don't call me old school. Old school is a car. I'm not a car. I'm still in fashion. Now, you can call me OG. OG is perfect.
I'm trying to give respect to my NYC man. Okay.
Well, that's okay. I'm just trying to explain it to you. OG is cool. Old school is like a car or a motorcycle that was in like the 60s or something. But anyway, hello, fellas. How y'all doing? You know I got love for you, Marco. I always do. Why can I not find the last Border Wars fight? I got everything running on me from 4 years ago to 2 years ago to 6 years ago. I'm like, I just want to see the last Border Wars fight where Tip Bayless was putting hands on niggas.
I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it directly to your DM on Twitter. But if you go to videos on YouTube, it's under the videos most recent. It
Live.
was
You gotta go into
recorded.
lives.
Yeah, you can also go to the live section, and it was recorded on Saturday.
Right. I was looking for it since Saturday.
No worries, I got you.
And I saw the Canelo fight and everything, and I think I think Danny Garcia just wanted a payday, and I ain't mad at him. I like Danny Garcia. He's Boricua anyway. I fuck with all my Boricuas. To Belonga, I just want to say, man, keep your head up. Nobody could beat Canelo. He had like 125 fights. He only lost 2. Nobody could beat him. So don't feel bad about that. Just take it out on the next fighter. That's all. Just take it out on somebody else. Whoop their ass. But, yeah, man, I kind of paid for the fight, and I had to go to work. And when I came back in the morning time, because I get off at 7 a.m., the fight was in Spanish. I mean, the commentaries and everything was in Spanish. I was just too fucking tired to deal with all of that. I mean, I barely understand Spanish. Not like I used to when I was young, but I barely understand it now. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. I just turned the sound down. The next thing you know, I went to sleep. Oh, that's not funny? Huh?
Not really.
Thank you. Thank you. But yo, I miss talking to you guys. I've been kind of working. So I just wanted to call in and didn't have anything to say, but get my little counterpunch in.
It's all good. You know we love you around here. I sent you the link. It's in your DMs, you heard?
In the Twitter, not the Instagram?
Nah, right there on Twitter. So you just, once you finish talking, just check your messages. And it should open up right on your phone, too.
I want to see it on my TV.
You still can share it. Listen, so here's an easy thing.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
But also, if your TV is if you're signed in, right, meaning to your account on your TV, once you open it on your phone, it'll be on your history, and you can find it on your TV by going to your history easier.
That's true, as well as it can project from my phone to the TV.
By streaming it.
I don't know how they do it, but I know I've done it a couple times.
Chromecast, AirPlay.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
All right, man. Hey, yo, Tone, what happened, man? Did you get up in there and fight?
Nah.
Oh, me? No, I'm 2027.
I want to fuck somebody up. Tone's like 6'3", two something. What do you weigh, Tone?
This guy Tone is too much.
You said you in 2027. I'm crying.
Bruh, he's sticking with that shit.
You got 3 years.
You may feel like it's your
All right,
turn.
I'm gonna let y'all do your show. I'm out of here.
Peace. All right, we got Prime Politics. I do not know who you are, and I don't see any screen name by the name of Prime Politics. So you might need to send a second chat letting us know where to find you, Prime Politics. I'm doubling again. If you on X Spaces, maybe now would be the time to raise your hand, but everybody I see there, I pretty much know. And on Discord, the same. Unless you're Chuck, but you're going to need to show me some way. I guess you could write it here. Who's Prime Politics? Write it in the chat. So we got, after that, that's one counter. The next counter is CYP. And then J-Mac, you got one courtesy of JT. And you got another one courtesy of Ronnie in Phoenix.
J-Mac. Where's J-Mac from?
New Orleans, but I think he lives in Texas now. Or maybe he's still in New Orleans and JT lives in Texas now.
What up?
Buenos dias.
Yeah, I got to call in. This week I'm being the resident David Benavidez fan. Schooling people to how good that dude really is, man. I've been on my discoveries all morning, letting y'all cook. Shout out to J Matt and JT holding it down. Troy, I do think you mean well, but I also think you're full of shit. You know, I think that a lot of times boxing is one of those sports where they allow anybody to say they pro, and you check their box rec and they fucking trash. I ain't talking about your box rec, but there's a whole bunch of trash ass dudes who would not be pros in no other sport but boxing. How the fuck you get a dude called himself a pro? He got 20 losses and 2 wins and shit. 100 losses and 3 wins. Get the fuck. Y'all should be ashamed. Y'all boxers should be ashamed of that, but y'all not, because it allows motherfuckers like you to be a boxer, but and call yourself a pro when you really was an amateur. Let me go to the left. You know what I'm saying? I just hold my athletes to a high standard, my nigga. And y'all niggas ain't really pro boxers. You're not. I don't give a fuck what you say. Got a problem? Come to Cali, do something about it. All right, I was looking at this, and I was like looking at all the punch stats and how people land and defense and shit. And if you a coach, if you're David's coach, you actually think he could beat Canelo. Canelo is a great fighter. Don't get it twisted. He's probably the favorite in both the fights, but it's very, very close. And I think that this David fight is probably one of the most 50-50 fights we're ever going to see. If you look at how they both perform versus Plant, do you know that Plant landed more on Canelo than he did on David? When David took him 12? David took him 12, and he still landed less punches on David than he did Canelo, who stopped him in 11. Do you know he only landed 14% of his punches on David when he threw 624?
That's what I'm saying.
I want y'all to think about this. He threw 624 punches against David. He threw 441 versus Canelo, and he still landed more on Canelo. I think some of y'all math don't understand what I just said. He threw 100 plus more on Canelo and still landed less on David. Like, that don't even make sense. So it tells you how really good David really is. Now let's just say that that's one fight. Well, do you know that when David fought Goschek threw 700 goddamn punches and only landed 23% of them shits? But then when Jaime threw 663 punches, he landed 25% of his. Now, I want y'all to think about this power shit, right, that y'all be talking about. Y'all be worried about this power shit. Do you know that Goschek has an 80% KO ratio and he's a lifetime 175? That's 80%, right?
Tell him.
Go look for, like don't talk about Jaime and Berlanga, because Berlanga fought a dude named Romer Angulo who has an 82% KO ratio. He fought him when he was 38 years old. He went the distance. That same dude fought David Benavidez in his prime.
Like it's your time,
David stopped him.
but it's not your time.
Y'all need to do more research on this shit. David got a
That's
shot.
the bell.
That's why they worried. CYP out.
CYP, the P stands for Pythagoras, because he just dropped mathematics on you punks.
I don't understand who he's telling to do research, because the show is about Crawford saying all he got to worry about is Canelo, and David saying he wants to get revenge on Crawford for the loss on his brother. I don't know what he was talking about.
Crawford gonna piece Canelo up, man. You can't tell me Crawford ain't got more skills than Berlanga, man.
I think this is the only time we disagree, Tone. I don't see it.
You don't think he'll be piecing that man up? Like,
nah, I think Canelo's too big and his chin's too sturdy. And the real question is this, though: if Crawford could take Canelo shots, because we don't know how Crawford's going to react to getting hit, because he doesn't get hit that much, and especially not by a man that big.
He gonna get hit with that left hook. Everybody gets hit with that left hook.
Can Crawford absorb that? You know what I'm saying?
Everybody
That's the
gets
question.
hit with that left hook.
I'm not saying Crawford's going to knock Canelo out, but I think you're going to see Canelo get hit so flush that everybody that's watching that fight is going to be saying, "Oh shit!" It's going to be a lot of "oh shit" because that flat-footed person.
I just don't get how y'all think Crawford not getting dropped. Like,
I'm telling you, I think he's gonna. Yeah, I think Crawford's gonna be in trouble.
Like
Crawford too. Like, Crawford has something magical about him, man. At his highest moments, he performs his best, bro. This is Kobe Bryant-esque, Michael Jordan-esque.
You wasn't saying that about his performance with Madrimov.
Or not even Porter. He was losing to Porter.
But I'm saying, exactly, perfect example. The moment Bomac came in that corner and said you losing, that Kobe Bryant kicked in on Crawford and stopped that man.
That was gangster.
Let me see if this actually. Chuck, are you Prime Politics? Chuck, or your prime politics? All right. J Mac, counterpunch, courtesy of your brother, +1 from Ronnie in Phoenix.
Yo, shout out to my brother JT, great mind in the sport. Shout out to Ronnie in Phoenix. Troy, I just tried to wager in a bet. You said a lot of nothing. I'm not about to get back and forth with you on box rec and all that. Everybody got different trials and tribulations in life. I'm not about to tell my life story on what was challenging with me with boxing and how I was still able to shape it around and still be a really great trainer. I just tapped into multiple sports. Man, but shout out to you. If you're scared to make the wager, you get on here and talk big talk. I just want to see if you go put some money behind it. As far as the God comment, bro, when I was making reference, I'm not God, meaning I can't predict. I don't know what's going to happen just because I have an opinion. You know how many great trainers then gave their opinion and perspective on the topic, and then they had to fuck around and find out, and then either they was right or they was wrong. So we still just giving our opinions. Don't be a dumbass like Baby Joker who still depends on people's words since he don't know nothing about the sport, and so that's why he take it to the heart. Like I said, man, shout out my brother, shout out Ryan and Phoenix, shout out TYP. Man, look, I'll say this and just give y'all my angles, my 90-degree angles. The reason why I have Crawford beating Canelo, I'm going to go back to the flat-footedness and use the point that Marcos just made against Sean Porter. Sean Porter and Matronov had foot speed. They can jump. They can close the distance. Bud has always struggled with fighters who had quick feet and quick hands. Gamboa, Sean Porter, Jose Benavidez, who had quick hands and was a longer than him and counterpuncher, but not quick feet. I'm not saying Bud ain't win those fights. Well, obviously he did. Of course he did. And he stopped actually all those guys, now that I mentioned, I think about it. Adjustments being made. Shout out to Tone. Jordan-like instincts. He know how to close his show. He know how to step up when the competition is at its highest. That's why I think Bud is special. Some of y'all have to keep up and understand why Bud is special, because he's an elite competitor. Along with being a fighter and a smart boxer, a sharp counterpuncher who punches hard and very precise, who fights with rhythm and maintains discipline, and is a dog and willing to close the show, that would make Bud special. Canelo, he's flat-footed and fights in spurts. That means he can breathe in his breathing pattern. Shout out to the back call. They're a big fan of my breathing pattern. Bud would change his breathing pattern. Canelo would not be able to think and breathe at the same rate and pace that he's used to, because Bud makes you fight the whole entire fight and makes you think the whole entire fight. So, yes, Bud can step on angles and disrupt Canelo's slow feet. Canelo don't have the foot speed or the hand speed to close the distance and make Bud, I'm going to take both of them on this, and make Bud uncomfortable. That's why I got Bud masterclassing the fuck out of Canelo like we have seen it done before. Plus, I trust Bomac, I trust his team, and his team full of professionals who actually train a world-talent fighter other than niggas on this call telling me they accolades when they don't even match in comparison to what we're talking about. Shout out to you, though. I got David Benavidez beating Canelo for the same reasons. He pushed and he dictates pace with his speed, his volume. Marcos said he was flat-footed. I agree at times, but unlike his flat-footedness and his compadre Canelo, David know how to get on his toes and move and throw fast shots, change his speed, change his pace. So David is flat-footed at times, but he's not a flat-footed fighter. Errol is more flat-footed than David. He actually is more flat-footed than David, because Errol loses his balance and he can only punch his hardest when he's flat-footed. So the difference from David's flat-footedness and Canelo don't have that foot speed, that rhythm in his feet to get on his toes and make it harder to find me or place a shot. The upper body movement and head movement, that's not going to work against a Crawford, because Crawford knows how to set angles, set traps, and create shit to make it happen. Plus, he got longer arms, and he's taller than Canelo. They're not the same height. Y'all been saying they're the same height. They're not. Bud is taller than Canelo, and he has longer arms. I got Bud beating him in a 12-round decision. I have David stopping him because them spurts and that tank that Canelo has, when he get in the ring with fighters that's going to make you think and fight 12 rounds, there's a reason why he won his biggest payday against David. And you guys keep acting oblivious to the fact of why he won it. There's a reason why. And David may not punch harder, but David volume and the way he fights and make you fight and think, that's going to wear Canelo down. That's why Canelo will get stopped. Shout out to Berlanga. Berlanga exposed moments in there. And if you can't knock out a Berlanga or outbox and set up a trap for a Berlanga to be knocked out, that's not nowhere close to the level of a David or anybody. Bro, like, I'm even extra more confident. I might raise it to 1,500 if Supermax or Troy Rillin jump off the cliff. But my whole point is, that's the two fights Canelo will. Canelo will be paid a shit ton of money. He's going to get paid money, so he ain't got to worry about the numbers. He ain't got to worry about that. He can't say they can't sell. They got to get popularity. None of that matters. He's asking for a shit ton of money. He's going to get paid. He's going to be retired with 4 losses because David and Bud will beat him. And my last point I wanted to make that I forgot. Oh, did I tell you I got Bud beating Canelo? Damn.
You may
I don't know
feel
if
like
I
it's
said
your
that
time,
enough. That's my counterpunch.
but it's not your time.
All right. Let's
Damn.
see.
Damn.
We got Price Right, $5. H-Town, baby, for Cola of the Year. Consistent, valid, controversial, and humorous. Love emoji. On point with everything except admitting to Ryan cheating. Obvious stare emoji, sad emoji, hand on face emoji. Junior, $5. David got exposed versus a guy who was retired and didn't a 12-round, and I guess he's meant to say didn't have a 12-round fight for 5 years. And Two-Tone needs to learn boxing because he clearly doesn't know it.
Oh
Rolling on the floor, laughing.
That's
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Okay, so this, maybe I've been reading Prime Politics wrong. He said, can I get a counterpunch for 2 minutes for Brandon the Boxer? But who the hell is Brandon the Boxer?
That's my nickname. I'm just kidding.
Who the hell is Brandon the Boxer?
No idea.
Oh, my bad. Brandon the Boxer. I've been looking for somebody named Prime Politics, so I do apologize.
What up, Ness? What up, Ness? How are you today?
I'm good. You heard me? I was looking for someone named Prime Politics. That's why I didn't go to you sooner.
You're good. You're good. At least you found it. Prime Politics is me, Brandon, the boxer. So, but I took a day out today. Today's a payday for me. I'm actually getting paid to be at home, so pretty happy. But on the topic though, for if Benavidez actually fights Crawford in a spar match, to be honest, I think Crawford would probably win that spar match. You know, if they're actually counting each round and seeing if how they're scoring each round, which they don't necessarily do in a sparring match, but they might, because that would be a pretty hype match. And Benavidez is a really good fighter, but the thing is though, he almost lost to Gosvick, and he lost a couple rounds. I think it was like he lost 4 of the rounds and he won the majority of them. So it isn't really. And ever since the Canelo fight, I feel as if maybe Canelo has fallen off a little bit. I'm not really sure on that one. He's definitely pound for pound, in top 5, but being number 1 pound for pound, if somebody dethrones him, even if it's Crawford or if it's anybody, if he fights Bivol again and he does a rematch with Bivol and he loses, he's pretty down on, in terms of pound for pound. So although he's probably arguably one of the best fighters, as of right now, he still has a lot of room to grow and to be number 1 past Inoue. In my opinion, Inoue is the best fighter pound for pound at the moment, and he's always been, because just the way that he resembles Mayweather and the way that he fights is just superior. What's up?
Nothing.
Okay, I thought you said something. So Benavidez, I want to see him spar Crawford. Benavidez is clearly the bigger guy, versus Crawford. So it'll be a challenge for Crawford to defeat him. But that's awesome if they pull off a spar match between Crawford and Benavidez. Like that would be sweet. To be honest. And Crawford, people really underestimate Crawford since Madrimov fight. I mean, he did what he had to do with Madrimov. Like he put the work in, he prepared for it, he was in training, and then he literally went out and did what he had to do to win that fight. And people may say, well, the judges were biased they were biased for Crawford in favor of Crawford. But then again, it was a fair match when he moved up a weight class, and he did it. I mean, even though he got hit a couple times pretty hard by Madrimov, since we all knew Madrimov wasn't going to be like a super like an easy opponent to go against. So I'm glad that he won that fight, and hopefully he fights Benavidez to prove even more that he's more capable than what he can do.
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Brandon, appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. We got Starks, 5-pounder. Why is both Canelo and David open to facing Bivol, but neither is willing to fight Benavidez? Isn't that a cherry picking? Isn't that cherry picking? I would say yes. It's the same thing as Crawford only picking Canelo and not picking Jaime and David and the rest, of the 68-pounders. It's the same exact thing. But I feel like everybody's just assuming Benavidez is going to retire. Like I think if he loses, it's probably more of a shoo-in that he retires, and if he wins, I think it's still a slight possibility that he retires because he's done what he set out to achieve, and he's already just that old.
That would be dope if he retires undefeated. So few fighters hang it up when they should hang it up. So few.
I don't know. Turkey Alashik is in the picture. They're going to offer him that big money for the Obatiah fight to move up. New York Giants for like $5. That's a clear 100% shot at Bud, basically. Bro, I want to get back for my brother. I want the chance to break your face, either sparring or a fight. Run it. That's what I'm saying. You don't got to call him out. He calling you out. That excuse is weird.
Said that?
Yeah.
When was this?
In that video with Mr. Organic, it's a YouTube channel. They got like 355,000 subscribers. I mean, he didn't say it the way the Super Chat said it, but he certainly said, I want to get revenge for my brother.
Damn.
I want to fight him. I want to fight Bud. And then he goes on to say, I don't know if it could happen because I left 168, but I want to fight him, yeah. And if not, we can spar. He said, and if not, we can spar.
I don't think they would spar, and if they did spar, they wouldn't record it because I feel like they're too smart. They're like, we're not going to fight for free. Like, we're fighting and we're going to get paid.
Of course not. I mean, I think they would spar. Bud just sparred. Bud just sparred Dre. So,
that was light,
as a
though,
fighter,
and that, I think, was
but
for
as
their
a
channel.
fighter, though, I think you take those opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm not a fighter. You were. Montez Jackson, $2. Tone, did you see Crawford's face after Madrimov?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Madrimov was landing some.
Let me drop this.
Madrimov was like fainting, herky-jerky, not flat-footed, right?
No, yeah, he's definitely not flat-footed. He was all over. He was bouncing nonstop.
Okay.
Drop this bomb for this dub. Good. Shout out to Jonathan and not Sims. This is another Jonathan. I'm going to say Jonathan CV Man. You the man. So he sent $20 counter punches for anyone. So we got 4 counter punches for anyone. And then we got counter punch for J-Mac. Wait, we got Montez Jackson, $2. No, we read that. Counter punch CYP. Coyote Blanco, $2. Open that wallet if that fight happens, Tone. Adrian, $2 more. It better be hard to hit a 6'2" person with the reach. Counter punch, Mr. PBC. Montez Jackson back with $2 again. Again, Tone. Canelo is in Porter. Chastity with that fat $10. I guess she meant Madrimov fight bait performance for Nello. If Bud was stellar, Nello never even consider Bud. Bud playing mind games right now. He wants everyone to think he's easy work. Bud is smart. Fight already started. Okay. So we got 4 counterpunches to give away. Who we going? We gonna go to my boy Chuck, seeming desperate. We got you.
Hello.
What up, Chuck? You know there's a line, right? I'm blessing you with a community member's counterpunch, so you could cut the line.
Yo, that's blessings. Yo, not so much in the show for a minute, man. I want to shout everybody out first and foremost. New Jersey natives as well. But we're gonna keep it boxed. Yo, I think Crawford really one of the top tier dudes in the sport, of course. But that weight matters, bro. So if I think, in my personal opinion, if he wants to fight Canelo, bro, you just had a hard match at 154. Let me see you 160 with Laura, bro. Let's see 160 with Laura.
Nah, man, Benavidez calling him out. Benavidez calling him out. But Laura called him out too, though. You're right. Laura called him out too Saturday.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you have troubles at 54 with that type of power, you think you could just skip over 160 to 68 with Canelo, bro? Skills pay the bills, yes, man. But come on, man. You got to be honest here, man. That shit, man. Canelo punching like a truck over there, man. He hurt dudes.
But what if he a goat? What if he a goat?
Nah, yeah, he top dog, man. But I truly believe, man. I feel like he got to work his way up there. Got to work it.
Bro,
you know, if he gets the fight with Canelo, everybody gonna pay for it.
I've been saying that. I wanted the Jaime fight. I would have took a Berlanga fight before Berlanga lost. You know what I'm saying? Anything at 68.
That's what I'm saying. Because no, my opinion, you seen before the fight, right? He was in the dressing room with Caleb Plant. You see how big Caleb Plant looked compared to Crawford in it, man? I even got Caleb Plant at 68 punching on Bud.
Whoa!
In my opinion.
Did you not see McCumbee put him down? You don't think Bud is a more accurate puncher and could probably replicate that, if not worse? I'm just saying. I'm not saying he could. I'm just saying.
I don't know if he can hit as hard as
Accuracy-wise,
McCumbee.
he's way more accurate, but does he talking about strictly power, bro? You think he punching like McCumbee?
I don't know. I'm asking. I gotta put it out there.
I don't think Crawford punching like McCumbee, bro.
Bro, Crawford just came off of 11 straight knockouts. Like, he just ended the streak. Like, we trying to write off his power. Just because he ain't knock out Madrimov, we forget he had power.
He's moving up. He's moving up.
Yeah, he's moving up though, man.
Yeah, but he would have stopped
Way
Madrimov.
up.
No, listen, styles make fights. Let's be real. Like, you know,
That's
I
true.
could be a
That's
troll.
true.
I could be a troll if I want, but he didn't stop Madrimov because of Madrimov's style. He kept with the feint, so you don't. It's hard.
Jerky,
it's hard to set up.
No, but he landed some shots on Madrimov. He did land.
It don't matter. You can't set up a true attack when you got a dude that's moving around like a fucking cat. He's on his toes. Like, I don't know. I give him the benefit of the doubt for that fight. Absolutely. It was 8-4. You ain't gonna knock everybody out, especially somebody that's not engaging. Like, this dude was just faking. He was pumping, feinting. That shit was boring.
I'm saying, I want to get. I know, Crawford to go, man. I want to get Laura in the mix, man. I think he's deserving of it, man. He's 41. Let's get him in the mix. But before I get out of here, please, you feel me? How do I join this shit? How do I get more? You feel me? Active in the community. I'm trying to join, bro. I'm trying to talk boxing.
I mean, you could be a member on. You could be a member on YouTube. And yeah, man, just keep calling in. To get active with the community.
But it's not
the more you call, and join Discord. You're going to meet everybody back there, all the real ones. Some of them, anyway.
All right, well, appreciate the call, Ness.
All right.
All right.
I got time to drop a bomb for this $25 dub. Shout out to Stainless, the pound-for-pound supporter. Sends 4 counterpunches for whoever and 1 for J-Mac. So, damn. J-Mac, you got 1 more, and we got now 7 to distribute.
It's a lot.
That is a lot. I'm going to just get you CYP. I know you got yours versus putting people that I'm going to have to guesstimate in front of,
Call me doing my push-ups. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's
Hey,
so
listen,
funny. That's God right there, bro. I'm telling you, for the last week, I wanted to say I want to start a push-up challenge, but I need to find an app. I want to do 100 push-up a day challenge. Who's with me?
Hey, I'm down with that, but brother's gonna get swollen.
Who
Tell me,
is
you do
with
100 a
me?
day.
Not me.
The push-ups work.
Yo, you got all day to do it. Ain't like you got to do 100 flat right there. But if you can, you bust it out in right there. But if not, you break it into 5 sets of 20, 4 sets of 25. 10 sets of 10. You feel me? And if you got to go worse than that, you do 20 sets of what? 5?
Yeah. H-Town, jump in it. I'm gonna order you 100 cookies, and you just put each cookie on the ground during your day at work, and you just get down, eat one, and give a push-up with your fat ass.
That's fucked up.
That's crazy.
Hey, man, I keep hearing people say that I heard a dude say David almost lost to Voss. I said, damn, almost lost. So I thought about it. I said, 6-6 is a draw. 7-5 is a close fight. 8-4, you won. So what the fuck would 9-3 be?
Yeah,
If
he
he
didn't almost lose.
lost, why? Like 9-3 is almost losing. Outlanding dude in 9 to 12 rounds is almost losing. Having dude throw 180 more punches than you and you still landed 70 more is almost losing. Like, some of y'all are looking for so many excuses to stop either David from fighting Canelo or Bud from fighting Canelo. It's like, God damn, boy. But the good thing is that, God's on our side. Because you step up out of here, everybody is telling the truth about what's really going on. Only here do you get this distraction of don't mention nobody who want to fight Canelo. But when Bud stood his ass up at Charlo fight and said what he said while the dude was fighting, right? Then that matters. That's a real call out. If Mr. Organic asks a question and David say something and answer, that's a call out. But the other ones where they asking for money, promoters, Twitter, Instagram, all that shit, let's ignore all of those. But let's talk about the other shit as if Mr. Organic means something to me. Man, let me tell you something. Fuck Mr. Organic. Because everything I say is organic. That's why every time I bring up Dave versus Canelo, you panic. What are you, manic? Are you fighting depression or just a weird obsession? Huh? Let's get rid of that aggression. Relax when class is in session. And shout out to TBX Sims for your daily blessings. CYP out. Get your push-ups on.
All right.
Bars.
Yeah, we just need a way to do it because, these people be like not honest. I don't understand how people don't be honest. But what I mean by that is, like, how do we record it?
Yeah, you just got to go by people's word.
Exactly. Results don't lie, though. Results don't lie. That being said, Coyote Blanco, $5. Madrimov and Billy Pacheco, Jake Paul, Dean the Great, Tommy Fury, Blue Clues, Dora the Explorer, all beat flat-footed Canelo according to these clown emojis. 100 emoji.
Nasty.
My man said Dora the Explorer.
Nasty.
Yo. Davey
like it's
So
your time.
Art.
But it's not your
$2.
time.
No words, all love. Celebrating their first super chat on a live stream. Salute to you for opening up that wallet. We got Gino Garza. Welcome to the champ level. You
How you
are
doing, Gino?
the man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
JB Cinema, $2. We still doing the betting shows? We are. Remember, I had to travel, man, so it was very unfortunate because this was a big fight weekend. And I promise you, that was my pick. Berlanga decision and to get the knockdown. Not Berlanga to win the decision, but exactly the way it played out. Like, come on, bro. That's been Canelo's MO for like the last 3 fights. He drops his dude and gets a decision. Like, that had to be everybody's bet. If you're a bettor and you didn't bet that, that's sad that you waited for someone for that because, like, think about the data. It's there. He's been dropping and decision in dudes.
Yeah,
So if you go through the prop bets and you look for, you either look for, will there be a knockdown in this fight? Yes. See what that's paying out. Will Canelo score a knockdown? See what that's paying out. Canelo to score a knockdown from 1 through 6. See what that's paying out. You know, any fighter to score a knockdown. See what that's paying out. Canelo to score a knockdown and win by decision. See what that's paying out. But yeah, we're going to get on it, man. We got 7 counterpunches to go.
Woo.
Tech Mobile, $2. Did you see Madrimov face pull up the post-fight interview pic? We did. We certainly did. You know, Crawford put hands on him, but again, people wrote that off as, yo, Danny Garcia's light-skinned. He's always got, you know, marks on his face. That's not a true indication, and really is not. There's people that win fights, you know, and
Yeah, some people don't bruise as easily as
yeah.
others.
Boxing Patron counter.
What's up, Ned? You hear me?
Perfect. My bad.
I'm just wondering, man, what does with the Crawford and Canelo, man, there's nothing Crawford brings to the table Canelo hasn't seen. He's seen his boxing ability, he's seen speed. There's nothing he brings that he don't have. He's seen Mayweather, man, he's seen Lara, he's seen all these guys, man. Nothing he brings, dude, at a smaller weight too, coming back up. Now let's switch it to the other side. Has Crawford seen anything close to Canelo?
No.
Nothing. He hasn't seen speed like him.
Madrimov is the closest thing he's seen to Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, but dude, he ain't seen speed like him. He ain't seen power like him. He's seen nothing like him in the ring before, ever. You know what I mean? So when he gets in that ring and he gets hit, you know what I mean? It's gonna wake his ass up, man. We all know he wants that payday. That's exactly why the day after the fight, he was like, "Hey, man, they make weight for a reason." And then after that, he realized, "Hey, man, I could get a payday. I get a payday and ride off into the sunset with my ass whooping." That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna move up, dude. He's not gonna be able to move back down because he's gonna put on that muscle. That's why I keep on hearing this. Oh, well, he's gonna box him. He's gonna move. Well, you know, he's gonna be setting up these traps and throwing these combos. I'm like, well, is he gonna be throwing those combos in round 7 after 7 rounds of ass whoopings on his arms? You think those arms are gonna be throwing those quick combos? You think, you know what I mean? Or extra muscle and getting beat on? Like, come on, guys, man, let's get real here, dude. Most of this shit is reason because Canelo's short. That's the reason why you're saying that, or you just hate Canelo. You know what I mean? You guys are letting your boxing, your minds just run wild with you, man. You know, some of you guys are some smart ass dudes, but you just hate Canelo so fucking much, man. You don't give a shit. You know what I mean? You're just throwing all your knowledge out the fucking door. You know, and that shit just, I don't know, that shit frustrates me with some of you guys with that shit, man. I'm like, you know, dude, what's going to happen, man. Canelo's going to beat on that dude for 12 rounds, man. He's going to collect his payday, and that's going to be it. Now, the Benavidez fight is going to be closer. But I think Canelo's going to fucking get beat on that body, dude. And Canelo makes you not want to throw punches, man. And that's exactly what's going to happen with both Benavidez and Crawford. They're not going to want to throw punches after a while because they're going to second think because, hey, man, oh, he's going to hit me. And stop acting like Canelo ain't just some fucking flat-footed sorry dude, man. I'm like, brother, he's going to make him think, dude, he's going to hurt. He's going to beat on Crawford, man, 12 rounds. Those arms are going to be so tired, bro. There will be no power at all by the time he gets to the 9th round, dude. I just think he beats on him, though. Just stop this shit, man. It's just so frustrating with this shit, man. Let's be real. Let's move on to the Benavidez fight. That's the only thing we need to be talking about. Nothing else, man. Benavidez or Babal. Stop this Crawford shit, man. I respect him, but not to move up and fucking fight Canelo, man. All right, Ned, appreciate it.
Peace.
Can't even want your fighter to fight somebody. Y'all fan bases just get so appalled and so emotional.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it's
not your
Mr.
time.
PBC counter.
Hey, what's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm with you too, Tone. It's getting to the point where you can't critique a fight, and this is what boxing is. It's about critiquing. Obviously, I don't want to see the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I tell that to people, and they get offended by it a little bit because they're like, "Oh, Mike Tyson's so good. Why not fight Jake Paul?" He's old. You know, with Canelo and Bud, I think it's a good fight. Definitely was on Bud block, telling the Bud boys that. I mean, they didn't believe me then, but now they believe me now. So, I believe he has a chance. If Earl has a chance, Bud has a chance. Because nobody questioned Earl like this. Nobody's called in like this when talking about his fights. They were just with it. So, but the David Benavidez, Bud, I can't critique that one. I think that David Benavidez obviously is a problem if Canelo's opening certain doors and closing certain doors and then get out the way. So obviously, I do believe David Benavidez is a problem. The way he beat Boo Boo was a little devastating. I haven't even heard from Boo Boo. Well, you know, have you heard from him, Ness?
People keep acting like he back, but I don't even see him.
And another thing, I thought Bud doesn't take pay cuts. I'm not trying to be rude to the Bud boys, but if he doesn't take pay cuts, why did he go to Tariq Al-Sheikh for 2.6 or whatever like that? He could have just stayed and got what he needed. Try to go to 160. Go try to fight Boo Boo. I think he has a chance to beat Boo Boo. Obviously, Boo Boo's on some shit, and you know I think he has a chance to beat him. So this is just boxing, man. Don't put your life on the line for Canelo. Canelo's obviously a good fighter, but he's not spectacular. I thought he was gonna knock out Berlanga. The way Berlanga was getting hit all night, it was just crazy. I think he was either going soft on him or he just was trying to keep his pace real low. Because definitely, like J-Mac said, he is flat-footed to an extent, and he's not trying to go overkill when he's fighting. He's straight up pacing himself. He's keeping his levels real low. He's making sure he's leaping in with punches sometimes with his feet behind him. So, no offense to the Canelo fans, man. He's just not the guy. Canelo, if he does go to 175, Bill already said he doesn't want that fight there. He wants to be two-time undisputed, and that's a professional athlete's opinion. And he's that dude, so he has the opportunity to do that. I don't care what anybody says about some dude like Ness. You always bring up some other fighter that moved down and up. That Bill will beat the dog smack out of them niggas. So that's my call.
Yeah, I mean, the only way that I would be on board with that particular situation is if Bivol goes after the William Skull fight, gets that belt, and doesn't look bad, right? But if your first fight at 68 is Canelo and he beats you, that excuse of he sucked you down, you never fought at that weight is there. But if you go get the belt and make Canelo undisputed with you, it's different because you already proven that you can sustain the weight and undisputed is on the line because you just said, oh, Bivol wants undisputed. Well, Canelo's no longer undisputed, my friend. Someone needs to go get that IBF if they want to make that happen. That's why I was recommending Berlanga go do it, and that's why Berlanga was saying that he was going to go do it to force that rematch. We have plenty counterpunches to go. We got Angel Padilla, $2. Canelo stopping Crawford. Viva Mexico, cabrones. Davies So Art, $2. Troy fought flat-footed fighters in Mexico. Angel Padilla, $2 more. Bud wants a payday. Bud versus Jake Paul. Tears of joy emoji. We got Juan counter. Juan, jump out, jump back in quickly, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Right now, we are at a measly 385 with over 1,000 live views. The thumbs up are so... Y'all stingy as hell with the thumbs up, I swear. Right now, we're at 232,128 subscribers. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, forcing the algorithm to put this channel in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know we rock out 7 days a week, twice a day, bringing you boxing talk, ESPN of boxing right here. Breakfast Club of Boxing, right here. Huang, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
We hear you.
Yo,
We
yo,
we hear
yo.
you. We hear you.
You hear me? Oh, okay, okay. Man, the David and Bud thing, it sound cool. It's just not. I'll be honest, man. Like, I'm just wait. David, man. I mean, think about that. 175. Hey, and by the way, should we say pause after we say God's dick? If we pronounce it like that?
I'm too
Absolutely.
I'm too old for fucking pause, man. Crazy as hell.
I guess nobody caught that joke. Did you get it, Two-Tone? Did you get it?
You broke up. You might need to say that joke all over again. I know Two Tone ain't hear that. He over here capping. Two Tone laughing like he heard you. He
Can't
did
be like
not.
a boxer.
Man,
Nah,
you
cause
gotta
somebody
relax.
was. I thought it was pronounced Balls Dick. So I thought the guy's name had a V. I thought it was Balls Dick. And then someone got on there, and then everybody started saying with a G, Gauze Dick. Maybe that's how it's pronounced, Gauze Dick, right?
Yeah,
So
pause for
that's
sure.
why I said, should it be a pause after that? You know what I'm saying?
It shouldn't be
Anyway,
no pause.
I
You
guess
should be
that.
saying amen, man.
Nasty word. Nasty word.
Now he was the only begotten something, and he gave the world his only begotten.
Hey, yo, you ain't shit.
But I'm just not, man. I'm just not big on the Crawford doing the big weight thing with, like, man, I really want to, that Eris Landy Lara, that does sound like, man, imagine Bud going to get a 160 belt. You know what I'm saying? And, that give Eris Landy a payday. They do a turkey, he gonna shine. I think, he'll probably knock out Eris Landy Lara. But somebody said that earlier. I like that, man. And I just, man, like Canelo, I'm starting to get sold on the Canelo fight though with Crawford. And what was the brother from New Orleans that be calling in all the time? He did a bunch of counters this morning. J Mac, is it J Mac? Because I confused him with the other J. J
What
Good.
was your question?
The guy who called a bunch this morning.
They called the bunch this morning, J-Mac.
Okay, J Mac. He said something that made me think about, like, he said, about, I just remember exactly what he said. He described something about Crawford and why he think he can beat Canelo. So now I'm starting to get sold on that. But TBV, I'm out of here, like and subscribe.
All right. J-Mac, counter.
J-Mac.
Good morning, good brothers.
Morning.
Hey man, look, I want to shout out a few casualties over the weekend. I told myself I wasn't, but since I'm J Mac the Conqueror, I have a reputation for conquering people. I want to give a shout out to Larry Smooth from Baltimore, Stick Talk, Jay Benitez. Oh, I conquered him quite a few times. Jay Benitez have never beat me in a bet, but I don't know why I put that out there. They got one more I forgot. Somebody else paid me money. I just forgot him. Damn.
Supermax.
I bet money on the no, not Supermax. It was a Lara and Danny fight. And Alex Vegas chicken shit himself out that bet and stuff like that. So he didn't want to bet me no more. So he backed out. I asked him. He said no. I pulled up. He said nah, I'm good. Nah, but hey, the thing around bringing it up, Lara I knew could beat Danny. Oh damn, Danny flat-footed too. Shit. Damn. Wonder what happened there. But look, hey man, I knew Lara could beat Danny, and I'm starting to like the Bud and Lara fight. The only problem I have with that one is Lara's 41 years old. And that sounds like another recipe for, damn, Bud be the over-the-age fighter. He didn't beat Lara in his prime. I would love to see a Lara fight when he was, like, still moving around, boxing, before he got to Jared Hurd and was getting, stalled out by Triple G. and all that shit like that. That'd have been pretty good, but I think Bud was still too south of maybe 147. I don't even know if he was at 147 at that time. But I like the fight if it happened. Lauer has a belt. I actually like the B-Ball fight. If I had to pick, I would actually like Bud to fight B-Ball at 168 if he can't get the fight with Canelo, because Canelo wants to want a shitload of money, want to keep ducking and all that. So fight the guy that beat Canelo at 168 if he can fight B-Ball and B-Ball willing to agree to those terms. Only because Canelo, his fans have grown into this little safe spot where they want to attack people, they want to call them out their name. They had a caller that I respect. I forget his name. You gave him a counterpunch, Ness. He made a comment like some of these callers are small brothers, but they throwing their what you'll call them away for this fight, bro. Like, do you know how many trainers have came out there publicly and said, like trainers that y'all view and respect on a pro level, have said that Bud and Canelo would be an interesting fight? How many greats have made a comment upon that? Like, bro, so, I mean, we get called crazy, deluded, but everybody else thinks that Bud and Canelo is a really good fight. They have some people that think Bud can beat him. Most people favor Canelo because he's a bigger guy, but they still deem it as an interesting fight, man. Some of y'all just need to keep up. Man, you're downloading too slow, man. Like, TBV ain't the only place. Go get some air
You
somewhere
may
else
feel like it's
and
your
breathe.
time,
Fuck.
but it's not your time.
Thank you for the counterpunch statement. Shout out to you.
We got a king counter, Mr. PBC. Mr. PBC. While we waiting for Mr. PBC to connect, this is a perfect time for you guys to hit the thumbs up or even subscribe. Oh, shit. Trees, hold on. I meant to go to Mr. PBC. He got a king counter.
No. Shout out to certain people who like to take shine of this little light of mine. I've been saying I want Bivol and Bud, because Bivol said it already. Tariq Al-Sheikh don't run shit. He's never been told to fight people, and he has to do it. This isn't the Roman days. He's not going to be doing the cruiserweight fight that Tariq Al-Sheikh wants. He said once he's done with this, he's willing to go down to 168. And I believe if Bud can't get the Canelo fight, Bivol and Bud will be a perfect fight. There is no money negotiations. Obviously Bud's willing to take pay cuts to fight dudes named Nurmagomedov or something like that. So I'm with that before anybody has stepped their foot in this door. I definitely believe Bud will lose to Bivol. Bud's a decent fighter. I think he's really good on catching people when they're not looking. Other than that, if they're looking, he ain't catching. But that's why I believe he beats Canelo, because what I've seen in that Belonga fight, he's getting angry too much and just swinging for the fence. Against a lower level competition, swinging for the fence is not that good for me to see. But that's just my opinion. I'm not trying to go at the Canelo fans. I know you guys have a hardcore fan base. I know you guys like to flip the script a little bit, use a different attribute of a fighter to then justify your fighter. But yeah, when certain people come in and do that, when I got to step in and say, no, I'm definitely the craziest one to say that Bud and Bivol needs to happen in 168. Or if Canelo's not trying to take that risk, because I can tell he's not a risk taker. Obviously, he could have got Berlanga out of there real soon. That's just my thing. I mean, and Ness, who's the best person? Who's Butterbee's best win?
Benavidez's best win is Vazdik.
Okay. Who did David beat?
Vazdik.
Okay. How many did you score that fight?
I think I had it 9-3, 8-4 maybe.
Okay, perfect.
Didn't better be a fight yard
So
too.
if that,
There better be
It
fight
better
Yard.
be his
Yeah, he
best win.
fought Yard, but Yard didn't have a title. So why are you interrupting his
But
call?
Yard came off of a knockout from Kovalev. We can't go that route.
No. That's the
Yard got
casual.
knocked
The
out by old
casual
man.
interrupted your
Nah,
call.
but Yard was doing well until he
The
until he got knocked out.
the
Yeah, you can
casual
do
interrupted
well.
your
You can
call.
go to work and do well, but if you get hurt, it's time to go home. So, that's what happened, and you can't justify that. Yard is not the biggest win for him.
Exactly.
Obviously not.
He don't even got a world title. Why are you talking to that guy? Don't talk to this
Because
guy.
Yard at that
Oh
point
my
was
God.
hot, not in
Dougie,
a
hey,
day where
I've never came at you. I don't want Gio to come
You
at
may
me, but
feel
I
like
think
it's your
that you need
time,
to just rewatch that.
but it's not your
Because
time.
Yardy is a good fighter. Hold on, it's still my time. Yardy is a good fighter, but he's not good enough. Obviously, he's fighting low level competition right now. He still hasn't even fought. What's that one dude? 175 black dude, African. He still hasn't fought that dude. Forgot his name.
Buatsi.
But like I said, yeah, he hasn't even fought Buatsi yet. So, hey man, Bud and Bivol, that's me. 100%. I believe Bud is not ready for Bivol, and Bivol's ready to go down to 160. He's already the smallest dude. I mean, he's fighting better Bivol, who's decently smaller, but Bivol's already been smaller than all those dinosaurs up there, David's gonna obviously have fun up there once the belts are disputed. I don't think he wants to be doing all that, because there's no money in David really, and David's green as fuck up there. I don't even know how he got up so high to fight Gazdi. So that's my call, man. Just keep it a bean.
Bean. We got to get y'all to hit this damn thumbs up button. You know what I'm saying? That would be nice. We could start there. And up next, we got. Oh, well, I'm going to go ahead, Treese. You there? Might as well.
Y'all.
What up?
What up, though? Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I was I'm listening. Wouldn't Vosdick, wouldn't he out of Canelo camp type shit?
Yep.
Wouldn't he at Canelo? See how I'm thinking.
Yep.
I'm thinking. How come Bud don't pull something out of that camp? Fuck it, and have Steven Nelson go up there and fight Benavidez. You feel me? Fuck it. Take a blow. Take a page out of Canelo book. Send one of your guys in. You feel me? Get some intel. You feel me? It's a fight. Take some miles off of Benavidez. If you do want to get the fight, then you know your guy, Steven Nelson, gonna come in and relay some information, and it'll really build the fight too. To get Benavidez in there with Bud, it's another, type, an eye for an eye type shit. Like if Benavidez couldn't get Bud, fucking, I'm gonna do it to this guy what you did to my brother type shit. And then Bud got no try. Fuck it, I gotta come up there and get it back from my guy. And then it's the battle of B&B versus the camp, the Benavidez camp type shit. It could all work out, man. And Steven Nelson, he needs a fight. I think he a bigger name. I won't say he a bigger name than Jesse Hart, but he's been warmer. You feel me? He's been warm. He been on these Bud undercards. He been doing this thing. You feel me? Yeah, I think that's an option for Benavidez. But I don't really know how many. Like he ain't really got too many options like that. Tone, I heard you trying to diss. That's your man. It's like that's supposed to be your man. You talk about he ain't a big fight. He could be a big fight. I'm not with that Virgil Ortiz shit. Y'all need to let that go. That Virgil ain't the big fight. Now you got to stop that. You got to stop that. I think Virgil and Boots. Nah, man. Virgil and Boots is a bigger fight, man. Don't nobody want to see Virgil in there with Bud, man. He's a pup, bro. We need to see Virgil in there with Boots or something like that, or Virgil in there with my guy Charles Conwell. You understand me? You keep trying. We
already went through this. Conwell keep rejecting offers.
Man, man, listen, we can't just because they send you an offer for $1, bro. What the fuck we supposed to do with $1 offer? Make sure the money right.
They sent you a Jesus Ramos fight. You said you needed a tune-up. They sent you a Boots fight. You said
then we went and got the tune-up. Then we went and got the tune-up. Then your man Jesus Ramos lost. We ain't seen Jesus Ramos since.
You said 6 figures ain't enough. So it's like, yo, what's up, yo?
My man sent me an offer for 100,000, my guy. But then I'm talking about the Jesus Ramos. We said let's go get the tune-up. We went and got the tune-up. We ain't heard from Jesus Ramos since, and he's a PBC fighter. First off, let that be known. That guy over there, who knows what the fuck going on with him over there
What
in
does that
PBC?
mean, bro? Like,
that mean that where the fuck is he, bro? We ain't seen him since he lost to Lubin. We
my
ain't seen
dude,
Lubin
they was
since.
trying to make the
Them
fight.
guys is in the PBC graveyard right now, bro. We done went and got our tune up. Tell him to come now. Double back. That's what that mean. Double back. Double back and get your ass kicked. We warmed up now.
I gotta go. You talk a good game, man. Your fighters be turning down offers. That's all I know. And you know that too, though. Up next, JT counter.
Me.
You.
Yo, Ness, can y'all hear me?
Yup.
Okay. Damn, I lost train of thought, but they had a caller called in and said, basically about how these coaches calling in, giving these opinions and stuff like that, and we take it personal. But I think everybody when they call in, this is opinionated show, and everybody give their personal opinion about it, and it's never just hate. If a guy see that another guy can beat this guy, this is boxing, right? Everybody come up with game plans. You got a winner, you got a loser. So my thing with the Canelo thing is it's so crazy how people come up with this opinion about Canelo, but Canelo has 2 losses and a draw, and he have a few controversial fights on his record. And I brought this up before, and it went down another rabbit hole about Bud, and I don't want to bring it up with Bud. So we go off of this. Canelo lost before. They had a caller also call in and said Canelo go beat on somebody's arms. He was beating on Biv's arms. And Bill was jabbing the fuck out of him, and he beat him. I mean, me as a coach, I got called out. Ness, remember you went off on me on it, talking about who the fuck am I? This when I was like, what was Canelo game plan when he lost to Bivol? Because all he kept doing was beating on a man's arms, like a battered woman.
All I know is that you need to always tell the people you pick Canelo to beat Bivol. You never say that part. You always love to leave that out. You pick Canelo to beat Bivol.
First off, that's a lie.
Man, bruh, you want Supermax to get the audio? Because Supermax got audio of you and your brother picking Canelo to beat Bivol.
Hey, but also I also was the one that said I will pick Sam Walmart against Canelo. I said that on my last call.
So all you doing is proving that you really do hate Canelo.
No. Hey, bro, don't twist my words up. I'm telling you what I said. You just
Walmart?
said it on the last
Who's
time when I
Sam
called in Canelo, and I picked Canelo to beat this guy that he just fought. And y'all said, "Oh, go bet Belanga, go bet Belanga." He cursed the fight. So every time I call in, I always pick against Canelo. So that's weak. Y'all can take record what y'all want record.
If you saying you always pick against Canelo, why would you say you don't remember saying you picked Canelo? Come on, bro. Get your shit together.
No, man. There's so many calls I called in hating on Canelo, so I get mixed up.
So now you admit that you hating on Canelo.
No, Ness, don't change up this is what you do. You change up the narrative.
No, that's your
Let me
words.
make my point.
Make it, but you using your words.
All right, well, listen then. All I had to say was they got a caller calling and said that such and such about he gonna be beating on Bud Crawford arms and shit like that. We saw Canelo beats on somebody's arms and he still lose.
Bivol started at 75, man. Not at 60. Not at fucking 30.
Listen, it don't matter though, bro.
It do matter.
We could
sit there. That's the
we
bell.
could sit there and say that. Well, guess what?
Guess what?
Oh, you say that's the bell. I know you like hanging up on people. I don't want to waste my time to talk.
I wasn't about to, get you in the mid senses, but now that you did stop, that's the bell. Listen, why we acting like Crawford arms are Bivol arms? Like, one dude was at 75. That's where he started at. His arms, his shoulder, his body mass is more than Crawford's. Crawford weighed in at 169 in Madrimov fight. What do you think Bivol weighs? A dude that is weighing in at 175. To say, oh, Canelo already hit Bivol in the arm and it didn't work. It worked with Callum. It don't mean that Crawford won't get hurt to the arm. He not even the same size. I mean, y'all just so unrealistic with this shit. We need this fight for sure, but I want the David fight. Whoa Jones, $2. I've been waiting. Oh, excuse me. I've been wanting Benavidez versus Crawford, Ness. Me too. Nick Glenn, member for 9 months on the prospect level. Shout out to the host. Yo, Ness, pet the dog for me. There you go. We got Joe Pilot. Count it. Joe Pilot. Joe Pilot. Alrighty then. We going back to Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, man. Let me see where to go on first. Man, if Crawford gets in there with Benavidez at 168, the only hope he can have is that Benavidez, because he has blown up in weight. He's like walking around at like
Yo, you using a
240,
Bluetooth?
235.
Cause you sounding
Yeah, let me
slightly.
take it off.
Yeah, you sounding slightly robotic.
Yo, I sound better now?
Way better.
Man, if Benavidez and Crawford get in the ring, the only hope Crawford got is that Benavidez struggled to make weight because he's been in Italy everywhere eating up a storm and, been with his family. And he's, he has like some feet issues or something like that. So maybe he hasn't been working out. But Benavidez would batter Crawford. You know what batter is? He would he would do him worse than he did Boo Boo. Worse. Like, bro.
I don't know about worse. I don't know about worse because remember, Boo Boo came at him, so he made it easier. You think Crawford's gonna be dumb enough to go straight at Benavidez? Crawford's gonna box.
That's what I just said. That's what I was gonna get to. The only way he doesn't get battered is if he runs around and negotiates a 25 by 25 ring, which has never been heard of. And two, remember, he's gonna use his legs, but remember, he's not naturally that size. So the more weight you put on, the slower you're gonna be. The slower you're gonna be, the heavier you're gonna be, and your endurance is gonna be less because you have more mass. It's just science. But yeah, man, if I was Benavidez, I would have disrespected. Yo, get crazy, bro. Get crazy with Bud. Like, yo, you gotta get this. Like, bro, pull up to Omaha. Be like, yo, you want Canelo? Go through me, cause I'm on Ginger's head. I'm on his top. That's what you gotta be, bro. Like, that's why he doesn't connect. He don't got no personality. He don't got no think outside the box, bro. Like, he'll tell you gotta be like how everybody, you come up here, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt, Crawford. Stay down there and keep your legacy intact. Because if you get in the ring with me, I'm ruining your legacy. I'm taking you over and I'm ruining your legacy. And people are gonna see what you really are. You've been a fabricated fighter. Even though I don't believe that. I think Crawford's a good fighter, but at the end of the day, too, I just kind of want Carlos to be real, be realistic. Just say, I don't like Canelo because he's a light-skinned, gingered Mexican. I got Crawford because he's black. Just be real, bro. Like, sometimes it's like, why not just, bro, it's cool if you believe in tribalism. Some of the strongest cultures believe in tribalism. That's why they're number one. Just be real. But don't come out with all this crazy thing. No, who's exposed Canelo? The only person that really exposed Canelo is Mayweather. Mayweather 12 older. Bivol did his thing too. But come on, bro. Out of 67 fights, 66 fights, he's only been exposed 2 times. Like, it's just ridiculous, bro. Like, just keep it a buck. Say, I'm not Mexican. And just say it. He is Mexican. You don't like him because how he looks. Just say that. I'm out.
All right.
The 2 people that beat Canelo was master boxers, right?
Master boxers, Floyd and Bivol, yeah.
Is Terence Crawford a master boxer?
He can be, yeah.
Some would say yeah, but he's also known as a finisher. That's what separates him. That's what made him, unique. We got it. Go ahead. What you said?
Yeah, that dog. I believe if you transport Terence Bud Crawford at the time that Floyd fought Canelo, Terence Bud Crawford would have finished Canelo, would have stopped Canelo, as Floyd kind of like played it
Yeah,
safe.
I mean, definitely Bud has always shown a meaner side, and Floyd has always shown safety first. You know, Floyd's more disciplined. There's never been a more disciplined fighter than Floyd. You know, people think the discipline is just in the gym and your diet and your regimen. No, but discipline is also remaining focused in the gym, not allowing in the ring, not allowing anything to
Patient. Yeah.
alter your game plan, you know? And that's what
Super
Floyd was
patient.
always great at, remaining cool no matter what pressure
And
fighter got at him. It didn't matter. He always gave you the grin, you know? You never got more than that. The only dude to get something out of him was obviously Judah because he did some illegal shit, you feel me? But Floyd's pretty good, man. Pretty good poker face. We got a king counter from Abraham. Abraham. All right. We got Caesar counter.
Oh, what's up with the next
What up?
You hear me? Yo, you can hear me?
We do.
Hey man, man, it's been a good minute since I called in. I want to call in and kind of give
You do
my
sound
thoughts.
choppy. Are you using a Bluetooth?
Yeah, hold on. My bad. I'm out here walking. Yo, you hear me?
Perfect. Fam. My man wasted 49 minutes, seconds of his call. Y'all gotta get this shit together because y'all wasting y'all time. Trying these Bluetooths when you know they not real is crazy. Oh, he gone. He dropped off. All right. DC3 counter. DC3 got unmute. Oh, he muted.
Yo,
Yo.
y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, man. What's the deal, fellas? These Bud fans, man, they think Bud can be prime Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys just, like then like when y'all try to push them to fight Benavidez, they call in copping pleas and shit. You know what I'm saying? They think Canelo gonna be it's like they cherry picking to me. I don't know what they see, but it look like shit Benavidez, right? Go get Benavidez. Go beat up somebody go fight somebody that Canelo don't want to fight. You beat Benavidez, you feel me? I'm willing to put you over Canelo for this the Bud area, you feel me? Go fight Benavidez. You stop Benavidez, this your era. You know what I'm saying? Why you want the Canelo fight so bad? Go fight the dude Canelo scared to fight. I don't get it. Like, I know guys gonna call in and probably come for me. It's cool though, but you got David right there. That make more sense to me. You going to beat up the monster, the guy that nobody want to fight. The face of boxing is clearly ducking this man. So, Bud, why don't you just fight David? And you beat him, because I don't think you're going to be you're not going to stop him. That guy going to be, he going to come in damn near too. You're not going to stop him, but you feel me? You do that. And shout out to my boy Joe Pilot. Joe Pilot. Macombi Stops Belanga. I'm out.
All right, all right, all right. Abe, trying you with your king counter. Whoa, no. All right, all right, all right. Jorge, counter. Gotta unmute. I'm starting to believe Jorge never wants to talk and accidentally has his hand raised consistently.
No, man. I can hear you. My bad.
Okay.
It's just, I'm on Twitter Spaces, and sometimes I'm doing other shit,
Yeah.
and till I run back and get my phone and stuff, you know. But no, I do try to call every day. Sorry for Mexico again.
Yep.
Shout out to Marco, Two Tone, and Ness, and King Amin. I was just hating. I know he's not there right now, but I tried to call yesterday during the show, and that was just hating. That was just he's too interested in women's boxing that he doesn't really care about other type of boxing. You know, he a hater, two tone hater. Canelo, too much for Crawford. Uh, Benavidez couldn't even knock out Caleb Plant, so that tells you a whole lot. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Perfect, bro. Perfect.
Yo. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad. And yeah, I think Canelo's way too good for Crawford. Crawford's just too small. I mean, I'd understand if it was like a 160, he'd probably have a shot, but not a 168. It's just Canelo's way too big for him, way too much for him, and that's it. That's my call, man. Shout out to everyone.
All right. J Mac, Gunter.
Crawford gonna shock the
Yo.
world.
Oh,
Yo.
you giving me one of those counter punches next?
Check your tags, bro. I
That's
said of course.
okay. My bad. My bad. Just double checking. Nah, hey, good morning, good brothers. I was I wanted to hop back in and some of these callers. I'm not gonna call the individual weirdo. I don't even remember the caller name. He said, "Just admit we hate Canelo because the complexion of his skin." So when I be hating on Tank or call Tank out on his duckery, I hate him because he black too. Like, bro, like some of y'all wake up with the weirdest obsession of what your perception and your personality and everything you think in your head, and you put it out there as when somebody's calling and giving their opinion about something, it's what you think. No, you are a race baiter. You hate that because he's black and that and all that. I don't hate Canelo because he's Mexican. But some of you dumbasses think that that's what you call in the show and race bait with. Shout out to the rapid callers, you know, the ones who got rabies that want to attack people behind, you know, who they're a fan of and shit like that. Shout out to you too. Bro, like, I fuck with Canelo before the Lara fight. I just think Lara won the fight and Lara's robbed. And that's when I started to really watch Canelo a lot closer, and everything I felt about him being flat-footed and picking and cherry picking and all that, that's just been my take. That's my opinion of Canelo. It has nothing to do with his race. Get that idiotic shit out your head. But see, you can't because you have the sickness. You suffer with that sickness. That's your disease. It ain't mine. And I'm not saying you said that particular for me, but I've been calling in, and my brother been calling in on the show. We don't hate on Canelo because he's Hispanic or Mexican. That's your dumb ass. You the one that tribal caller. That's what you do. That's why you support the sport of boxing. I'll fuck with every fighter if they got skills, no matter what the complexion of their skin, no matter where they from, what country they from. I don't care. I call it straight down the middle. Canelo is a duck, and the biggest duck because he's the face of boxing. Tank is a duck. He's a fake face of boxing, and I call him out. So I guess I hate my own kind now. Man, y'all, some of you callers need to crawl from under the rock. Like I say, step away from TBV sometime. Get some air. Go breathe somewhere. Go live your fucking life and open up your small ass brain so you can understand, hey, some people just actually think Canelo is not as good as you worship him to be. As far as this Bud and Bivol shit, I only brought it up because we're talking about Bivol and Benavidez. I mean, Bud and Benavidez. And if I say that Canelo, if Bud wanted to test how great he was, Bivol was the guy who actually beat Canelo. If he could get a Bivol fight and Bud wanted to do that and his team wanted to back him beyond that, I'm for it. That's why we brought it up. As far as the Mike Tyson comparison, DC3, we don't need Mike Tyson on our
feel like it's your
resume,
time.
okay? We're
But
just
it's not
keep
your
being
time.
great. 2 times, legendary, GOAT, Bud era already, stamped.
All
Do
right.
remember Canelo wanted to fight Earl Spence. Do remember.
Yeah. We wanted that too, though. It was going to be a movie. It was going to be 100,000 people
In Dallas.
in Dallas. You know, so. We got Jerry. Take that free counterpunch, B. Courtesy of the community.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz martes, amigos. You know, I've been busy with business and flying back and forth to a different country. But I'm glad to see nothing's changed. Our friends of the show think Crawford is too small for Canelo, but, you know, why don't you fight one of the biggest at 168? Why don't you do that? Do that. Go over there and show us that you can, you know, hang with the big boys, and then we'll fight you. You know what is curious to me that's gone underneath the radar? I am a fan of Canelo because he's one of the best all time. I personally feel he's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. Maybe the greatest Latino of all time. But do we know Canelo's out here throwing fights? Canelo is in interviews saying that he carried Munguia for 12 goddamn rounds. So not only is Canelo not wanting to make great fights anymore because he's a legend. Crawford's too small. David's too big. But now he's carrying and fake fighting. He said he could have took Munguia out, but he saved him. So as much as where my boy Berlanga showed his defensive IQ, which was the best thing in there, and I feel that fight did well. Dan Rafael says maybe not 750, but I've never seen him go back on the PBC. He may come back and say it didn't do 750, it did $1 million. But let's talk about tribalism. Because as much as we talk about the green print, African American versus Latino, Latino versus a Euro versus an African American, ain't nothing worse than black on black crime. Ain't nothing worse than a Mexicano versus a Mexicano. Look at Morales and Barrera. Ain't nothing worse than an Irish versus an Irish. Let's look at our friends of the show that like to call in. Do we remember when Tanky Tank versus Ryan Garcia was a spectacle? But it got so bad that when Ryan Garcia faced Haney, all of a sudden, Tanky Tank fans were supporting Ryan Garcia. Black on black crime. Last week, Canelo fans were going against Boricuas. We had bounties at border wars. This week, they're defending Berlanga. And you want to know why? because they hate David Benavidez even more. I went through this with Crawford and Spence.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
Fans
your time.
loved Crawford when he was at 135. They loved.
That is the bell, my friend. That is the bell. Nick Glenn, member for 9 months on the prospect level. Shout out to the host. Oh, we read that. Ryan Robertson, member for 2 months on the prospect level. Bud versus Benavidez is a death sentence. It's funny how our good friend Jerry the Yeller didn't talk about that. You could tell the emotional folks, right? When they got both of their favorite fighters in the same conversation, they just ignore it, you know. But it's funny that the Super David Benavidez fans are ignoring that he called out Crawford. We got Chuck. Welcome to the prospect level. Lucy Girl 143. I mean that record scratch, Lucy. I don't get it. If Canelo is so flat-footed and unimpressive, why no one else doing what he doing? Resumes, pay stubs, pay-per-view numbers, Forbes magazines, football stadiums. I need a response. Blowing a kiss emoji. They ain't gonna answer that. They just gonna say, we just want to fight, Lucy Girl. We don't care about none of that. We don't care about none of that. Big Super Mix.
Star.
$5 Super Max. J-Mac is in no way racist. The Macon brothers been good to me and my brother for years. Let's make that better clear. They Nello haters. That's all. That they are, my friend. That they are. We got Spider Rico, you got a counterpunch from 2 days ago.
Hello?
You heard me?
Yes, sir.
That's courtesy of DC3. DC3.
Grand Rising. Grand Rising, everybody. I'm sorry about yesterday. Allah is with those who show humility. And I'm here humbly. I take my loss humbly. And, everything happens for a reason. I just wanted to say that, it's me again. It's me again. My spirit is still here, and I'm still ready to fight. That was the guy that they said to fight. There was other people. I fought who they said. That's what happened. Whoa, day. And I say that respectfully. Protect your mental health. Don't let your past haunt you. I'm really thankful to everybody in the community because when I lost, everybody was still with me. Everybody, still embraced me the same way they treated me before I lost. That means a lot to me. On the topic, Crawford fighting whoever he's gonna fight, it's gonna be a good fight because he's more like a Swiss Army knife, and a Swiss Army knife doesn't need to be a butcher knife, right? A Swiss Army, that's the whole thing of it. It can go into places and use different tools to where you actually need to be that size to get the job done. And it seems that's what Mayweather did to Canelo. Everybody's saying that Canelo can't or is too strong for Crawford. Well, why wasn't he too strong for Mayweather? Because Mayweather is a Swiss Army knife where he can get into those spots, get into those pockets, and make things happen. And I think Canelo knows that too, right? My fight that I want to see is Anthony Yarde versus Marcus Brown. Similar to me, those are fighters that lost, but I don't forget about them. I really like their style. I really like when the cultures clash. I feel like how you guys are talking about tribalism and pride. Well, in other sports, the athletes wear jerseys. The athlete wear names of their team, right? The Lakers, the 76ers, which means something of affiliation. We don't wear that. We don't wear that. They take their shirts off. They wear their skin. They don't wear numbers to identify who they are. They wear their last name or their, that's who we are, and that's who they fight for. So you guys trying to make people not have pride in who they want to. That's what it is, and that's the nature of boxing. We don't wear jerseys. It's like an animal. You go for your tribe. You go for what looks like you. If you're a lion, if you're whatever it is, that's who you go for. That's how I feel. I like when all the coaches have pride in who they are. And that's really what I wanted to say, yo. And I apologize about yesterday yelling at you, Nestor. But that's how I feel when you lose, and we go on to the next one. I want a rematch. I want the rematch. He gonna regret being a character in my monster movie. This is my movie. And you just involve yourself, and it's not over now. It's Esteban from Morgan with love. I'm gone.
Yeah, I like the rematch too, though. It gives Big Bay an opportunity to get more experience, and it gives you an opportunity to get some get back. You did give him the opportunity. Now he got a name because you fought him. So yeah, apologies for that long pause there. The text be flying. We got Jerry Counter.
My boy Ness, never change, brother. Don't ever change. Cut me smooth off. Set your counter yesterday, left me hanging. I haven't even called in today.
I gave you a counter this morning, courtesy of the community.
But you ain't give me my free call. Cut me smooth off. Let me just get. Let me get off. Let me just get off.
Today, you know how many counter punches? We didn't even get to free calls.
I got you. You're right. Let me just get this off. To my Canelo fans, I want y'all to hear me out. Because I'm somebody that's been around people, all kinds of people, all my life. Mexicanos, Cuba. Listen, if you look at Jose Benavidez, you listen to that man talk, you see how that man carries himself, you can't tell me he ain't Mexicano. If you listen to Jose Benavidez Jr. talk, the way he carries himself, you can't tell me he ain't Mexicano.
Facts.
If you listen to David Benavidez talk, his accent, how he carries himself, how he takes care of his family, how he loves his people, supports, shakes hands, a man of the community, you can't tell me he ain't Mexicano. And where I'm going to pull your skirt and expose your ass. Because I don't pull punches. Especially on the boxing voice. If David Benavidez and Monstro, who was basically raised by his dad, Mexicano. His mom was Dominican and Ecuadorian. If you want to give David Benavidez to the black Latinos, El Moreno is here, open arms. But why I want to ask you, my Canelito fans, if El Monstro was a goddamn heavyweight, will you be wearing a bandera rojo hat? Will you be wearing El Monstro t-shirt? Will you be in here at the TPV gang banging for El Monstro if he was a heavyweight? We know the answer. Look yourself in the mirror. Some fans are the problem in the sport. Welcome to the softest era in modern day boxing. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano. You'll end it for life. Let him cook!
Chili killers. That's the chili killers right there. Let Canelo be in the same division as Bam Rodriguez. Lord, child, y'all be hating Bam so hard. Lord, maybe like Bam is trash. Get out them Canelo pajamas, bro. And them New Orleans brothers cooking y'all today, too. Respectfully. Y'all getting cooked. TBX cooking y'all today. Step it up. Step it up. Y'all getting cooked by TBX today, bro. Tip Bayless ain't even called in yet. Y'all getting cooked. I think that's on the smoke break.
You may feel like it's your time,
Make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
but it's not your time.
Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. That's free. Don't be over here hating. Don't be over, do something, B. Hit that like button. Y'all getting cooked though.
DC3, it's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone. Race car emoji. We got Easy ET.
Hey, what's going on, bro? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, man. Oh man, we got preachers. We got all these callers calling each other out, man. Everybody's talking about each other's emotional, man. I just, it's funny to me that the people saying that the people are emotional sound like the emotional ones. I don't get that. But anyways, we got a Southern preachers up in here. But I'm a boxing fan. I am a Canelo fan, but I keep it objective. I do want to see the Benavidez fight, but I think Canelo really has, he's in an advantage, at an advantage right now if he does fight Benavidez, because he'd have to come down. He has to lose weight. He's been gaining weight, so that would be an advantage. It'd be a good time to catch Benavidez. Bud, man, I really feel like Bud is a good fighter. But I do feel like it's a payday fight for Bud. I don't think Bud can beat him. Bud's, his biggest opponent was Earl, and Earl was successful, in some ways in that fight, and I feel like Earl and Canelo have a lot of similarities as far as going to the body, but Canelo is a better fighter overall. He's more skilled. His defense is better. His punch selection is better. Not saying he ain't gonna get hit by Bud, but I do believe Canelo would beat him. That's just being straight, just completely honest as a fan, and just if Crawford even has a chance, I do feel like it's more of a payday fight for Crawford. I don't think he's got a chance to beat him. So I mean, I don't know, man. I think if Crawford's saying he's gonna retire, you know what I mean? If he can't get this Canelo fight, I don't understand why he waited for Earl, because Earl wasn't looking like Earl after the accident anyways. I think he should have already made his way up. He had his championship. I think he should have started making his way up. It's too late for that now. He's too small. I mean, he can move up and try to prepare his body, but he's 37 years old. So he wants to go right. He needs to prepare himself for Canelo. And I don't think that's preparing yourself fighting one fight at that weight class. You know what I mean? I just, that's why I believe it's just a payday fight. You know what I mean? He's out of time. He's 37 years old. He waited too long. You know what I mean? In the long run, when you look back at it, was it worth fighting Earl, or would you have rather fought Canelo? I think he took too long in that weight division. If that was the plan all along, I think they should have been going for Canelo. But I don't know, man. Could just be me.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Abraham King Counter.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
All right. You know this is
Hey,
my
I'm
third
gonna put
time
you on,
going.
man.
You know this is my third time going to you, right?
Oh man, listen, man.
No,
I'm
I'm
busy today.
I'm just saying
That's
because I seen your counterpunch say pick up my call, and I'm like, bro, I went to you 2 times already.
I didn't know that. I appreciate you, bro.
You got it.
I will say this, man. Here, I'm gonna put you on game, bro. I don't think Cash App be going down. I think what it is that nobody had asked me because I give people money all the time, and I hadn't done that in a little bit, and I just kept giving money to the boxing boys, and so it starts rejecting after a while because it starts to believe maybe my account is compromised and somebody's taking my money and sending it over to you because my nephew asked me for some money and I sent it to him, and then I was able to start sending money to the boxing boys again because after that it just kept saying that this recipient can't take money at this time for your security. And I was like, the fuck? Like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. But let people know that's what it is. If they are not sending money, like send $1 to somebody. I don't care what you send them. But if you keep sending money to the same person over and over and over, it believes that your account is compromised. But other than that, you know, people forget what Terence Crawford said in the press conference after he beat Errol Spence. Because if you look at how Errol Spence was dogging the competition, and it was not like he was fighting bums, he was dogging. And everybody, Terence Crawford even said, there's going to be a lot of excuses after I beat his ass. And that's why he ran down on him. Like, what's up? Why you keep avoiding fighting me, bro? Because Errol Spence knew, man, I see the killer in this dude. He didn't want that smoke. So he kept trying to act like, oh, well, I'm gonna fight all these guys first. And he was hoping that somebody would beat Terence Crawford and he would get off the block and stop trying to fight him. Never happened. So when they fought, he knew, man, this guy ain't going nowhere. He's gonna fight me. So I wasn't surprised that Terence Crawford didn't go nowhere. And, you know, after he beat him, he said, yeah, when Errol Spence hit me with his hardest punch, I was like, that's it.
You may feel like it's your time.
You know, from a fighter standpoint, like a lot of people are like, Terence Crawford is too small. Here's the thing, Ness, and I've said this time and time again.
90 seconds.
And attributes. You got some people that are just durable like that, where you hit them, I don't feel that shit. My turn, and you got a big fucking problem. But that's what people are experiencing when they fight Canelo. They're thinking, man, I'm bigger than you. Like Belongo, look how much bigger he was. But when he hit Canelo, he was like, man, that ain't shit. To me, that ain't shit. How about
60 seconds.
Let me see how you feel when I hit you. You know, and this is what these fighters are experiencing. They're experiencing the fact that, you know, genetically, everybody is built the way that they are. Yeah, you can be bigger than me. It doesn't mean that you're stronger than me. It doesn't mean you can hit harder than me. You know, the fight game is amazing because everybody thinks, oh, yeah, this dude has been a dog hit him, and everybody be running their fucking mouth. Okay, the night of the fight, what you going to say after your favorite fighter gets their ass whooped based off of what
10 seconds.
You're not a fighter. You don't understand. And that's the reason why you're going to get proven wrong. Bottom line, you know, unless you're a fighter, you don't know what the fuck these fighters are going through. You don't know how hard they have to work to get to that ring. You don't know that, man, I've been hit hard. Harder than that dude. Yeah, he looks strong. He looked like he could hit hard. But he ain't the hardest puncher that I've ever fought. You can say what you want to say about this fighter, that fighter, this fighter, that fighter, but you know who's in that ring? Not you. You're just talking. You don't know what you're talking about unless you're a fighter. So that's why it's easy to run your mouth, right? It's very easy. to run your mouth when you're not a fighter. You ain't getting punched on. You ain't fighting nobody. Shit. I be fighting without no motherfucking headgear and gloves and shit. So I know how hard a motherfucker get in. And that's just the truth of the matter. You know, so it's no different than
You may feel like it's your time.
Is that my
But it's
call?
not your time.
That is your call. We got Mr. CYP counter, Jimmy Buckets counter, James Benitez, $2, Kyla Pratt, or Kiki Palmer. I don't know who Kyla Pratt is, so definitely Palmer. Chastity Thomas, $2. Everyone forgot about Fundora. Still waiting on him. Yeah, we going to see what's going to happen with that alleged fight that was supposed to take place in October. I guess that's not happening. I don't know. DC3, $2. Abraham, stop talking poop emoji on live, bro. Weird. Dab. H-Town, $2. Here we go. 30 minutes on how good he is at boxing. CYP counter.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Yo, this is for Jay Pilot, man. I can't believe like some of the stuff you say. I do be hearing it because it be having undertones to it. But the fact that you just said that if a dude thinks that Bud could beat Canelo, it's because he's black. What the fuck you talking about? You do realize that we want to see David versus Canelo more, and they're both Mexican? Like, to think that Bud could beat Canelo is not no racial shit. I'm going to tell you why. We didn't think Kirkland was going to beat Canelo. Kirkland black. I'm a big Charlo fan. Everybody knows I'm big Charlo. If Big Charlo fought Canelo right now, I don't think he's going to win. I'm a root for him to win because I'm a fan, but I don't think he's going to win. No, I don't. I think he's going to get his ass whooped. That's what I think, right? The fact that I think you have it confused about what black people do in sports, dog. We're not racist for sports. Why would we be racial in sports? What the fuck? What? We are super duper inclusive. We'll take all the smoke. It don't matter. We be arguing with each other more than we argue with the actual color of the people. Do you know that Brandon, the producer, is not Mexican? You know that, right? And he represents David. Do you know that Two-Tone is not Mexican? And he represents David. You realize I'm only 25%, but I'm black pretty much, and I represent David. Like most of the people who call in for David and rep him hard are black dudes. So if a person picks Crawford to beat him, it's because maybe Sugar Ray Leonard moved up 2 divisions to fight Marvin Hagler and won, and he was undisputed, and he was undefeated. Well, excuse me, he had that loss to Duran, which he avenged. So they may think that shit it's possible for Crawford to do it. So, my guy, please stop with that shit. I'm going to tell you right now, that shit was insulting. Because if a dude is rooting for Crawford to beat Canelo, trust me, it ain't because he motherfucking black. Like, you don't really know black people, dog. We really ain't as united as you think we are. We really ain't, oh yeah, he's going to win because he's black. Nah, homie, we go against y'all because y'all want dudes to win because of where they're from. We literally don't even do that shit. I be on our heads for that. Think about it, dog. We got a first black woman president, right? You know how many black people are talking against her not winning? You need to understand this culture is not what you think it is, partner. We do not unite like you think we do. Shit, I wish we would, but we don't. Cut that shit out. CYP out.
All right, CYP up next. We got Boxing Patron counter.
What's up, Ness? You got me?
Got you.
All right, man. I was calling in about homeboy said earlier. See, this is shit that frustrates me. But when I heard who they called in and said something about what I said about beating on Crawford's arm, he tried to control it, try to compare his arms. What was that?
You breaking up, bro. You got to get rid of the Bluetooth. You just sounded robotic-y.
You got me. It sound good?
Yep.
Yeah, no. Who was it that called earlier and said something about Bivol, compared Bivol's arms to Crawford's arms?
I don't know. Compare Bivol's arms to Crawford's arm. I don't know.
Yeah. I said said he was going to beat on Crawford's arms, and he came out, called back and said, "Well, Bivol got his arms beat on."
That was JT that said that.
I figured JT. See, that's the bad thing is JT. See, this is what frustrates me about people like that. Is if JT knows his shit, he knows the difference there. He was 175 and indoctrinated into 175. He knows that shit. He knows that what's the name of the natural 147, not 154 pounder. He knows that shit, but he don't care. He don't care because he just wants to talk shit about Canelo. And then what's the name called in want to talk shit about him cherry picking. Dude, and this was a crazy Crawford fan. Was he talking shit about him when he fought Amir Khan? When he was fighting Amir Khan, I want to say that was around 19. Canelo was fighting Kovalev around that time. You know what I mean? When he fought Brook, I want to say the next year, he was fighting Danny Jacobs around that time and Callum Smith around that time. How the fuck are you going to talk shit about Canelo fighting with cherry picking? What are you talking about? Did you say anything about Crawford cherry picking those foods? Oh no, but Canelo's the cherry picker? Come on, man. Let's be real about that. And Tone, where's Tone at?
Hey, they all did.
Tone, as soon as I hung up, I say, "Oh, we don't want that fight." No, I want that fight. No, I'm sorry, I don't want that fight. You know why? Because I know exactly what happened. Tone's going to be sitting his ass in his couch. Canelo's going to be beating the shit out of fucking Crawford, and everybody's going to be sitting there saying, "What? Oh, Crawford? Well, I guess Crawford was too small. Well, at least he dared to be great." You know what I mean? That's the fucked up part about that. We know what's going to happen. They're all going to admit this shit. When Canelo beats his ass, everybody is going to say the same thing. Canelo's beating him up because he was too big for him. That's it. I already know the future of what's going to happen to that. And that's the fucked up part about it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Crawford needs to stay at 154, undispute, man, be one of the greatest fighters of all time in that weight division. He can still become one of the greatest fighters of all time. Just undispute 154. So I put him in my top 5 of all time. You know, but this shit chasing Canelo, man, just got to go, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. It's not that I want it. I just know what's going to happen once he whoops his ass. Nobody's going to give that man credit. Nobody's going to give him credit. They're all going to say he was too smooth. But that's all I got, man. Thanks.
All right. We got Esco.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Hello.
Hey, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So the reason I called in, basically, I want to speak on why everybody say that it's Benavidez' fault that he never unified. So, why don't we speak on Canelo not ever wanting to? Let me say this instead. Why don't we speak on Canelo coming up to 168 when Benavidez got stripped? He was in 2018. His first fight was at 160. It was his first fight at 168 versus Rocky Fielding. Then you got Benavidez, number 1 contender again for the WBC belt. He got stripped again. That's when Canelo was fighting at 160 and 165. Once he got stripped again, Canelo came back to 168. So why aren't we talking about the ducking? And Benavidez, I don't know why he's not calling out Terence Crawford as he's trying to step in. He should beat the hell out of Terence Crawford, in my opinion. Terence Crawford is not seeing Benavidez, so I don't know why he's not fighting him. Like, clearly, if he's calling him out, clearly he should be calling him out. That's just not making no sense to me. I feel like his team is
out. He did call him out. He just called him out. We played the audio.
Okay. But I feel like how you said that the way that they put it, they should have put it as in like he needs to be, he needs to fight for his place. It shouldn't be no, I just want to get revenge for my brother. No, he needs to fight for his place. That's what he needs to do. Just like you said, they don't make no sense to me. I feel like Canelo right now, he has a 50-50 chance. Well, he'll beat Crawford. I'm going to be honest. There's no reason for Crawford to fight Canelo at all. In my opinion, it is no reason for that. But in regards to him fighting Benavidez, in my opinion, beats Canelo. But Canelo still has a chance right now. Give it a couple more years later and he keeps marinating it, he won't have a chance anymore. It don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense. And I feel like Benavidez needs to fire his team. He just needs to get a whole new team. He don't know how to market himself. I feel like the disconnect is really like y'all say, he doesn't really talk a bunch of trash how he needs to. He needs to talk crazy, but he just doesn't. And I don't know why he doesn't. Because if it was me, I'd be talking crazy on all of them. I'd be like, yeah, you a pussy. I'd beat the hell out of you. Sorry for my language. I'd be telling them all types of stuff. all kinds of stuff. But you know, everybody. But at the same time, whenever he does get to talking trash like against Canelo and stuff, everybody be like, "Oh, he needs to respect him. You know, he needs to respect them. He doesn't have any respect, and Mexicans are powerful." But that shit don't make no sense. Since when do people have to respect each other in boxing? Since when do boxers have to respect each other? Come on, man. It's a sport. Y'all finna fight each other. There's no need.
You may
Maybe
feel
after the
like
fight,
it's your
hell yeah.
time,
But
but
That
it's
is
not
the
your time.
bell, player. That is the bell. My man, you might as well change your username. You ain't gonna get no call with that username. You know, trying to play my boy out and shit. Cliff, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
you hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, vacuum man. Vacuum and shit. It's been a long show, man. The long show. I was like, I'm gonna play nice though. And that's because at first I was coming out here to come after you, but I'm gonna play nice. Yo, I'm gonna get at the callers first. Yo,
Damn,
what's
that's
wrong with the
wild. Jaime fights Friday. Holy shit.
Oh, that's a Friday joint?
Bro, but it's
you
it's
ain't know
this
that?
Friday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in
y'all
Phoenix,
didn't
out
know?
here.
Oh my god. Top rank disgusting. They gotta do better. I'm sorry. They gotta do better. Nobody knew his fight was this weekend.
I did.
Bro,
Hardcore.
you not
Casual
you not
hardcore. I
helping.
knew.
You not helping.
I'm not helping.
How'd you know?
Because I bet on him already and
Okay,
parlayed him
so
with
so you
the
went through the
Canelo
betting
fight.
site. You went through the betting site. That's what I'm saying. Bad marketing. Bad marketing.
I knew. That's what I'm saying. I knew.
Yeah, but you didn't know because they helped you. You knew because you were a gambler, and that's okay. Just be
Oh yeah,
safe.
well, it's $40 bet and it's still alive. But yeah, the last caller talking about Benavidez is going could beat. He said Benavidez could beat Canelo. I mean, can't beat Canelo. He got how did he say it? This shit was just crazy. Fuck it. Shit was just crazy. His triangle was all off, and then the other caller was like, Canelo's not cherry picking. Come on, we all know Canelo's be cherry picking. That's you could have called him on that one. And the dude that you was beefing with, that you called the second caller of the day, his call was fire, yo. It shit made perfect sense. And even Tutum said he was cooking. Because Ness, you be deceiving us. I feel like you like in a cartoon, you sit back and just twiddle your thumbs and laugh, like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna put up a show that's just straight trolling and argue with these guys for 3 hours, 4 hours, knowing damn well I don't believe in the shit that I'm saying.
So
Because
you saying I
it's
don't
just
believe Benavidez beats up Crawford?
no, I'm not saying that you don't believe that. I'm saying that for one, the call out wasn't even a real call out,
What?
bro.
Did
Like
you not hear the audio?
I heard. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Just
Okay.
like that caller said, that wasn't. He was just asked a question. He was answering a question. It wasn't
Bruh,
no
he said,
passion
I
behind.
want revenge. That ain't no fucking answer. That's telling you, using the word revenge, you gonna really, like this the duck tactics of the Crawford fan base. We gonna change the word in the English dictionary. Revenge, all of a sudden, is some shit we could just, oh no, I don't really mean I want revenge. I'm just saying it because I was asked a question. Bruh, the word revenge has a fucking definition, champ. Like, you tripping. That's why I specifically
He
asked,
could
did
have
you
said
listen? Because he used the
yes.
word revenge.
I bet we are all entitled to our own opinion, and then also like Benavidez fighting Crawford is really not smart. Is dumb. He's
Oh,
a
it's
true
dumb.
168
It's
pound.
dumb.
Can I explain? Can I explain why? Where you cut me
More
off?
duck
And
tactics.
more people already said it, so I'm just beating the drum. But he's
No,
a true
four
168
Crawford
pounder.
protectors. Four Crawford
I
protectors
can't get
said
it
it.
up, man. He's too big, bro. Y'all know
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
Canelo ain't
So
really
he
a
too big for Crawford,
168
but he not
pounder.
too big for Canelo. But Canelo's not too big for Crawford in just the right size. You see the bullshit? You see the
Nah,
hypocrisy?
can I explain? I could explain
No, you
if
can't.
you want.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can.
No, you
I
can't.
can.
No, you
I
can't. You gonna
can.
make up some bullshit.
No, I'm gonna give you straight up facts that you already know. If you're a true 168 pounder that outgrew the division, how you fighting Crawford? And Canelo came up, you know that, Ness. So that's totally different. Canelo's in the middle where he can
My
fight
bro,
either.
you
But
you you you
but
talking about
David and
something
Bud are
totally
too far
different.
apart.
You're talking about something totally different. I'm talking about the hypocrisy of you saying David is too big for Crawford, but David is not too big for Canelo. But Canelo isn't too big for Crawford. He's the right size for Crawford. Come on, man. I gotta go, man.
Crawford, but he's not too big.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go. You know, it's the duck tactics. Canelo has to fight Benavidez. He can't say that he's too big. When he said he was 20, all he brings is 25 pounds and that he's big, y'all laughed at him. But Bud could fight Canelo because he's not big, but not fight David because he's too big. So there's a double standard. You want one guy to only fight one guy, the other guy could fight them both. Y'all weird with it. Counterpunch Troy.
Yeah, that's just crazy talk. Like that's now you're experiencing what I be saying already. Like you can't make up your own rules to boxing in words. You just can't. How is a man named David Benavidez with his own social security number, birth certificate file, state file number? He was on the interview saying, listen, if that was in court and you said you wanted revenge. So now or you wanted the suspect.
You got motive now because you said on air you wanted revenge.
Like
I'm telling you, they don't listen. It's the comprehension and the lack of like reading up dictionaries, like checking the words. I don't know. Shit weird.
No. It's exactly what dude said who just called. Soon as you said you can't make up definitions to your own words in the language, he wanted to ride on an opinion. And that's what I keep telling you. When I call, I'm not arguing opinions on boxing. I'm talking about what the fighter actually can do and when he has done in the ring to this point. If he hadn't done it and he hadn't shown it in a professional ring, we're not talking about it. It's not a thing. We're not just hyper in my opinion. Yeah, well, your opinion don't mean shit in the objective world. It's just up to the subject, and it can be changed because Bud has never fought anybody who is at 160. You all talk about 68. And then B-Ball is that. And I could have swore I heard somebody in here say that he has a chance of beating B-Ball, who B-Ball beat Canelo. Like blood, what? So if that's the case, we don't. Bud could just skip weight class. Man, that shit's stupid. And this is where a real boxer gonna tell you I've sparred middleweights. Aaron Coley, Tony Hirsch, Rudy Puga, who fought for Rock Nation, was 9-0 with 9 knockouts, been in multiple camps. I've sparred middleweights. Willie Nelson, Ricardo Pinell. Willie Nelson is 6'3.5", blood. Be walking around at 170. Punches hurt you, bruh. He punching different. I'm a natural welterweight. He punching different. It's not like, man, y'all got to stop this shit. It's clown. This is why I be saying professional boxers have to step in and say, hey, bro, Bud is good, and he's a great fighter, but his weight class is for a reason. And the rule of boxing is a good big man always beats a good little man. So listen, here's another thing that they was wrong on. Canelo literally was floating during the first Triple G fight. Floating is what Ali does when he gets on his toes. Don't say it didn't happen because it happened. Because I watched it happen. And that's why they said he lost, because dude was moving around during the fight because he was on his toes.
Bacavelli counter.
Yo. What's good, man?
What up?
So, few things. I don't really get into the whole if you're Mexican, you should fuck with Benavidez because I mean, I'm black and I don't fuck with certain black fighters. So I feel like no matter what you is, it's your choice. You fuck with a nigga, you don't. Like that's on you. As for the Crawford shit, I feel like Canelo fans, they be switching the energy up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, on one hand, they'll say, "Oh, I don't want that fight to happen because I already know what'll happen. Like he'll lose." But why you ain't feel that way about Belonga? Because it was clear prior to the Belonga fight what was gonna happen to him. Like it was easy to tell. Like Belonga was several classes beneath Canelo. There was no way he was gonna have a chance to really make the fight competitive at all yet. Y'all champion that fight, and now on the back end, y'all on that nigga dick. So that shit don't make no sense to me. It seems like any fight that's any sort of risk to Canelo fans get in they get on they defender mode. They get on they protector mode. They throw that shield up and they do whatever they can to try to defend him, which don't make sense. It's inconsistent. The nigga will pick these niggas who you know he gonna smack up, but then you know a great fighter like Crawford come along and say, "Yo, let me get some of that smoke." You see the inherent risk in it, because you could say, "Oh, well, I know he fucks him up," but it's not that simple. Just based off of the level of skill that Crawford has displayed throughout his career. You know what I'm saying? He may be able to box that nigga the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get obsessed with power and all this and the third. Well, will his power be able to carry up? Bud isn't like he isn't like just some puncher. Bud is an all-around, well-rounded, excellent boxer. He could do whatever the fuck you want to do in that boxing ring. Box on the back foot, pressure you, whatever the fuck you need him to do. That stupid shit that Belonga was doing, getting trapped in that corner, Bud Crawford, Terence, Bud Crawford, that's not gonna happen with him. You know what I'm saying? The way that nigga Canelo's so flat-footed, yeah, that's food. You know what I mean? But like I said, I feel like it's the same thing with David. Oh, fight Munguia, don't fight David. Fight Belonga, don't fight Crawford. Like anything that poses a risk, I feel like the fans, they like get scared. They're like, oh well, like it's almost like they got PTSD from the Bivol loss or something like that. Like, cause you know back then, you know that nigga Canelo was achieving greatness. He was talking about fighting Usyk. He was talking about doing all this sort of crazy shit. You feel what I'm saying? That shit, that Bivol loss kind of humbled him, and he kind of got on his cherry picking bag, which he's kind of at that age. It's no big deal. It's no problem. I just don't see why anyone who didn't have a fight with the Belonga fight would have a fight issue with the Crawford fight. It don't make sense. It's inconsistent.
I'm just saying, Bach, did Canelo pick Bivol because, you know, they the same height, or he started at a lower weight class and he really ain't a 75-pounder, or he picked him because he wanted to challenge himself?
He wanted to challenge himself. That's what I just said. I said back then he trying to do big shit. He tried to go up to fight Usyk.
Nah, I'm just trying to show the difference between why Canelo fans be more erratic than other people, right? Because like Canelo actually doing real things. You feel me? Like you got Bud fans calling in here. I mean, because you got Bud fans calling in here saying we could only fight Canelo. Benavidez is too big for us. Canelo's not only fighting Canelo, but that's what I'm saying. Canelo's not only fighting small people. He fighting natural 75-pounders. They said Kovalev was an alcoholic, so he fought Bivol. You feel me? But let me get this off before you cut me out. Bud Crawford is greater, but we don't want him to challenge himself the way that Canelo has challenged himself. No, I'm gonna let you. I ain't get you off.
Right. So boom. So listen, Bud, his whole career, like at least ever since he's moved up to 47, has been fighting niggas bigger than him. Bud not no weight bully. Bud not no like no nigga who come up no extra. What's his name? Bud been fighting niggas bigger than him basically since 47. So his last like 10 fights, he's been fighting niggas bigger than him. Bud wants to fight Canelo because after the Spence fight, he wanted to fight either the winner of Charlo or Canelo. That's what he said on Joe Rogan. He said, I'll do another one. I want to fight between one of those two. He wanted to do, of course, Charlo for the 3-time undisputed. What's his name got Charlo the fuck up out of there? We don't know where that nigga at now. So he said Canelo. Bud fans could say whatever they want, so on and so forth. But I think someone who at that point wanted to jump up 3 weight divisions to fight the face of boxing, arguably the best fighter of this generation.
Yeah, but champ, y'all be overinflating that like that. You don't think like come on, dog, it's Canelo.
Overinflating what?
Because it's Canelo. If you tell me I gotta swim to China, I'm gonna try to swim to China just to get that Canelo paycheck, whether I die or try.
But do you feel like I'm not suggesting for a minute that there's no financial like incentive to fighting Canelo. What I'm saying is Bud Crawford in the age and era of people protecting their zero is trying to challenge himself by jumping up 3 weight classes to fight a Canelo Alvarez.
My dude,
Those two things can be true at the same time.
Nah, you're right, and two things could be same. It's a challenge, but it's also
it's a big
a
payday and it's a
payday.
challenge.
It's also a payday because
But
guess
that's no,
what?
but no,
Benavidez
one
is a
will
challenge.
ever, no one will ever ask for
Benavidez
it.
is a challenge, and he calling him out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But his fans make
But what's the
excuses.
problem?
I gotta
my
go.
thing is, who's the harder fight? Hold on, real quick. Who's the harder fight? Benavidez or Canelo?
I mean Benavidez, because y'all think Benavidez gonna beat Canelo.
So? I don't know.
The answer is Benavidez, because y'all think Benavidez gonna beat Canelo, right, Tom? Ain't that what they saying?
Absolutely.
They saying Benavidez dog walks Canelo. So if he dog walks Canelo, he the tougher fight. He the tougher fight, and that's why people hiding. You know, y'all want to only let Canelo, who started at 40, who's 5'7", who's flat-footed, he could fight the bigger man in David. Crawford, who's taller than Canelo, longer than Canelo, more agile, more athletic. No, Benavidez is too big for Crawford. You guys are fucking weird, man. But hey, God bless me.
This legacy payday. This is a legacy payday. Crawford just want to fight Canelo.
No, you know what it is. It's a payday. It's a payday.
And legacy. Where you rank Bud Crawford? He beat Canelo.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Payday, man.
Payday legacy mixture.
Payday.
It's a mixture.
Payday. If you could beat Canelo, you could beat David. It's just that simple. Because guess what? Canelo's done 10 times more than David.
Man, them New Orleans brothers already told you why. Canelo is a small 168
So
pounder.
we cherry picking.
I've been said that.
Yeah, we cherry picking. That's what we doing.
And Bud has never even mentioned David Benavidez's name.
Oh, now they got to mention your name. Now he got to they mentioned your name. Benavidez mentioned your name. He mentioned your name. He said he want to fight you.
Play the clip again so we can see that David wasn't even
pulling that up. I'm not pulling that up. I don't even have it up no more. You think I just keep windows open, pulling data?
You got the receipts?
It'll slow me down. It'll slow me down.
Oh, see, you cap it.
Because
you know David was not on his Mexican monster shit. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'll fight him. We'll work Gucci together."
No,
like, he wasn't
he
talking
said,
like,
"Hell yeah, I want that revenge. I'll fight him. I would love that fight. I don't know how it's gonna happen because I moved out of '68, but I want that fight. Shit, I'll even spar him. That's pretty much exactly what he said to the T. Like I'm paraphrasing, but I'm very much quoting a lot of his words. You know,
that wasn't serious.
So y'all can knock it off, but y'all can press rewind too. JT counter. Okay, I don't see you there. JT, going once. 2 times. Canelo, duck me emoji. $2. Stop the cap, Ness emoji. It's about legacy. Nello the champ. Yeah, right. It was about legacy for Benanga, too. Coyote Blanco, $2. Where do you rank Canelo when he beats Bud, Tone?
Where do I rank
specific to you.
Rank who?
Where do you rank Canelo when he beats Bud Crawford?
Oh, extremely high. Canelo's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
No. Where do you rank Canelo when he beats Bud Crawford? When Canelo beats Bud, what does that do to his legacy? Like, where do you rank him?
High, like top 5, top 10.
All time?
Hey, look at that man's resume. That man would have fought Floyd Money Mayweather, fought Terence Bud Crawford, arguably then stayed at pound for pound #1 for umpteen years. The man fought Triple G, his nemesis, 3 times. The man, who else? The man then fought Cotto, Trout, Lara. Come on, man. If he beat Terence Bud Crawford, that's huge for Canelo legacy. Huge.
JT, trying you again. All right, moving on. J Mac, number 6.
Oh, okay. I thought you was making a mistake. My bad. Nah, shout out to you, good brothers. I had a few things I want to tackle. Man, shout out to Cliff. I forgot what he said. I wanted to mention him for something. I forgot it. For his all the guys called. Oh, that's what it was. Troy. Man, this dude say he floated against Triple G. Yeah, he floated against Triple G. His ass wasn't setting no traps and getting on them toes, maintaining his balance and walking him into shit though. It's one thing to get on your toes when a fighter applying pressure and you just using it to move. But we know Canelo ain't no counter puncher on the back foot. We know he not floating to walk and set up traps. I wish on everything I love he would float against Crawford. Please do, so he can get tired quicker, so he can start breathing different because he's not used to maintaining that pressure. He's not used to having to be pressured like that and somebody that will close the distance. If Canelo floats against Crawford, y'all gonna probably think I'm crazy for this. You're gonna see Crawford walk him down and possibly stop him because he's gonna gas out. But that won't happen. I'm gonna stay in reality. Flat-footed man Canelo will walk forward, get outboxed, get caught on angles, walk into traps. Somebody said it, pepper his face up. Lara peppered Canelo face up, and I think Bud is a more accurate puncher than Lara has ever been. So, man, bro, I'm tired of breaking this down on why I think I'm just willing to put money up. What's the caller that called my brother out, JT, about with the b-ball and the arms thing? Like, what's his name? Because he called in a few times a day. That's help me out, Ness.
Say again?
Yo, who's the caller that called in and asked my brother said something about Bibbo taking the arm shots, and then he made reference to Bud.
I think that was
taking the arm
Esco.
shots.
I think Esco was the one that asked about your brother asking about that.
Right. Well, all right. Since he's know what's going to happen, because he say he's predicting what's going to happen. See, the difference is we can say anything on this motherfucker. A caller said it best. We're not fighting. We're just fans. We call in on the show and state our opinion. And I know a little something. I don't know everything. A little something, so I'm putting something out. I break down fights and I say why. I'll bet you $1,000 instead of Troy, since Troy don't want to bet me. And just pass that information on to the gentleman. He didn't call it in. I think he calls in. I think he gives a lot to the show when I listen to his calls. But I think he got this one wrong, and I'm willing to stamp that with $1,000 bet. So the bet goes to him. I forgot what Cliff said. I'm trying to make sure I double down on everything. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, did I tell y'all again that Bud will beat Canelo? I don't know if I told y'all that on this show yet. I probably forgot it, but Bud will beat Canelo.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. J-Mac to JT.
Yo.
We hear you.
So,
we hear you.
Yeah, so some caller called in talking about, it's crazy. Callers call in, they just want to hear shit to respond. I was responding to another call about the some about the arm. So they said that he'd be beating on Bud Crawford arms. But it's so crazy. All this shit happened. I saw this with Canelo. I saw defaults in Canelo fights. I seen Canelo struggle in fights. I really haven't seen Bud struggle. And well, he did struggle. But then if you go look at his record, he stopped those guys that he struggled with. So like, if we talking about based off what Troy talk about, I hear him give one-sided opinions of one fighter. Then he'll come in there and say he sparred bigger guys. Troy, you got 8 fights on your fucking record. I looked up the record. Most of them guys is in Mexico. You probably paid for those fights. And then they got losing records. 3 of them was pro debuts. So stop tooting your fucking horn around like you was in there stepping on shit. Come on, man. Bro, you have a pro boxing record and shit like that. A lot of people get to 8-0 if they picking on tomato cans, like we all say. So, bro, like, you give these one-sided of fucking opinions, and you do have some boxing knowledge, but you do. But you're biased as fuck too as well when you call in. Bro, we seen Canelo struggle. We seen Canelo lose. We haven't seen Bud lose. Bud wanted to fight Canelo because he wanted to fight Jermell Charlo and the Canelo winner. And we also has to remember Canelo was trying to have a contract deal fighting Errol Spence in it. So guess what? I wanted the Errol Spence fight against Canelo because I thought Errol could beat him. But guess what? Bud changed those plans when he beat Errol. And then he was talking shit to Jermell, saying, you next. So Jermell ran up to fight Canelo. So now, Bud looking at Canelo, licking his chops. At the end of the day, bro, I want to see the fight. We could say duck is duck, like my brother said. If Bud won't be great and fight Benavidez, hey, do it. But styles make fights. I think that's too big of a match. Like if we talk about people coming up in weights, Canelo and them and Bud both came up in weights. Y'all say Canelo is too small at 6'8", but he's undisputed at 6'8". So that's why the fight looked more realistic of a Canelo and Benavidez than a Bud Crawford and a Benavidez. We see that. We see Benavidez is a big boy that cuts a lot of weight. I think Benavidez is a weight bully at 168. That's not taken away from him. He can make the weight. Y'all say, hey, if he can make the weight, he can make the weight. But guess what? I want to see the Bud Crawford fight. Prove me wrong. I think Bud will outbox, outclass Canelo, and I think his team know that as well. That's why they don't want to go down that lane messing with Bud Crawford. They
You
know
may
that's a
feel like it's
dangerous
your
fight.
time,
And truth be
but it's
told,
not your
they'll probably
time.
pick
That's the
Benavidez
bell.
before they pick Bud Crawford.
That's the bell. Truth be told, Bud team probably picked Canelo before they picked Benavidez. Truth be told, Benavidez looking at Bud, licking his lips. You know what I'm saying? Everything that you saying could be said about Benavidez. Like, y'all sitting here making these weird-ass excuses about how he ain't got to fight him because he ain't say his name. Well, Canelo ain't say Crawford name either. But all of a sudden, Canelo got to fight Crawford. Come on, man. Dude's calling call after call after call, ignoring that Benavidez want to fight. Benavidez want to fight. He ain't trying to let y'all skip him. He ain't trying to let y'all jump the line. He want to fight. Superstar AT, $2. Did Bud say David too big? If not, F the fans. I mean, you right about that, but it's hard. It's hard when they be talking in the third person like they motherfucking Terence, Bud, Crawford themselves. Mix 616, member for 11 months. So I'd like to hear what that top 5, top 10 look like. And I don't think Bud cracks it. Two-Tone, Nello, don't crack the top 10 either. What is he talking about? Top 10 what? All-time great?
Right, or my all-time
It got to be
list.
all-time great because you said that if Bud beats Canelo or Canelo beats Bud, they you use those phrases. So I guess it got to be coming off that.
Yeah, like both legacy fight for both. You Canelo fans are in silk pajamas trying to downplay a Canelo win, which is disgusting. Like, how y'all fans and y'all don't want y'all fighter to be great? Y'all the only fan base and a little bit tank fan base too. Y'all the only fan base that is fine with your fighter saying that they carried another fighter in the fight. Y'all fine with that. Y'all happy. Yeah, he carried McGee. That's how good he was. You should be fucking disgusted. I'm fighting a nigga I got to carry? Lord child. Musty.
Musty energy.
We got J-Mac, number 7.
Yo, good morning to you, good afternoon. Hey, speaking of musty energy, when a reporter asked Canelo about Terence Crawford, a.k.a. what they call him over the weekend? They not like us, Mr. They not like us? I can't think of his name. Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick?
Kendrick, yeah.
They get Buzz so popular, they get his celebrity mixed up. Shout out to him, man. Rihanna walked up telling him how they made that mistake, but nobody knows him. Yeah, but shout out to all y'all too. Hey man, look, Canelo say no comment. Canelo picks and chooses and has always had the luxury of picking and choosing who he wants to fight. That's why we can give Canelo the slack we give him. There's a certain person, shout out to him, you, Mr. Gibbs, who wants to push this David Benavidez call out. I heard a question proposed to him, and I heard David respond. I still ain't hear no call out. I heard what David said, I heard how it was asked, and I heard what you're pushing. But shout out to you. You've been pushing to David. If they get this fight, I'm going to give you credit, and I'm going to watch Bud go be great. I don't know about Bud and David. That one a little, I think David too big for him, and I just think that's a fight strategically. Bud moving up should more focus on Canelo because Canelo is the guy who moved up 2 actions campaign at the weight. So just because Bud want to fight him at 168 doesn't mean he want to compete at 168 neither. So I think that's something you're pushing more than what Bud really asked for and stated and said. Going back to that contract that my brother spoke on, Canelo had plans on fighting Charlo, and Spence. Charlo, Spence. Jamal, Spence. It seemed like he didn't have no problem with going down in weight and fighting all 3 smaller guys. But Bud came up and disrupted the plans. And Spence was on that contract too. David was nowhere around it. Y'all just got to call your boy out. Your boy a fucking duck. He just seemed like he don't want to fight the guy who beat Spence, which he was uncomfortable with fighting Spence at first because it was on the contract. And he don't want to fight David, who been a boogeyman at 168, and he's making excuses for it. And you want to sit back on a show and expect us to believe in, Joe Pilot believe in, dumbass the Rapid caller earlier this morning to believe in that we're hating on Canelo because his race? No, we're calling him out because he's a fucking duck. And he's a flat-footed duck at that. Quack, quack.
Benavidez flat-footed.
He need to be called out. Hey, hey, you know what? Going back to Troy Point, David Benavidez actually can fucking float because he can get on them toes and run your ass and shit.
You scared. I need that soundbite. You scared, motherfucker. You scared. Who sing that song? Who sing that song? Every time they talk David, they want to say everything else. Listen, David said he wants revenge. They gonna really make me pull up this audio.
That's capping, bro. He does not want to fight Bud.
Oh, that's it. I'm not going through this no more. They gonna make me pull up this audio. I'm pulling up the audio. I'm pulling up the audio. I'm in my history. Where we at? I need to know who is got my account. Somebody out here watching Gangsta Boo. What the fuck?
On the tube?
On the tube. Yeah. Here we go. Shout out to... Damn, I don't want you... Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. I ain't trying to steal your intro, fam. Shout out to Mr. Organics YouTube channel. This is where you can find a full interview.
Right. And it was like, that was a serious fight, right? Mm-hmm. Do you feel like, let me get vengeance from my brother?
I've been wanting to get...
Let me get vengeance from my fucking brother. Now, listen to his... I've been wanting to get... I
would love to get it. I just don't think it would come up... Well, I mean, I'm not even...
I would love to get it. So, like, what is it that you want to hear? What is it that y'all want to hear?
Where's the call out?
What the fuck?
You're not 168 no more.
Right.
But, I mean, I would love to fight Crawford or even spar.
I would love to fight Crawford or even spar him.
Where's the call out?
What the fuck?
That's a call out?
Oh, wow. That's okay. So that's what we talking about. So because he said I would, so he got to be disrespectful. Being respectful ain't going to get him to fight. Saying I would love to fight Terence Crawford, he got to say, I'm going to fuck Crawford up. What is it? What is it that y'all want to hear? Y'all tripping, man.
No, Crawford.
No, listen, I love it.
I want to fight Terence Bud Crawford next. That's a call out. Next fight, I want to fight Terence Bud Crawford and avenge my brother.
My brother, you got to factor him saying, I want to fight Crawford. I would love to fight Crawford. With the fact that Alan Sheik offered him to fight Crawford at 64, my man. Why y'all trying to act like this shit ain't real? Y'all ducking this shit. Y'all ducking this shit. Sheik got the bag. He trying to make the fight. Now Benavidez want the fight. He telling you he want the fight. He making it clear as day. It's hard. I can't make 68. You know what I'm saying? They try to put him at 64. But he'll come back down to 68 for that fight. Y'all nervous, man. Majid, what up? Y'all nervous, man. Scared, say you scared. Scared, get a dog.
Nasty.
Yo, no Majid. Shh.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. So I was trying to think about, you know what I'm saying, any championship fights where a smaller fighter moved up, you know what I'm saying, and had something similar to the weight discrepancy this one would be and be deemed too big. So the one I was able to find was you had Roy Jones. He fought at 175 for the Clinton Woods. Then he jumped up, you know, and he cherry picked. He fought John Ruiz because he had, you know, similar dimensions or whatever to the point where he was able to move up to heavyweight and dominate. But I think the difference in Bud is that it ain't multiple champions. When Roy Jones did that shit, you had Lennox Lewis up there. I forget who the other heavyweights was, you know, but Roy Jones chose him.
But
And shit because, you know,
Majid, there is multiple champions. There is multiple champions. You're just going to get the Bud tenders telling you that Bud is going for legacy. He can't fight William Skull.
Oh, yeah. So I was looking at it like this, like Benavidez. I feel like if he was healthy at 168, yeah, you gotta be worried because that's a big motherfucker. Like it's different to try to get out the way of Canelo punches and this big ass tall dude. But with him not being able to make 168 no more, if Bud already jumping up to 168, gotta be at 168. You willing to go down for Canelo? Then it gotta be the same for Bud. You know, the money won't be the same, but that's the best that could happen. So that'll probably leave him drained, you know what I'm saying? Feeling like he about to faint and all that. So I'm kind of with the shit now. You know, if he want to do it, then shit, it sound like somebody got an advantage, you know? But yeah, man, I'm just like, Caleb Plant said people live believable lives and everything. You know, they doing shit that they know they could do, you know, and all the stuff that they think they can't, they won't even challenge. You know what I'm saying? But these Canelo fans, I really kind of give them a pat on their shoulders because these motherfuckers, when it was daytime for Canelo to go beat up that dude, Makabu, and then possible fucking Usyk, they believed in his ass. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been up to Canelo to prove them right. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it like, it is what it is. It's a weight difference, but shit. Got beat the little motherfucker up and get your number one spot. Ain't no argument about it in that pound for pound list no more. So I feel like Canelo, that'll be the biggest, like, you know, accolade name on that shit. He already Hall of Fame without him. And nobody gonna be able to catch up to what the fuck he done did like Canelo did or the champions he beat. It's almost impossible. Like Kamel Moulton gotta start now to do that shit later type shit, you know? But yeah, man, shout out to Canelo and all his achievements. I just, like, hey, if they want to give you all that money to beat up a little man, and do it if you could. But, you know, I got Bud. But, yeah, man, I don't think there's nothing wrong with this jump. But that's all I got.
All right, all right. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Give me some support. It's going to help the show grow. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie with the fat $20 super chat. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. If Bud and David want the Canelo fight, they should seriously consider fighting at 168. Imagine the demand for the winner to fight Canelo. If they don't make it happen, they won't. They don't want the Canelo fight. Yeah, people going to say no, man. People going to say no. And they're going to give you two reasons. Bud ain't called out Benavidez. He say he want Canelo. He chasing legacy. And then the other reason is Canelo already did that. And Benavidez fought Plant and Andre, and he didn't get the fight. So who's to say if Canelo says, fight David, you fight Bud, I'm going to fight the winner, is he really going to fight the winner? They really going to say that. Mozzie right back at us with another 5. How does Benavidez not see this as a second chance? Go to 68 and fight Bud. Bud got to take the fight to prove he good at 68. That's what I'm saying. He need to be doing what me and Joe Pilot said. Like, yo, that's you trying to take food off my plate.
Why would he do that? And Canelo has no energy of fighting David Benavidez. Y'all understand that Canelo picks who he wants to fight? This ain't like where there's a commissioner that's going to tell Canelo what he does. Canelo is terrified of David Benavidez, 200 million. He don't want to smoke. He damn near don't want to smoke from Bud because Bud gonna box his face off. That's why he wanted to fight Spence. If you was gonna fight Spence, why wouldn't you fight Bud in a heartbeat? Y'all giving Canelo a pass, man. That man don't want to fight right now. He cool fighting hand-picked opponents in silk pajamas. Floyd only did that once against Berto. Stop acting like you Floyd. Floyd only did that once. He gave us a Berto fight. Nobody counts McGregor. Floyd only did that once, bro. Stop.
What do you mean? Only did what once?
Silk pajamas. Floyd admitted it.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? What do you call them silk pajamas? Like easy fights is what you call them silk pajamas?
Jamel, silk pajamas. Jaime Mogia, silk pajamas. Berlanga, double silk pajamas.
Yo, you are funny, but we need you to say crazy shit. But how could an undisputed champ be silk pajamas?
Because Canelo knows I'm not trying to go through a training camp where I know I have to prepare for a 6'2" Mexican monster that's going to make me fight all 3 minutes of the round.
I wish these dudes give us these fights because this shit, the stuff y'all come up with.
He won't. What energy does Canelo have for a tournament between David and
my man
Bud?
been sparring Frank Sanchez and deciding to fight, fathoming to fight in fucking Makabu. And y'all really think that Benavidez, man, y'all are so weird.
What Stephen Fulton say? Stephen Fulton last week said, it's different with them 8s on. Yeah, you spar all you want, but with them 8s on, it's different.
It is different. But you taking quotes, no disrespect, from somebody that hit the canvas. Canelo never seen a canvas. He never seen the canvas. He gotta
hate on Fulton? That's
ain't
wild.
no hate. It's two different perspectives. That man saying it's different because he tasted the canvas. Canelo never tasted the canvas, so he don't give a fuck about your 8 ounces. You see what I'm saying? It's different, bro. Main event tip, what it do? You changed it. He changed his name. That's why you been on hold that long, fam. I ain't noticed that was you.
Yo, what?
You changed your name, so you put the main event, so I ain't know that was you, and you changed the picture.
Oh yeah. Now I gotta put the title on the picture now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
We on the topic of Bud, but before I get to Bud, man, James Benitez, man, he had me thinking something, man. So I just want to ask, man. I got three to go. Essence Atkins or Jada Pinkett Smith?
Man, I'm gonna have to Google who the fuck is who? Essence Atkins.
Oh man, you don't know Essence Atkins, bro?
Nah.
Google her. Trust me, you gonna remember this face. All right. What about this? Nia Long or Regina Hall?
Essence Atkins.
Atkins.
Yeah, I think I know her. She did a few movies. You wildin'. What her and who?
Jada Pinkett.
Man, I mean, which Jada though? Like now Jada or early Jada? Poetic Justice. Poetic Justice Jada. Is we talking like Set It Off Jada? Is we talking?
It don't even matter.
Is we talking the Matrix Jada? Is we talking Matrix Jada?
It don't even matter, man. Because honestly, even if it's Matrix Jada,
I don't think Essence. I don't think
X-Men
Essence.
look better than Matrix
I don't think Essence is even on Jada's level. You tripping? I think that's disrespectful. First of all, I think it's disrespectful to put Essence and Jada in the same sentence in anything. She ain't got the catalog to match Jada Pinkett. She ain't got she ain't got nothing. Listen, Jada dated Tupac. Who the fuck is Essence? How dare you put in the same sentence? That's wild. Jada, I mean, look at these two pictures. I'm a screenshot. First of all, Jada, I mean, I didn't even know she looked this good in this old age. Look at this picture of her in old age. Not the bigger one there, but this one with her hand on her forehead. She just looks so beautiful.
That's an evil bitch.
And then she's 53. That's 1 year older than Essence. Essence, no disrespect, got a big forehead.
Nah, he is
Look at that
bro.
forehead right there, bruh. That shit like a Cadillac. With my Cadillac, in my Cadillac. She over here riding with Lloyd. That shit, damn, that shit dropped back. Look, that's why in this picture, she threw that shit to the front. She put all them braids to the front. Like, hold up, let's cover some of that up. I mean, look at this picture right here, too. She all forehead. It's all good.
That's cool. Look, the second one, right? Nia Long versus Regina Hall. Nia Long or Regina Hall.
Hall. I feel like I know Regina Hall. I should know that off.
That's the
off
joint. That's the joint for Scary Movie.
Regina Hall.
I gotta go Nia Long.
Damn, that's
but man,
tough. That's tough. She is. She's. You know what's gonna save this one? Nia Long has had better roles. She's had better roles, right? So here's the downfall for Regina. Regina played that ditzy role in, what was it, Scary Movie?
Yeah.
She played a couple of roles where she's the dumb girl. Nia Long never had a dumb girl role. She always been the badass or the beautiful girl or the down wife. Or, like, she's been it.
She been a hoe.
Which
she was
one?
a hoe in Best Man.
Man, she ain't no make her no hoe. She slept with somebody in college. Get your ass out of here. Yo, I love you, Tone. Don't ever leave. This dude is crazy. Yo, how you gonna do that? He crazy. Regina's
was
beautiful.
Wild in Best Man, bro.
Regina's beautiful. Wild. Regina's beautiful, but Nia Long, she's just had better roles. She's had better roles. So, like, she's got like it's just a different perception of her because her roles have been better. But damn, Regina, that picture of Regina, she aged beautifully. She's 53.
Last one and run me for a counter, man. Zoe Saldana or Megan Good.
Come on, that's not even the same. No, you can't do that. I'm not even pulling those up because that's not even the same age bracket, yo.
Right, you're right. That's not the same age bracket.
That's not fair, bro.
Right.
That's not fair.
Damn, bro. What you? All right. Zoe Saldana.
Let me see. Wait, you said Zoe and who?
And Megan Good.
Let me see if you might be right. I think Megan is older than her by far, man. That's not fair. Megan Good, you said, because that's the one from Friday, bro.
I might have to go Megan Good. She hold her man down. She paying all the bills over there.
Hey, yo, that's wild. Megan is younger.
Than Zoe? And she paying all the bills.
And listen though. Megan lost this one. We gotta go with Zoe for starters. Zoe, I think, is Dominican for starters, so we gonna just nip that in the bud, right? Where's she at? She's definitely Dominican. Where you from? Parents. Look at that. Yeah. She's certainly Dominican, so we can't. And she had the iconic role in Avatar, which nothing Megan did is that big. Even if you try to say Transformers, no. The answer is no. It's not bigger than that.
And she was in she's in the Guardians of the Galaxy.
And too. I'm not gonna let y'all forget Megan. I'm not gonna let y'all forget that Megan Good did her man dirty in front of the world. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Did.
So we ain't about to prop her up. We ain't about to prop her up over Zoe, who been holding it down. What's that role she played with Bradley Cooper? She held it down in that movie. Even if it was a movie. But you know, fuck. Megan Good in real life played my man out. She 46, aging like a fucking.
No, she would Diamond Dame. She would Diamond Dame.
Who the fuck is Diamond Dame?
Diamond Dame.
That's
Come on, man.
wild.
You know, Creed, man. Creed.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She did him dirty. You ain't see the fucking video?
Yeah, she got picked up by that dude from Perfect
Bruh,
Stranger.
she let my man from the Showtime, fondled her booty all in the air, picked up in it. He did a little swivel like they was on a carousel at the county fair. No, she don't know how to hold it down. My girl would never. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Hey.
Brad Pitt in front of you. You better not. What is a hello from over there across the room? She jumped up in that man's arms like that was her last love. No, sir. We riding with Zoe. We riding with Zoe. Moving on, man. We out.
What's that? All right. Look, man. Run me for a counter. I'm gonna talk about Bud right quick. Yeah, man. It's kind of crazy, man. I heard a lot of calls. I've heard people talk about, Bud had problems with athletic fighters. Wait, knock that nigga out, son. Oh shit. Hey, yeah, man. We done heard Bud fans calling, what I'm saying? They said Bud done had problems with athletic fighters. But Canelo's a duck, man. And it's just I just find things like that to be crazy, man. That Canelo's a duck, but Bud isn't a duck. But Bud's known to duck athletic fighters, and even his own fans have come out their mouths and said it. It's wild, bro. Like, why do we keep talking about fantasy fights, man? We know Bud not fighting Canelo, man. We know Bud definitely not gonna step in the ring with David Benavidez because Bud don't fight young fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? The real options for Bud, man, honestly. The dude should just move up and fight Erislandy Lara, dog. Why aren't we calling for Bud versus Erislandy Lara? You know what I'm saying? He not gonna fight Thurman. We already know that. We already know his fans say he don't like an athletic fighter. And we know Lara's slowing down just like a Canelo Alvarez. Move up to 160 and fight Erislandy Lara, man. You know what I'm saying? He done called you out. Why you know what I'm saying? And then y'all want to see your fighter move up to 168. So why not target the champion at 160 who could just call them out? Like, I don't understand. Like, Bud fans is weird, man. Like, these dudes be trying to skip the line. Like, we done seen Canelo fight two 20-year-olds, you know what I'm saying, back to back. And, here it is. They talking about, they want the Canelo work while he doing all the dirty work. Like, come on, bro. Like that's annoying. It's nasty to me that they want Canelo to do all the dirty work while Terence Crawford sit on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? Just hold his bed while sitting on the couch, man. Like, it's just nasty work, man. Like,
Bud don't drink, bro. Bud don't drink.
Shit, but I mean the way he's talking and the way his fans talking, it may seem like it. It's just wild to me, bro. It's just wild to me. I do hope Bud steps up to the plate and actually fights somebody. He gotta fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? Right now, his legacy is looking like like we ain't like I understand like because he undisputed twice, he gonna be a Hall of Famer. But when you look back at that resume, bro, like Bud ain't gonna be no top 10 fighter of all time. You know what I'm saying? Like the proof is in the resume, man. The proof is in the resume. Look at the talent he's fought. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence is his biggest win. You know what I'm saying? He did fight Sean Porter, but he ain't fight one of the dudes who beat Sean Porter before him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just weird to me, man. But shout out to them Bud fans, man.
Bro,
we know
Al don't fuck with Keith no more, man. He gave Abel Ramos the Barrios, bro. It's over,
man. Listen, tell Turkey call up Keith, man. You know what I'm saying? We can get something going. I guarantee
he locked in. He locked in.
You may feel
he
like
locked in. They ain't gonna use him, and they ain't gonna let him be used.
I'm gonna send the boy over there, man. I'll go send the boy over there. We gonna bring it back home, man. We gonna bring it back
Ryan,
home.
what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe. If you haven't done so, send this episode to a friend so they can subscribe. I need them numbers. The numbers power. We got Price Right, $5. Two-tone, double exclamation emoji. Way to tell it how it is with real logic and facts. Double exclamation emoji. Ness reaching, talking about call out. He used the word revenge. Neither were true. What? Oh, man. So you ain't hear him say that? The dude said, do you want to avenge that law? He said, yeah. He answered it directly.
We know call out energy, bro.
Man, y'all terrible, man. I'm going to get right to you, Ryan. Give me unos segundos. Let me catch up to these counter punches. Super chats. Chastity Thomas, $5. Ness. Ness Manipulation, which is like some mixture of me and manipulation, in full effect. Do classes. You're a master manipulator. Come out the closet and say you don't like Bud and scared your Latino brother Nello will lose. Nope, that's not it. Not at all. I love Bud Crawford. I'm just the guy that loves to push people to their greatness. Remember, I'm the guy that wanted Triple G to fight Ward, Floyd to fight Triple G. You know, I was always with Canelo fighting David. I was always with Earl fighting Canelo. I was down with Rigo moving up to fight Loma. I'm with that. The only one I wasn't with was Khan, Canelo, and Brooke Triple G. Them shits was dumb. We knew they wasn't going to work. But some of those, you got to give those guys. Like, I was cool with Canelo going up to beat up on Kovalev and Bivol. Bivol humbled the soil. He humbled the soil. You know, shit. If Bivol wouldn't have happened, I would have still been talking about Usyk. We want Usyk. Price, $2. David simply just answered a question. Double X emotion. Facts. With the phone emoji. With a fax machine, maybe? All right, champ. Go ahead, Ryan. Y'all hating. Ryan, what did you hear? I just played the audio. What did you hear?
Man, what's going on, man? Coming live from the 6. Shout out to Tone in the building. What's going on, man?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Yo, David wants to fight, Ness. He wants to fight, and I don't see why not, man. I feel like I like this when guys go up and beat bigger guys. Like, I feel like that's a part of legacy, right? When we speak about Terence Crawford's legacy, like Tone just said, he doesn't have a lot of names. So imagine if you throw David Benavidez on this guy's record, that he went up and beat this guy at his weight. That adds legacy for Crawford. And then it forces us to say, Canelo, this guy took out the guy you've been running from. You have to fight him now, or else you really look like the duck. But at the same time, I think guys like Roberto Duran and James Toney would never be respected in this era because they did that type of shit. And they call dudes out on a regular basis. Nowadays, you do that, man. Now it's like you being too disrespectful, and it's not believable, and it's weird, man, because these guys are the gladiators. It's the last gladiator sport we have. If Crawford want to go to 68, why can't he fight another 68? What's the difference? If it's Canelo or Munguia or Mbili or even Berlanga. Berlanga just had a performance. What they said he was like 193 in there. Yo, how much has Benavidez come in on fight night? I don't think he's coming that big.
I mean, there's a rumor going around that he was 189 in the last fight.
Yeah, so Berlanga was bigger. Yo, man, I like to see Crawford and David because, like you said, there's a backstory, and then Benavidez Jr. can come back in it and talk his shit. They already got bad blood, man. So these are the type of fights that are the best ones when the guys are talking shit to each other. We just saw it with Caleb Plant and McCumbee. Them dudes was talking shit a whole fucking 3 months, and that fight was the best fight that night for sure. So this can work out, man. We could bubble it up. We the fans need to get behind it. But it sounds like Crawford fans. They sound like Canelo fans and Tank fans right now. Like he can't fight nobody but Canelo, and I don't agree with that because I think he could even fight some 54-pounders, even Mel Charlo. They got some beef they got to settle. What about Fundora? He got 2 belts. Like Crawford could still get 3-time undisputed.
That's
like, why
right.
not?
Shout out to Majid that reminded me. I also wanted GGG fucking Crawford, man. They crazy. I'm always with that shit. It ain't that I want anybody beat. These are the legacy fights. We need our Duran. Duran moved up.
Yo, that's what I've been saying, man. We needed Roberto Duran. I thought Tank would be that guy, but he's not gonna be that guy. So why can't Crawford be that guy? Move up and beat these guys as the little guy. Like, geez, man. They say he's the most skillful dude. Skills pay the bills. You know, Floyd showed us that. He beat everybody bigger than him. It is what it is, man. But yeah, shout out to TBP Nation coming live from the 6, man. Y'all smash that like button. I'm out. Peace.
Appreciate you. We got Simple Organic Farms produce stand coming soon. Where you at? Simple. Yo. Mr. Lenz, what it do?
Mr. Gibbs.
How are you, my good brother?
Two-tone, the superstar.
That
And
be
I say
us.
that respectfully. Listen, man. I don't know. Okay, so like, what's the result? Like, what is the end goal of a David and Terence Crawford fight? Like, are we just having a fight just to have a fight? Is that what's happening? Like, what's the end
I
game? Like,
mean,
what's the result of it?
you heard the man. He want revenge for his brother.
The word revenge was never even brought up.
What?
And I'm a David. I'm the biggest
Jesus
David
Christ.
supporter we got in the
Nah. We're
community.
going to stop right there. Let me play it one more
I
time.
heard the word vengeance. Those are two different words.
Bro.
And he wasn't the one saying it. It was the person asking the question who said, "Don't you want vengeance? Oh, I got to get vengeance from my brother."
Bro.
So,
It's
and I
even
know,
in the,
listen,
in the title.
I've sent you four or five. No, I've sent you 4 or 5 actual call outs from David when it came to like post fights.
Listen to me. I'm screen sharing
I
it.
know what they sound like.
I'm screen sharing it. They are quoting him, okay? Those 2 lines mean that they are quoting the person in the chair. It says, I want to fight Crawford to get revenge for my brother, end quote. Okay?
Okay, did you
now
play
this
that?
video,
Did you play that? Because it sounded like, whenever you're playing the clip, it sounded like you were trying to cut it up to, to make it sound kind of weird.
Listen to me. I ain't cutting up shit.
No. I'm talking about how you were stopping and starting and trying to make it sound like, how you were presenting it. You were twisting it.
My brother, this
video. You were trying to take it out of context because he was not serious. I've heard 5, 6, 7 David Benavidez call outs. I know what they sound like. They don't sound like that.
This is 12 days ago. Maybe you need to, I'm going to copy this link and send it to your text, all right? Because that's the problem.
I know what a David Benavidez, of all people know what they sound like. That wasn't no call out. I don't know what you're trying to imply here. This is really a waste of the show.
Listen, first of all, I didn't play the entire thing. It's a 10-minute interview about Crawford only. Only. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm playing
That's not a call out, Ness. It's not a call out, man. I don't know what you're trying to get here. It's not a call out.
All right, cool.
The fight was already offered and the fight never happened because they wanted to come down to a catch weight.
Tell this YouTube channel that has more subscribers than me who quoted him that they're misquoting
like and subscribe.
That they're misquoting
Ness, the boxing voice.
Tell them that they're misquoting
Listen, man. I know what a call out sound like, and this ain't it. Anyway, I'm asking you, what's the end game here? Like, what do we get? Like, just to have, I guess you're saying that David just wants revenge and that's it. Like, is there a Canelo fight at the end of this, or we just having a fight, just have a fight?
I'm gonna put the video in the pre-pro so they can find the actual quote because again, I'm playing the beginning of the video where they ask him immediately.
Oh, so you didn't play it. So what you played is what I'm saying. I didn't hear it. So man, you're trying to tell me it's somewhere buried in the video.
No,
but what you played wasn't what you talking about.
Listen, shut up because this is the beginning of the video. So he asked him specifically, do you want to get vengeance for your brother? Oh yeah, I would love
Where's
to
revenge?
get it.
Where was revenge?
He's gonna say it later down, but I'm not gonna.
Okay. So what you played is not what you're telling me what was said.
I'm about to hang up on you because I physically said this is someone else's video. It's 10 minutes. I'm not gonna play his whole thing. I said go listen to it. They're direct.
Okay, Ness, I hear you.
Listen, journalism. You gotta look up. You gotta look that up. In journalism, you don't direct quote someone and change their words. That's a direct quote. It's in the video. You want me to?
They do that all the time. You know that. That's what they have. That's what they have the notes, the community notes on Twitter. They do it all the time.
No.
They do it all the time.
Listen to me. The professional way.
They do it all the time.
The professional way to do that, you got to put editors brackets. You cannot.
We call that headline porn. That's what we call that.
No, well, it's not.
Journalism circles.
It's not.
Yeah, they just make shit up to get you to click. It's called clickbait. You know, that's what that's called.
You just
I don't know if you're familiar with it.
You just emotional.
I just want to know
what's
the end game here?
What
you know, is Canelo gonna be doing during this?
What you mean? What's the end game?
So we take the two threats and tell them to fight each other. That's what we doing.
Great minds think alike. Turkey Al Sheikh understands that this is a big fight. Crawford and Benavidez.
Okay.
So that's what
Yeah.
the
So
end goal
cause we
is. A
can't
big
get
fight.
Canelo to fight either one of them, right? So just fight each other. We've been down this road before, haven't we not?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
fight each other.
Yeah. Don't
And,
wait
you know
around.
that gets you
Don't just
nowhere.
wait around for
But it's okay.
Canelo. Don't just wait around for Canelo.
I hear you. You know, it's just like you keep saying, it's Manny Pacquiao and Floyd all over again, according to Ness. It's so funny, man. It's crazy. But the crazy part about that is, I really want you to stop saying that, because I hope you know that Floyd actually offered Manny a fight. You know
Yeah.
that,
A
like
flat
at two
fee.
separate times.
A flat fee. A flat
Huh?
fee. A flat fee.
Yeah. But he did offer him a fight. Period. Twice.
I mean,
The first time it fell apart because of the blood stuff, right?
I don't
Then
know
the
if you
second time,
forgot. I don't know if you forgot that Jose said that Canelo offered him a fight and they accepted it too, and it fell apart, just like you're saying right now.
no, it didn't fall apart. They said they never heard back from him.
Accepting a $5 million offer with and knowing the details that you weren't going to get any upside, that's not falling apart, because a term sheet is totally different from a final contract. All of a sudden,
They accepted it, Ness. Like Pacquiao turned it down, so that's where it's different.
And they both fell apart.
What do you mean, and?
They both fell apart.
He turned it down. David didn't turn it down, so stop comparing the two situations.
They both fell apart.
David did. How did it fall? David accepted it. Manny denied it.
Fell apart.
Remember?
The both
okay.
fell apart.
I got you. I know. Manny Pacquiao turned $40 million down. David accepted $5 million, and we still ain't got the fight.
Yeah.
But somehow you keep comparing it to Manny Pacquiao and Floyd.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. That's good old Nestor Gibbs leading the witness manipulation. Only you can do it, Ness. Like and subscribe to the Boxing Voice, ladies and gentlemen. Nestor Gibbs, the leader of the circus ring, the leader of the enablers, the Canelo enablers, man.
Fights take time.
Stop being a Canelo using boxing for OnlyFans. This is his version of OnlyFans, and y'all all subscribers to the shit, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all really gotta stop at some point.
You sound like a crybaby, man. People is tired of hearing
I
you
sound
just
like a person telling the truth.
You just crying right now.
I'm the truth teller around
You're
here.
a whiner.
I've been calling this show, Ness. Why you don't want me to get my fight, Ness? How long I been?
Just whining.
How long I've been calling this show about this same fight? You don't want me to get my fight?
Who?
How long I've been calling you about the same topic?
I want the fight.
This is crazy.
I want the fight.
Well, then why you not? Well, why you? Okay, so it don't sound like it to me. You throwing roadblocks and bananas on the road. You play Mario Kart. You throw a banana peel on the road to throw the dude. That's what it sounds like you've been doing this whole time.
I'm just not closing doors. I'm not closing doors. We don't do that. We don't only fight one person. That's not what we do. And Canelo's certainly not just fighting one person. He's fighting everybody. Everybody getting an opportunity.
Yeah, everybody except the one person we asking for.
Oh, you asking for one person, or are you asking for everybody? Because
you know who I've been asking for 4 years since I've been calling this show. You know who I've been asking for.
There was 20,000 people that showed up to Berlanga. That's more than the Charlo people.
20,000
and people was asking for Charlo. Yes. People was asking for Charlo.
I'm telling you, it's OnlyFans, bro. It's just like the OnlyFans system, but in boxing.
People was asking for Munguia. Baby Joker wanted Munguia. He lives in Tijuana. He wanted Munguia.
You know how you do your Google Trends shit? Now compare all of them to David Benavidez. And you tell me which one is higher.
You do it.
Over the course of I don't know how long.
You the producer.
You know what's higher.
You the producer. Do it. Send me the graphic image. Send
me
the graphic image.
I do it next. I say I'm gonna leave you alone. Next, I done killed you for the day. I'm gonna leave you alone.
Kill me by crying me to death. You crying me to death. I wish I had some fucking
I done killed you today, Ness. It's okay. You still my boy, man. Hey, I'm about to send you the Google Trends thing.
I'm gonna send you some tissue too.
All right, appreciate it.
All right. My man is so emotional. Y'all gotta stop this. This is why David need another big fight. You can't just be waiting around for one big fight. And I sent that to the pre-pro. I need somebody to find a direct quote, because these people will not be misquoting somebody like that. Come on. It's not professional. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. If Benavidez beats Bud, he eliminates a payday for Canelo. That's why Tone Nello saying that Bud fight. Huh? That's why, Tone. Nello saving that Bud fight. Benavidez can spoil the party. You scared, Tone. Nello saving that Bud fight. I guess. I don't know. Nello telling Bud to fight Tio last I checked. Supermax $2. Only Berto, Ortiz, and Guerrero. F out of here, Tone. Rookie. Rider of the Storm, $2. My IQ lowers every time Two Tone speaks. Relax. Mirage. Uh Horse, $2. Regina King's the best. True. Right back at us, $5. Canelo should go for 5-division champion and beat Zurdo Ramirez for his belt. That's kind of a fight we've been wanting for a minute. For real, for real. Mad Bet, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. I wonder, thinking emoji, if no, what Tank is cooking this Thanksgiving. Tank Mania running wild. Okay. Diaz, member for 8 months on the champ level. Tell that man to Google revenge definition. I will do it for him. They don't like that, bro. They don't like that, bro. We got Simple trying you again.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Naz? You can hear me?
Yep.
Already, man. Already. It's my first time calling, man. Just wanted to show some love and appreciate the entertainment, man. You guys do a great job, man, for sure. Just wanted to give a shout out. And yeah, man,
Appreciate you.
Two-Tone, what's up, man? I know Marco's not online. But yeah, man, just wanted to give a shout out from Texas. Y'all keep up the great work, man. Y'all doing awesome, man. And hell yeah. Long live boxing, bro.
All right. Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
but that's my call though, Naz. That's my call though.
All
Yes,
right.
sir. Shout out from Texas, man. Y'all be blessed, bro.
Salute. Shout out to J Mac trying to drop a bomb for the more than a dub. That's 7 counter punches today. Salute. For those that don't know, to avenge oneself or another, usually by retaliating in kind or degree. Revenge! But they want him to say the word. Yo, revenge means to avenge. You got it? Yeah, I got it. Brandon Lens, but I sent it to Brandon. I sent it to you, buddy. And here goes your little Google Trends, you know. And all I see is Berlanga. Your boy David Benavidez. Look at this. David versus Berlanga. And this is a sad thing because y'all don't ever believe me, but I told y'all Berlanga was a star. David's the red line, as you can see right there on this dot. Right? On this dot, it says David's the red line, Edgar's the blue line. There's no spike for your mans in them. Even before, look at it closely. Even before Edgar got the fight, look at David and look at Edgar. Little pops everywhere. Why? Because all the rappers rocking with him. Little pops, pop, 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 until eventually the super spike with the Canelo fight. But even before, you feel me? Y'all got to get his profile right, man. Y'all don't want to accept the truth. Al in the Bay, what do you say? Al in the Bay going once.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that definitely was like a mid call out, but revenge is revenge, always said the dish best served, you know. So, but he was realistic though. He was like, "Well, I'm at 175, so I don't know how realistic that fight gonna be, but I would have loved to get that fight, even if I had to get in, and spar. You know, that means he want it no matter what. He don't care if he don't get paid for it. He want revenge. You know, so
Thank you, man. Thank you. These
want
dudes
that.
over here
That means,
acting so weird, bruh. You
that
official
means he
though.
want that thing bad. You feel me? I think he want that thing bad. You know, so but yeah, man. Canelo. Uh, you know, people say that he's a flat foot fighter. But next, where do people power come from when they swing?
From the feet, man, they base.
They base, right?
Yep.
So he's a flat foot fighter. That means all his power is coming from his legs. So it's even worse than he's a flat foot fighter. That means he got all power when he's throwing his punches. When you're in your toes, you can't get every power. You're gonna have to sit down on that thing. You know? So all these wannabe coaches saying, "Oh, but he's a flat foot fighter. He's a flat foot fighter." That means all his power is coming from his legs. You feel me? He's not on his toes. You know? So just because he's a flat foot fighter, that means he's a dangerous fighter. Because he know how to sit down on his punches.
Cause he
You
always
know,
ready to
anybody who's
deliver
been in the fight
power.
knows that. Anybody who's been in a fight knows that your power comes from your legs. If you've been into a real fight, if you just been throwing like a girl and just start swinging, you don't know that. But if you've been into a real fight, you know your power comes from your legs. That's why people squat down when they fight. Um, yeah, man. So, but that's a dangerous thing for not Charlo, um, Crawford to go against because he is powerful and he's not stupid. Understanding, oh, I'm just gonna go fight Canelo, just straight fight Canelo. No, this fool got power. I'm not just gonna walk in there and be stupid. You feel me? You know, David Benavidez is big, so he knows that he's gonna have to use his quickness to beat David. So that's why he said his bigness is the thing I gotta beat. You know, and I'm gonna
You
end it
may
with
feel
this
like it's your
real
time,
quick.
but it's not your time.
I'm gonna end it with this. That Kyla Pratt. You feel me? That's my girl. That's the girl that acted in Doctor Doolittle. She plays in the show One on One. There's another show she plays in on Tubi now, but she's a little bigger because she's um had two babies, but she's still pretty. That's my call.
All right. We got JP.
You got me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. So what we got today? What we got today? So now David is supposed to handle Canelo's light work. He supposed to have little homie energy. See, first it was like, go blaze your own path. So some of the Canelo fans would tell Bud and David, why are you waiting around here for Bud? I mean for Canelo. Go do your own shit. David goes and does that. Then you got half the Canelo fans saying, why you move up? You should have put the pressure on him. Should have stayed at 68. Then now, David, some of you guys are asking him to go handle Canelo's light work and take on Bud, and then that'll get it for you, or it'll help. Look, man, there's no roads that lead to
Don't
Canelo.
don't 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 twist the plot. We are playing David's audio calling for vengeance for his brother. Ain't nobody asking David to do nothing for no Canelo. You just a Canelo hater and you got to throw hate. Stick to the
Man,
topic. The topic is
I
Bud.
really
The
don't hate
topic
Canelo,
is
man. He was once my favorite fighter out there.
the
But
topic is Bud saying Canelo, he got to worry about Canelo's power and size. And the second topic is Crawford getting called out by David 12 days ago on a new podcast with 355,000 subscribers.
yeah, but that's not what we want. That's not what the people want. You know, y'all are throwing
It's
rocks at the
funny.
sun,
It's funny.
trying to
Let me ask you something. I'm gonna
trying
pause
to
this time so that you don't feel like you're robbed, right? You
no doubt.
said that's not what we want.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what the people want, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you'll get callers to turn around and say, well, Bud wants Canelo, but the people wanted Bud to fight Jerron.
No, they didn't.
Oh.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No,
Okay.
we don't.
Okay.
Ness, I
See,
remember the show
it's
where you was going
always
crazy.
it's always double-sided. So Canelo could fight his interim champion, but not Bud. This
That's
is why
just
I
not what we
stopped.
want.
This is why I
I
stopped the
can't.
clock.
I don't know how to give you the math to tell you what the people want. But when the people want shit, it just is what it is. And you trying to deny it is throwing rocks at the sun, because that's what we want. It doesn't matter if it makes sense. It's just what it is.
So
And it's the
where's the
reality.
demand at? Where's the demand? Because if the people want David, why did 22,000 show up to watch Berlanga and Canelo?
Hey man, like I said, Canelo, he's the face of boxing, undoubtedly. But like we've already talked about many times, we got Canelo and Stephen A. Smith, Mike Tyson, and all the other people who can make this a huge fight, saying this is the one we want, and this is the temperature from the boxing
So
public.
why
The
hasn't it
only ones that
happened?
don't want it, for whatever reason, the ones that don't want it is you, Canelo fans. Y'all the ones that don't want. The only one. The casuals want it.
Ooh.
The casuals want it.
I want it. I want it. The thing is, y'all want to be fanagers. Y'all want to be fanagers, haters, matchmakers, promoters, all in the same sentence. Y'all trying to tell a man that in 2024 he can't ask for 200 million when Floyd got 180 million. In what year was that? What year?
For Manny Pacquiao.
What
So
year?
we
What year
talking
was
about
that?
two
You see, you dudes,
all-time greats
you dudes
matching
be
up.
so obsessed, right? Instead of being like, yo, that ain't my money, that's turkey money. You know, that ain't my money. You know, I'm only paying for my pay-per-view. Like, nah, he don't deserve that. Like, but Floyd
Well, we
did.
do
Floyd
understand
did.
that money can be. We
Floyd
understand,
did. Floyd deserved it. That's
but Ness, we understand
it's
money
always
can
a
be a roadblock.
it's
Do
always
we
a
not understand?
hypocrisy role with y'all. Y'all never could keep it equal. That's why I preach
What
equality.
about the adage of pricing yourself out?
If Floyd
Does
could
that
get 180, I'm gonna
that not
Google the
apply
year.
now?
I'm gonna Google
Does
the year
pricing
so
yourself
I
out not
sound
apply
more.
now? Does pricing yourself out not apply?
I'm gonna Google the year so I can sound more professional.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna cook you real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So does pricing yourself out not apply here? Here's the thing:
It
when you
don't
got
apply. It don't apply because again, I'm showing you inflation. Floyd got 100 and
inflation, do you really want to go that route with
my
me?
brother.
Because I could
We talking
I
about
could show
Canelo.
you where
Yo,
Buster
my
Douglas
brother.
got
We talking
paid
about Canelo.
90.
Listen to me. Just hear me out. You talking about Canelo asking for 20 million more than Floyd, and it's been 9 years. Floyd fought Pacquiao in 2015, dog. Like the fact that y'all trying to act like this dude is pricing himself out when he's asking for 20 more than what Floyd got 9 years ago. Like,
Okay,
what the
now I want you to
fuck?
go back to 1991 and look how much Buster Douglas got for fighting Evander Holyfield. Dudes ain't getting paid that right now. So that inflation shit is not applicable.
I'll check Buster's pay because I'm pretty sure we is getting what Buster got. Fuck
No,
you
the
talking about.
heavyweights ain't getting that kind of money
I
just on a
bet
regular
you.
basis.
I
Hell,
bet
check
you.
it out. But
I
here, let me
bet
get
you.
this out first. The nuance, because there's a bunch of it. When two all-time greats fight, I'm talking about two, Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Just like I've been saying, Ness, Canelo is not at the table with Pacquiao, Floyd, and De La Hoya.
Bro, don't nobody
He's
care about your table. We having nearly a 7-hour show on Canelo. He got his own table, my dude. You trying to
No,
sit with people.
no, he
You
don't.
can't sit with
He at
him.
the table
You
with
can't
Larry
sit with
Holmes and
him.
them.
You can't sit
He at
with him.
he at the table
Bugging.
with Larry Holmes and them. When Berlanga's trainer called last week, he searched for words for a minute, and he said he was trying to figure to say, was Canelo an all-time great or the greatest of his generation? What did he go with?
I don't know. You tell me.
He went with generation because that's what he is. And my point is, because I do believe Canelo should be at that table, he needs one of those fights to get him there. You could go by the down their resumes and say Canelo probably is a better all-time fighter over Julio Cesar Chavez, but he will never be heralded as that guy. He'll never be that guy. He'll never be on top of Chavez because Chavez actually, the few fights we did get out of that 100 fights or whatever, they were those guys for real in
Bruh.
their prime.
Bruh, you talking about, you see, this is what I'm saying. And I've been stopped the bell, so when I hang up on
Mhm.
you, it's all good. These dudes
Yeah.
just be lying. I'm sitting here quiet Googling. He talking about,
Mhm.
look, go look up Buster Douglas person. Tell everybody because they don't get what they get. You telling me we ain't getting 3 million? You know how many people get 3 million in the heavyweight division, bruh?
Buster got way more than 3 million.
It say right here in black and white, he got 3 million, man. And that Tyson got 24.1 million, man.
Not the I said Buster and Holyfield. I didn't
Oh,
say Tyson.
okay, Holyfield.
Don't get
I
them
think you
jokers
trying to be
listening.
fast. I think you trying to be fast. But why?
No, no, no. I
But
said
first of
Buster
all,
and Holyfield. I know.
first of all, why would we be looking up Buster and Holyfield? You talking about after Buster beats a legendary fighter? Like why would we be
But
bringing
we're
up?
talking
No,
about something 30 years ago.
no.
And you
But
talking about inflation
why would we be talking about that though? Like you talking
because
about
you brought
we
up inflation, my
no,
brother. So I,
but I brought up a fight that is hard to make that happened. You're bringing up a fight with a. I mean, I just don't think it's the same scenario. I just don't think it's the same scenario. But I'm gonna look it up anyway. You said Buster
yeah,
Douglas, Holyfield.
yes, sir. And I'm just throwing that out there for inflation because when I learned that number, I was like, God damn, they was paying these guys this amount in 1991, and the guys today can barely get that shit. So that inflation thing, man, it don't really, it's not applicable to
I
boxing if you
mean,
ask me.
it is to me. You know, you can't tell me that Floyd got what he got damn near 10 years ago, and Canelo asking for 20 million more. That's an issue.
You arguably had the two most popular, famous fighters since Sugar Ray Leonard in the ring that night. So, I mean, come
They
on, man, it's apples and oranges.
Bruh,
Canelo, in
you
this
hilarious.
instance,
You
is
see,
the
this what
water
I'm
block.
saying. I gotta let you go. This what I'm saying. How you gonna tell me to bring up this fight when it's literally down in history as the largest purse ever made in a single fight?
I'm just telling
So
you.
so
You
it's
said
it's
so.
not
So
common
then, fast
though.
forward
It's
30
not.
years.
I gotta go. It's not common. You tell me to pull up something as if that's what the going rate was. You like. Look at that. They wasn't making what the
It's
heavyweights
30
making
years
back then.
later. Is guys
Bro,
getting it? The
it was an
inflation don't apply
anomaly.
here.
It was an anomaly that fucking broke records. What are you talking about? Just like Floyd. Just like Floyd. Just like Floyd. So you only making my point. Just like
Hey,
Floyd.
let
I gotta go though. It's other people. Y'all terrible, man. I don't know. 20 million more 9, 10 years later, that seems fair to me. Get the fight done. Moose, what up?
Let me tell you what's up. You know what I'm saying? This Moose, real name Mustafa, Bakersfield, Central Cali, the Valley, 661, formerly known as 805. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't writing nothing down today. You know what I'm saying? So we going off the top of the dome. We about to Jay-Z, Lil Wayne this thing. You know what I'm saying? But I be having to tell y'all multiple times. I don't know why we still speaking on this. I done told you over and over what it is. And once I say what it is, there's no more. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to speak on it. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna speak on it one more time for y'all. You know, and I need y'all to listen. Listen clear. Okay? Terence Crawford. He's 37, 36 years old. The man, at any day he can get old. Right now, we want legacy and money tied into one. Okay, what's gonna give us the best legacy and payout at the same time? Canelo. But if we ain't doing that, but more than that, really, what I want for Crawford is 3-time undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he fight Lara. I don't care about none of that extra shit. If it ain't 3-time undisputed or Canelo, get out the game. It's that simple. David Benavidez is a natural 168 pounder. Yes, Canelo did move up, but he's been up there longer, so he's more acclimated to the weight. You get what I'm saying? And once again, Terence Crawford at his age, the risk has to be as limited as possible, and the reward has to be as great as possible. And we also want that legacy.
Quack,
You know.
quack, quack, quack. Protection, duck talk. Quack, quack, quack.
Oh yeah, this is B&B management. You get what I'm saying?
Quack, quack.
Black and
Protection, duck
beautiful,
talk. Quack,
big
quack.
and black. You get what I'm saying? Black and black. This B&B management. You get what I'm saying? And if it's quack, then it's quack. I'm just letting you know the moves. You know what I mean? If you're playing chess, that's how you're gonna play it. You're not gonna play to lose. You play to win.
Quack.
You get what I'm saying? But if it's quack, I could take that. I'm cool with that. I'll take that jacket. But I ain't gonna put. I'm trying to do what's best for Terence Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, you trying to do it? But when Canelo fans don't want Benavidez, they ducks, and Canelo's a duck. But they're trying to do what's best for Canelo. You guys are weird.
They gotta
Weird.
understand if they ducking, they
Weird
ducking. I said if
energy.
it's a duck, then
Weird
it's a duck. I'm not
energy.
saying I'm not ducking.
Weird energy.
See, that's the thing. Everybody else, they ain't gonna say that they ducking. I'll admit it. Yes, it's a duck.
Okay, thank
We
you.
don't want the David. We don't
Brave
want the
man.
David Benavidez smoke because he a young, natural 168 pounder. We 37.
Brave
We trying to
man.
get up out of here with the most bang for our buck, and that's Canelo.
At least you told the truth, man. Shout out to
I'm gonna
Will
tell the
Smith.
truth
Shout out to Will Smith.
every day, all day. I got to tell the
You
truth.
may feel like it's your time,
Salute
but it's not your
TBV.
time.
All right. Salute, man. Salute. Shout out Will Smith, man.
Tell the truth.
You know what I'm saying? These fucking guys out here lying all the time. Brandon, what up?
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Street.
Hey, salute to my boy Ness, man. Popping out the cut on niggas, changing up their breathing pattern. Ness during the cut is a scary sight. Shout out Fredo Santana, rest in peace. I got a question though, Ness, because I just hopped on. I've had one of them days, man, where I've damn near had to choke out an inventory manager fucking with my cars. So I ain't been listening. I just got a question off the last couple calls I've had. You stated what's the issue with Canelo asking for 20 million more than Floyd asked for with Manny Pacquiao versus Canelo because of inflation. My issue with the whole sentiment is, didn't Floyd versus Canelo do 4 million pay-per-view buys? So what is the logic in paying a man 20 million more for a fight that, if he's lucky, it'll do a quarter of what that fight did?
But you see, this
Which,
what. But you see,
if
this
we
what I
lucky,
said.
if we are lucky, if it'll do 1 million buys. So if I'm Turkey, the guy that's got to fund this shit, why am I paying you 20 million more for a fight that? I'm just asking a question, brother. I'm just asking if I'm.
I just don't
Hold on,
understand
hold
why
on. Let's have a
you,
conversation, bro.
but I am trying to, because it's like, what I said this in the last call, like, why are you, specifically Bud fans, why y'all become managers and fanagers? Like, why you worrying about Turkey's money?
I'm just saying,
Like,
brother. Turkey has already said he's. Hold on. I'm not worried about Turkey's money.
About Floyd money. Like, this shit is hilarious.
Ness, you gotta listen, brother. You gotta listen. You ain't gotta pop about the cut on me. I'm coming to you as a man. We boys. Turkey's already said he's not about to overpay for the fight. He stated that out of his mouth.
Bruh.
I'm asking you, hold on, answer my question, Ness. Logically, as a promoter, how does it make sense to pay a guy 20 million more for a fight that, if we're lucky, will do 25% of the pay-per-view buys?
Why are you saying false things, man? Like, I get it.
Ness,
you got a day job. You got a day job, so you can't be on top of everything. But did you forget that Turkey and Canelo made it clear they gonna talk after the Belanga fight? And Turkey himself said, we'll see where it goes. What is you talking about, man? Just fall the fuck back.
That's fine. But Ness, I'm asking you, my brother, as a businessman, Does it make sense to pay Canelo $20
Yes,
million
of course.
more
Of course.
for a
I already
fight that
gave
is
you I
for
already
a
gave
fight
you
that
my
if we're
answer.
lucky, hold on, that's for a fight that if we're lucky
Dude, you
we'll
want
do
me
$1 million buys.
You funny. You want me to let you finish talking when I'm giving you my answer. Yes, it makes sense. I gave you my
No, it don't.
answer.
No, it don't. You wouldn't do that as a
My
businessman.
dude,
You don't do that.
listen to me.
You don't
Listen
do
to
that
me.
as a businessman. No,
You
you
keep
wouldn't.
trying to put yourself and ourselves in Turkey Al Sheikh's financial situation. You can't do that.
And
Secondly,
that's another thing. That's another thing. Hold on,
secondly, no,
that's
you
another
hold
thing. If I
on.
told you I'll pay.
Secondly,
I told her,
secondly,
all right, let's talk.
secondly, you got
You may
Canelo,
feel
who's
like
the
it's your
face of
time,
boxing, sitting here
but it's not your
watching
time.
Ngannou make 20 million and 30 million, and watching Fury make, AJ make 50 fucking million to fight Ngannou, but he got to fight David for 60 million. You dudes are
I never
stupid.
said 60, bro. I didn't give a number, so don't put words in my fucking
So
mouth,
why
nigga.
you being an
I said
accountant then?
180. You're saying
Why
180.
you being an accountant then? It ain't your money though.
And
That's what
hold
I
on,
want to know.
Ness. Was Floyd guaranteeing that fight 180?
He was
I
guaranteed
don't remember.
100. He was guaranteed 100. Remember his fucking check he was flashing around?
So he
Come
was
on.
guaranteed 100. So why you keep saying 180? That's what he got after everything was tallied up.
Well, no, I mean, I'm sure he got more, but 180 is what's being reported. You really know he got more with all them goddamn pay-per-views sold. He sold
I'm
over 4
saying
million.
guaranteed. What did he get guaranteed? You want Canelo to get 200 million guaranteed on the front end, brother.
Yeah.
Floyd didn't get 100. Floyd didn't get 180 guaranteed on the front end.
He got 110 years ago guaranteed.
For a fight that did 4 million fucking buys, and this fight might not even crack a million.
It might not crack a million. Why? I thought this was the biggest fight in boxing. What the fuck is we talking about?
You keep talking about inflation. We're talking about. Hold on, you keep talking about inflation.
If this fight
we're
not
talking
big,
about
why are we arguing? If people, I thought the last caller said this what the people want, but you saying it ain't no money. Come on, y'all gotta make up your mind.
Understand this. What you fail to realize is boxing ain't as popular. You want guys to get paid more for a fucking boxing climate that ain't as popular as it once was.
My bro,
a lot of guys getting paid more for a boxing climate that ain't nowhere near as popular as it once was, brother.
All I want to know why Bud fans keep calling in here to talk only about Canelo and not the fact that
brother,
that he was
I told you
out.
why. I didn't listen to the show, brother. I said I'm only going off the last couple calls I've had a day where I almost choked the motherfucker out.
Well,
I'm just going off the last couple calls, brother.
He was called out.
I'm just saying, logically, as a businessman, it don't make sense for a guy to make more for a fighter that's going to do less.
I ain't know Turkey Al Sheikh was dealing with logical business sense the way he was paying motherfuckers. Okay, thanks, Brandon. Thanks for putting us on game. Thanks.
And that's another thing. Before I get off here, every time we want a motherfucker overpaid, we talk about hopefully Big Turk can make it happen. But in the same breath, you motherfuckers complain about Big Turk when it's convenient.
No, we not
Stop
hoping.
complaining about Big Turk if we need him.
We not hoping,
but
remember?
What is it?
We not hoping. He put his ass out there and said he wanted the fight. Come on, knock it off with the bullshit.
I'm just saying, stop bitching about
Big
Turk when it's convenient.
He the one
whenever you niggas want a miracle fight happen, y'all run to Big Turk.
You trying to make it that.
Either ride with Big Turk or it ain't.
You trying to make it that. He been wanting to sit down.
That's how I feel about with Bud. Y'all don't deserve Big Turk, just like you motherfuckers don't deserve Bud.
That's what I'm saying. You just talking. He been wanting to sit down. He been wanting to sit down with Canelo, so it ain't nothing about hope. You just wasted our time.
But Ness, I've also heard him say you're not gonna overpay for the fight, brother.
Man,
I've heard him say that.
Man, he said that, and then he asked for a fucking sit down. You said I gotta let you go.
Yeah, let them meet in the middle, Ness. They gotta meet in the middle.
Free time
you
for
go
nothing,
home,
man.
we meet in the middle.
All I know that this is another Bud fan called in to only talk about Canelo. Ignore the fact that David called them out and become a fucking fanager right there. Right on they call, they become a fanager. Right away, they start talking about finances. They talking about Atlas Sheik shouldn't spend this. Oh, who's going to do this? Inflation, that. Shut your asses up. It ain't your motherfucking money. Worry about your own pay-per-view. Worry about that. Because you probably going to steal it. Tip counter.
Yeah,
they worry about everybody else's money. It's not your money.
I mean, I find it crazy that Brandon keeps saying like, "Yo, we don't deserve Bud Crawford." Like, what has Bud Crawford ever gave us? You know what I'm saying? But an Earl Spence fight. Like, I'm confused by this, man. Ain't this the dude y'all said he was supposed to do one of the biggest pay-per-views in the sport of boxing? Like, he was supposed to have the biggest fight in the sport of boxing, and it didn't even live up to the expectations. But here it is, y'all saying the Canelo fight is even bigger. But you know what I'm saying? You got Brandon calling in saying, "Damn, that might not even meet his quota." Like what? Like, bro, come on, man. What are we doing here, bro? Like, I'm confused with y'all Bud fans, man. How y'all keep doing this, bro? And then you know what I'm saying? I heard Moose, man. Moose wasn't the only one who said it, but y'all keep talking about Terence Crawford going up to get undisputed for a third time. Undisputed against who? Against who? See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to Bud and y'all fans, man. Like y'all are weird. Like so well, you want Bud to go to 68 and undispute, but who's he going to fight the undispute? Because he only want to fight one person. You know what I'm saying? I mean, clearly, I mean, it's a dude at 68. I mean, at 60 who got two belts and another dude who got one belt. You know what I'm saying? Pretty sure there's another champion over there in the mix in Carlos Adames that he could step up and go fight to get undisputed in that division. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want to do that, man, because Terence Crawford really don't want to fight, man. But y'all want to sit here and say we don't deserve a dude, you know what I'm saying, that don't want to fight. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, this dude, yeah, y'all want to sit here and call other fighters ducks. But this dude don't want to move up and fight certain fighters. He don't want to fight his nemesis. But you know what I'm saying? You want to call Canelo a duck. You know what I'm saying? You want to sit here and say we don't deserve Bud, but Bud don't want to move up and fight these dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's champions and really, you know what I'm saying, get busy with, better competition than what he undisputed against at 40. You know what I'm saying? And not take an easy route and just having one fight at 47 to undisputed. And you know what I'm saying? Fight other champions. You know, like, come on, dog. I don't get y'all Bud fans, man. I really don't, man. Y'all keep championing this dude, you know what I'm saying, who really ain't about no type of action when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, fighting the elites, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And then you got the other fans who talking about Laura now washed because he's 42 years old. Like, we ain't just see him beat a 30, like what was Danny, like 33, like a 33-year-old Danny Garcia, man. He ain't beat a Michael Zafaro who's young in age as well. Like, come on, bruh. That's a good fight for Bud, man. That's a good fight for Bud. I mean, but Lara got the experience, man. Lara, he ain't got the legs no more, but Lara got the experience and he got the punching power, bro. He stylistically, he a problem for Bud, man. He a problem for Bud. You know what I'm saying? He a problem. But I'm gonna just leave it at that, man. Shout out to you, Terrence Bud Crawford fans, man.
You
Y'all
may
full of
feel like
shit.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Tip, shout out. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed, also, you can do that. Looking like we got James Benitez. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? You solo?
Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo.
Shit crazy, man. I ain't never know we started caring about another nigga money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shit crazy, man. Like, I thought the whole point of Turkey Alley shit coming to the sport of boxing was to move the sport along. So they shouldn't be caring about how much he has to spend to move the sport along. If y'all really wanted to see the David Benavidez and Canelo fight, y'all shouldn't care how much it costs. But again, y'all ain't really gonna support the sport because y'all ain't gonna buy the pay-per-views to actually make it make sense. So Turkey Alley ain't gonna invest that money in that fight, and there's no real reason for him to invest that money in Bud. Whereas if he probably did believe Bud could actually win that fight, there will already be not only a real offer, we'll probably be hearing rumored future dates already. If it was really real. And on top of that, like with Bud, like I'm not even sure Bud could beat Laura that we just saw beat up on Danny. So like there's other work in the sport of boxing right now that Bud need to go ahead and prove to us, because when you really look at his resume, he, like, just like Tip said, he really ain't do that much. He did good work, but let's be real though, man. Like the Ricky Burns and all the other shit though, to some of the killers that's still out there right now in the sport of boxing, they're levels beyond that of what Bud has already beat. So Bud still needs to show and prove, which is sad because the age he is right now, he doesn't have that much time, so he needs to hurry up and speed that shit along. And it showed it proved to us real quick. But Ness, man, I don't know how you do this shit 7 days a week, man. This shit's mind-boggling to me. But salute to you, man. Salute to you. Salute to the community as always. I'll catch you on the next one. I'm looking forward to the second show because, we got real killers, man. We got real killers and we got a real future Roberto Duran. But, the same nigga Bud, he's scared to call his name too. But I'll shout out to you. Shout out to the community.
All right. Appreciate you, James. Let's see here. We got a couple super chats we need to get to. Looks like Optimus Prime with the fat $10 super chat. That's a damn lie, JP. We did want that fight. I'm trying to tell you, dude, just say anything. Now we ain't want Boots and Bud. Optimus Prime right back at us with another fight. JP, if Canelo isn't in that imaginary table that you have, neither is Bud. Damn, 7 thumbs up on that. 3 replies. Everyone agrees with Optimus Prime in them 3 replies. Shout out to the Pullout Bandit and Mix 616. Let's see. We got Optimus Prime right back at us with another 5. That's a dub. Salute. He says, now Crawford fans are businessmen. Oh, Lord. Laughing out loud emoji. 6 thumbs up. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they becoming these... Like, oh, Alex Sheik ain't gonna spend that. Don't do it, Alex Sheik. Oh my God. But yeah, give fucking AJ $50 million to fight 0-1 Nagano. Nobody was calling in here to be fucking AJ's manager or Turkey Alex Sheik's financial advisor then. We got Jerry Soriano. Counterpunch. Optimus Prime back with another 5. Salute, man. We clowned Mr. Perfect for saying we don't deserve Spence. We got to keep the same energy when someone says we don't deserve their favorite fighter. Jerome with the fat $10. Canelo vs. Bud is perfect fight. 2 fighters from an era that's coming to an end. 7 years, pound for pound, both of them. Undisputed. Fight of the year. So what it's 14 pounds, it's been done before. Canelo jumped up 15 and fought. Yeah, but Canelo's a true G. He's proven that. Because when they try to say he only jumped up for the drunk guy, he jumped up for the Bivol guy. You feel me? We got Stone Bone. What up?
What up? What up? What up?
What up with you?
Yeah, man, bring it on. Ness, we done talked about this. Told you that boy flat-footed. Told you that boy got fast hands, but the IQ is not there. Bring David on. We'll whoop his ass like we did his brother. Simple as that. Just like me and Ness. You name the fight that I ever dug as a fan. Name one. We done talk Triple G. We done talk Canelo. We done talk David. We done talked all these dudes. I'm a real fan. I'm a real partner. We ain't scared of none of these dudes. We can make them fights happen. Turkey done already tried to make David. David, you the one that turned down the fight. It could have been you instead of a dream off. You turned down the fight. So don't be running around talking about you want revenge for your brother after you turned down the fight. How about you? Maybe you should have played with a little bit of that candy in your nose. It would have helped you lose an extra 4 pounds. Then you would have been able to make the weight. So don't try to act like this ain't what's gonna happen. But hey, the biggest fight that can happen in boxing is Bud and Canelo. It's the biggest fight. It's the most accomplished, active guys. It's 2 guys that people are looking at as generational talents. I believe Boots is on that level as far as talent wise. He ain't got the accomplishments and I wanted that fight. We talked about it. He was offered that fight too, and they weren't ready for it. They wanted to stick around with on the Titanic as it was sinking and not take that fight. So I don't want to hear this at what should, coulda, woulda. All they got to do is make the phone call. And the post fight of Booth's last fight, Ness, they asked him, they said, "Do you want to fight Bud or what you trying to stay at 47?" He said, "I'm staying at 47. I want to unify, undispute. I'll fight Bud in a few fights." That's his words. So when they asked him on his biggest moment after his victory, he want to stay at 47 and unify. He ain't trying to fight. He ain't trying to fight Bud. So as fans, we can want these fights, and these fighters got to want these fights. My favorite fighter want that fight with Canelo, and it's happening in May. And whatever, David, you could have took the fight, you should have took it. We'll whoop your ass like we did your brother. Get yourself together. And you the one that ran to 175 where Canelo ain't even at. So why you even talking? Why you duck him when you could have been waiting as the mandatory? We tell all these other guys, stay around, sit there, and wait for your fight. He didn't. Matter of fact, Boots, if you want to fight, move up, vacate your title and move up. Call this dude out. These dudes be doing all of this, everything they can, but saying, hey, make the fight to the people who can make the fight. You got Turkey direct line. If you want Bud, they asked you, do you want Bud? You said, no, I want to undispute. So I guess focus on undispute. Our focus is Canelo. And if David want it, he can get it. And as we ain't ducking no smoke, never will, never have, and never will. All right, man, I'm going to catch you later.
Spoken like a true fan, man. Bro, that dude been calling here any bit of 12, fucking anywhere from 10 to 13 years, and it's never changed.
You may feel
It's
like
never
it's your time,
changed. He's
but it's
never
not your
got
time.
any fear, never any doubt about his fighter. Y'all gotta learn to be fans, man. You know, back your fighter. See that? No fear and great defense. What could you say about the Boots stuff? Nothing. Boots was offered the opportunity. What could you say about David? He was offered the opportunity. I was gonna interject, but I didn't want to steal his thunder. We all know they offered David that fight 4 pounds underneath the weight he was normally fighting at. You know, Turkey didn't give him that fight at no 168. He tried to get him to do 164. I think that it's in David's best interest to get it on the line and try to remake that happen at a different weight class. That's all. That's all. I think we need to make that happen. You know, Turkey got the bag for that. Bud want a bag. We want to see a great fight. That's a fight party. That's a fight party. That's how you got to look at it. What's a fight party? You know, Bud Madrimov was a fight party because it had a crazy undercard. We need a main event fight party type fight, like, so we could get up, and do our thing. Iron Mike, what up?
Yo, 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 yo.
What's up with you?
Yo, what was that caller's name that was saying that Canelo fans are like OnlyFans subscriber?
Oh, that's Brandon Lenz in Houston.
Yo, he 100% right, man. That dude is 100% right. The only thing I don't agree with is with saying that Crawford is too big, is too small to fight David. If he really wants that smoke, come and take David, you know? And I just don't understand why people keep talking about David when the dude already moved on. Like, just let him be. Like, I understand that people want to make like a lot, and that's just the Canelo fans just calling the show and just asking, and saying that David ain't shit when the dude hasn't even said anything about Canelo. Like you guys even saw Canelo talking shit about David, and you didn't hear anything from David's mouth. Like, the dude is solely focused on 175, and he's trying to see who he gets between the winner of Bebo Beterbiev. That's it. That's his goal right now. He's not focusing on 168. That's old news. We're the only ones still emotionally invested in that fight. But I just have a question. Maybe you and Tone. I don't know if Tone is still there. But I have a question for you in terms of that Beterbiev Bebo fight. If Canelo chooses to fight Bivol at 175 for undisputed, if he's able to get past Beterbiev, which I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Beterbiev is gonna KO him, but um, who's gonna finance that fight? Like, who's gonna give him that money? Like, does he end up outbidding uh Turkey Al Sheikh? for Canelo Bebo, or does Turkey Al Sheikh offer that Bebo fight to Benavidez? What do you think, Nas?
I mean, we can't stop Turkey from offering a fight to Benavidez, and Bivol, he would have to make his decision. You know, is he going to go for whatever Sheik is going to offer in terms of finances over, you know, the fight with Canelo? Because Canelo don't need no backer, no financer. You know, you obviously a fight with Bivol, the rematch is going to sell, so that's going straight on pay-per-view. It's going to do the normal Canelo big business. You know, so there would only be a bidding war if Al Sheikh really gets upset that Canelo didn't take whatever offer hypothetically is on the table and wants to disrupt things and try to offer Bivol a bigger offer than whatever split or number he's getting from Canelo. But this is all hypothetical, you know. I mean, I see Bivol taking the opportunity. You know, he wants to fight.
I mean, most likely, if it does happen, it's gonna have to be better terms than what they were offering last time. Because I guess that the reason the fight didn't happen last time is because they weren't really offering anything realistic. They wanted the
You may
same
feel
terms,
like it's
same
your
money,
time,
and same everything
but
else,
it's
and they
not
were
your
just
time.
like, "Yo, we beat you once. What's the point of taking the same terms when we already beat you?" But that's my
Yeah,
call. Thank you, Nas.
I don't know that that's the way that it went down because from my understanding, the only hiccup was that Bivol wanted it at 68 and Canelo did not. You know, because he didn't want to have excuses, which I respect. You know, Ward gets some sort of discredit because Chad Dawson was brought down in that fight and never the same after that. But that was the bell. We got up next looking like Boxing Patron.
What's up, Ness? Good?
What
Sound good?
Yeah, you know, we could tell you on the Bluetooth.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Hey, the thing is, man, I don't really like talking about money shit, man, because I'm not really sure about any of it. You know what I mean? But I mean, what makes it weird about the money thing is that if you're Canelo, man, you're looking what he paid Fury, or you're looking what he paid Usyk, or you're looking what he paid AJ, or you're looking what he paid Ngannou, and you're sitting there and you're like, bro, I pulled in more pay-per-views. I could fill any state. Canelo could go to UK and fill up any arena there. Canelo go to Japan and fill up any arena there. Canelo could fill. Fury came over here to America, couldn't fill up shit without Wilder. You know, I don't know. What was that one fight where he cut his leg a little bit? He was selling that shit out, man. They were giving tickets away. So you're sitting there, and if you're Canelo, and you're like, wait a minute, you paying these dudes all this cash, and I'm worth way more than them. If since we're talking about the business side, you would think you would offer him more than that, right? Now I know the 200 million is crazy, but maybe he's just throwing that out there as a number, bro, and just trying to get a bite and see what you'll offer him. Maybe you'd be like, hey man, I'll give you 120. He's like, okay, shit, let's do it. So we don't really know what that is. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I just think Canelo's worth way more than those dudes. You know what I mean? So and he's like, hey, you paid him, pay me more. And on the Crawford thing, dude, I'm the biggest person against this Crawford Canelo fight. One way you could shut people like me up is go beat fucking Plant's ass, go beat Berlanga's ass, go beat Mungia's ass. It's simple as that, man. Beat one of those three guys. Alashik could make those fights happen like that. They'd all take that. But shit, Plant would take that payday in a heartbeat, man. He wouldn't give a shit. Plant would fight anybody. We obviously seen that. Go beat Plant's ass, dude. I'll be the first one to take on a full page ad to say, hey, Canelo, you need to get your ass in the ring now, bro. He's there. You know what I mean? He could fight at 168. He could get down. But yeah, that's bullshit, man. Easy. Shut us all up right there. Easy, man. Canelo will fight you then. I don't think he'd had any problem with it. And J Mac, bro, with that bet, homie, that K1K bet, bro, I'll take that bet, homie. Any day of the week, man. You want to go up on it? I'll go up on it. Easy. Shit, I'll send you a deposit, bro, just to show you I'm serious. So yeah, let's do that. I'll take that bet. All right, Ness, I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Damn, that bet getting higher and higher. It started at 1,000, went to 1,500. Now we going higher with deposits to lock it in. Y'all terrible. Don't disappear. Jerry Soriano.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Ness, hang on. I'm going to have to ask you to come right back to me.
All right.
Give me 3 minutes.
Brandon. Brandon. King Counter. You there, champ?
Oh,
You there. You there.
that ain't the king counter. I owed you 5 from the
Oh.
last call. I'm about to I'll pay you if I went over. So, I just want counter punch. But nah, man, I just want to respond to all the guys, the James Benitez's and you. All of a sudden, we wrong for being accountants and shit. When every day we talk about money, we talk about what this
But
guy's
not Bud
worth. This guy
fans.
should.
Bud fans usually the ones only want to talk about fighting. Now y'all turned. That's what I said. That
What?
Bud fans
I'm
have
talking.
turned
Hold on,
right into
champ.
Earl
I'm not
fans.
talking about Bud though, champ. I'm talking about David and Canelo. I'm not even talking. I don't even know why
My
the
dude,
fact that I'm a Bud fan has to do with this conversation.
That's the point. I think you ain't been listening to the show, bruh. David called out Bud, and only Bud fans calling in to talk about David and Canelo. We talking about David calling out Bud, saying he want a fucking revenge. Fuck y'all talking about. Y'all talking about everything but what David want. David want to kick his ass.
Well, good for him. That's good for him. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Canelo versus David.
Deflection at his motherfucking finest.
No, brother. No, brother. We can talk
That's
about Bud
not
at
the
another
topic.
time. All I'm
That's not
simply
the
saying is
topic. You want to talk about something that's not the topic. The topic is Bud saying that Canelo is powerful and big, and that's what he got to worry about. And the
Ness,
second
no
topic
shit, Ness,
is
no shit,
David
Ness.
saying he
Let me
want to
respond,
fight Crawford.
Ness, no shit.
No shit, what? You broke up. But he's a truck driver. Yeah, he's
No,
back.
hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are back.
Yeah, that's the wind blowing. But yes, Canelo being bigger and stronger than anybody he's faced before, and he had to worry about the power punching of Canelo moving up 2 more weight classes. No shit, Sherlock. Why is that even a discussion? We all know that. That doesn't take a huge debate for us to figure out. Bud is the person that's usually naturally the stronger guy with his strong base and wrestling background. He'd also have to worry about, is he going to be the stronger man on the inside against Canelo? Whoop-de-fucking do, Ness. Let's move on. All I'm
To the
simply
second
saying, you
part of the
motherfuckers
show.
that,
You want to move on to the second part of the show. You trying to move on to an imaginary part that
oh
don't
my God.
exist.
Bruh, if David and Bud fucking decide to fight and it gets made, I'm riding with Bud. It'll be an uphill battle similar to the Canelo fight. Can we move on?
To the part of the show that don't exist, sure, if you want to talk about stuff that don't exist.
But sure. But all I'm saying is stop being hypocritical. Like when I talk about money and finances and shit, that I'm wrong, but this is all you motherfuckers do. Because when Brian Norman was on here talking about this extra bump and all this, that, and the third, y'all ain't have a problem talking about money that day or any other day. So now all of a sudden there's an issue when we talk about money. So I'm just calling out the hypocrisy. And also, now that everybody needs all this extra money for these fights, and we need to start worrying about people's pockets. When Shakur and other people come to the table to fight Tank, and they want a whole lot of money guaranteed, keep that same energy. I don't want to hear about PBC not doing
You
big
ain't
front
hear me
ends.
say nothing. You ain't hear
Keep
me
the
say
same
nothing
energy.
about Shakur asking for $6 million. I don't care what
I'm
they
not
ask
just
for.
talking
I
about
just
you,
want the
Ness.
fights.
But other people will say, "Oh, Shakur's pricing himself out. He ducking. PBC don't give big front ends. You eat what you kill." No. Don't worry about that. The man wants more money. Let him get his extra money, and don't call him a duck if he don't get it. So let's just keep that. All I'm saying is keep that same energy, because there's gonna come a time when Shakur turns down a Tank fight because they don't want to give him 5-6 million guaranteed, and you're gonna have callers calling in saying Shakur ducking, he turning down Tank's fight, and he's pricing himself out. But I just want people to keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying. But I'm gone, brother.
I mean, you know, my favorite terms is everything is situational, you know, but in most situations, you know, I don't care what they getting. I just want this fight, especially when there's a fight I want. That's not my problem, especially when we got to do, and that's what I don't get. Like of all times in boxing, now is when they want to be, financial advisors. When we got a dude in the sport that don't care about finances, we never had that, right? So in the past, absolutely, we had to talk about finances every day, because fights needed to make financial sense. Now we living in a world where fights don't need to make financial sense, and these dudes pulling out their financial advisor degrees. It's hilarious to me. It's hilarious. Like we just was talking about Shakur getting $5 million for Cordina, but Canelo can't get whatever the fuck he want to fight David Benavidez. It's just funny. Funny. Daniel Navarrete, $10. Benavidez versus Crawford is murder, bruh. Face rolling on the floor emoji, something like that, laughing out loud. Knock it off. Bud literally just wants a payday, and this Canelo fought because he brought Charlo up from 154, which why he only trying to fight Canelo. Counterpunch for Chef James Benitez. DC3, I see you. Did I miss a counter or something? Pristine Sports Networks, $2. You ducked my last super chat. Real Canelo-ish. Ness calling people fanagers equals Spider-Man meme. Pointing at Spider and then finger pointing at Spider. I mean, I have to play certain roles because I'm educating. Fans that don't even know business trying to be businessmen, it just makes zero sense. Especially, again, when you got a financer willing to put up the dough, all of a sudden people want to talk about his dough now. That's all I'm saying. Jerry, counter.
Let him cook. Let him cook. There's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Speaking of El Moreno, my new movement, our TBV champion, Tip Bayless, you need to call in and declare yourself. Are you down with El Moreno or what, brother? Declare what flag you wearing around your back. Are you down with El Moreno or not? And if you're down with El Moreno, the El Moreno movement, you need to stop calling in with BS nonsense, brother. What you talking about? Crawford don't want to fight any young champions. How old is Fundura? How old is Zoo? Listen, we can't force you to come in and fight. If you scared, call the goddamn cops. But don't blame the bully on the block. Listen, guys, there is something in the air that is starting to develop. Our boy Teofimo Lopez has a movement online that is pushing him towards this Crawford fight. Our guy Canelo has already said, if you want to fight me, you need to beat Teofimo. Well, guess who's up now? Because that video of our guy Crawford mushing Teofimo Lopez is now edited. They're no longer showing the mush. They're just showing
existed. It never existed. He never reached.
He put his hand in his face.
He never
put
reached.
His hand in his face.
He never reached. He never reached.
Okay.
And Ellie setback video shows the full thing.
Listen, I would send you a video, but you never look at my messages. But anyway, let me get to my point. Let me get to my point. Let me get to my point real quick.
You said that 3 times.
If Honduras does not accept the WBO mandate and he gets stripped, Teofimo Lopez, if you are listening, you are 140 WBO champ. You need to call the president and say you want to go up to 154 and challenge Crawford for the WBO strap. If you don't do that, stay your ass on the sidelines and let the big dogs do big dog things. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
All
time.
that ducking talk. Shut the fuck up with your duck talk, y'all duckers. Go do this, go do that, fight this one, he not at this weight. Y'all some fucking duck talking duckers, man. G-Von, you changed your name, bro. I didn't know that was you, and you trying to play my man's out.
Man, you knew it was me the whole time, man.
I
Shout
didn't
out to
know that
you,
was
Ness,
you.
man.
You sent me a
You knew it.
DM, and that's
You
how
knew
I
what you was doing,
realized.
man.
You sent me a
Hey,
DM, and that's how I realized.
but did you see that though? Shout out to Brandon Lynns because they worried about revenge and vengeance, and we already broke down the definition, and then come to find out when you look up cinnamon, right? Cinnamon, get it like Canelo. Uh, the first one on the list of vengeance is revenge. The first one on revenge is vengeance,
Yeah, yeah.
vengeance, whatever. It's crazy,
They
but
deflecting. They don't want Bud in a real fight. They want him in a payday. That's
yeah.
it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Bud has already said it himself, and it's crazy because some of these Bud fans have been telling me, when did Bud ever say this? And I said, this was an official quote that was released. Bud wants Canelo and nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he wants a payday, and it is what it is. But, for people to act like it's something else, like, stop lying to yourself. You know what I'm saying? And look, I just wanted to break down a couple more facts. When they say that Bud is too small for David, but, uh, somehow Canelo is not too small for David, right? But if you look at the stats, the last time Canelo fought somebody that was smaller than him was 2015. You get what I'm saying? Everybody else has been bigger as far as reach, height, whatever you might want to say. But Bud is fighting all these guys that he has a reach advantage over all of them. Like he hasn't fought anybody who got the reach advantage over him, and he's the same height as Canelo. So for people to be acting like he's too small, but Canelo's not, whatever, you know what I mean? I guess they both can fight David. That's the real thing because they both should fight David. Fuck it, why not? You know what I mean? I'm not one of those people that like keep saying that Canelo shouldn't fight David. I feel like Canelo doesn't need to fight David, but at the same time, I feel like he should. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just some stats that I keep throwing out. I mean, I'm all over the place because I'm all over the road. Fuck these cars. Hey, another thing too, Ness, is that people need to choose a side. It's crazy. Like you can't say that he's ducking David, but at the same time ducking Bud. Like which one is it? Because it's crazy that the Bud fanboys are the same ones saying that Canelo's ducking David. You can't be ducking two people at one time. Like which one do you want him to fight? Pick a side. You know what I'm saying? Because if you pay attention, it's the same guys calling in that saying that that Canelo's ducking Bud is the same guy saying that Canelo's ducking David. It is what it is, you know. And for the people who say that they don't pick based off of race, that's a fucking lie. Because shout out to your co-host. Last night I just think it's nasty work that he said that the PBC card was trash. He said the main event trash, Danny trash, Broly trash, but he said he loved the white on white violence. You get what I'm saying? But remember, the only card he said was a good fight was Stephen Fulton, the only black man on the card with the name. Because Laura's not black. He's black, of course, but you know what I'm talking about. He's Latino. But hey man, we all got our biases, but some people just refuse to admit them. I'm just the truth teller. People hate it. You know what I mean? Shout out Two Tone 2027. We coming. Border Wars. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right, G. Vone. DC3 trying you again. I thought I went to you, though. Like 100 times. You there?
Yo,
You.
Shout out to Javon though, man, for going back to the race, man. You love the political and race topic, Javon. Shout out to Javon the renegade, man. You a renegade like a motherfucker,
Yeah.
man. But you what we need here though, Javon. You what we need here. You a renegade, and you 10 toes down on your renegade. So look, but now though, next I want Bud to fight Benavidez because he beat Benavidez. Like I said earlier, this is era. And then Jared with this bullshit talking about, oh, he want to fight, man. He want Canelo, man. You bringing up Zoo and Findor. Shit, he want Canelo, man. He don't want them other guys. He don't want to go through the fire. We gotta accept that Bud has never been through the fire. It's okay with that. I'm not saying he's not one of the goats. But he fought Sean when he was 1 foot in and 1 foot out the game, and he fought Earl. Earl fucked off his career outside of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say this. He earned it. He earned it. He's more accomplished in the sport than David. So Canelo decided to go that route. I'm not gonna be mad. You know what I'm saying though? But if I'm Bud, I'll fight David. And if you beat him, we gonna champion you, and I'm gonna make this your era. You know what I'm saying? But I have Tim called in. I'm surprised he ain't called in and got on this topic because I've been in and out all day. I ain't heard Tim analysis on this Bud stuff, man. Because it's crazy how Bud getting the driver's seat now, and he ain't stopped driving. He ain't stopped driving this. His fans. His fans, they calling in, they doing his A-side shit. They putting roadblocks up in front of him. Man, let that man fight Benavidez. If he's some skilled and not flat-footed and athletic, he should be able to beat up the flat-footed guy. Y'all saying it's Benavidez. So let fight Benavidez. Because it's clear Canelo ducking him. He's scared to fight him. You hear me? So y'all get turkey bags and y'all send David that contract again. You know what I'm saying? And go fight him. Put a rehydration clause on Benavidez and fight him. I'm like,
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what time it is, and you know what I'm gonna say. Smash the thumbs up. We back at it in 4 hours. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, 7 p.m. Eastern. Peace. Late super chat from Pristine Sports says, delegation trades Gvon for white button emoji breakdancing lady. Peace.